It's all a bit loud.
Okay, we're going.
Can we turn the volume down a bit?
Not too far. I started.
That was 2 hours 30 tape.
All right, good morning, viewers, and welcome to Mosman Croquet Club for the final of the Women's Open Association Croquet Final. We have Joanne Brown from Wagga taking on Kate Mcloughlin from Canberra, and our commentators is James Carlisle and Rosie Landry. Good morning.
Good morning. Lovely
Morning,
to
Rosie.
be here.
Yes.
What a facility, what a day.
What a stunning day. And glimpses of the harbour and the sun over there. It's just divine. It's a balmy 13 degrees, they tell me.
10, it says.
It's 10 there?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh, well, that's midwinter for Sydney, but we're expecting that it'll get up to 22 or so, I think, which will be another glorious summer day. Winter day.
So Kate's gone over to the second corner, and Jo is now going to shoot at her east boundary ball.
Yep. These players will know each other's play. I think there was an event on in Wagga last weekend where they would have seen one another, but they've certainly played in plenty of events. Both are current or ex-New South Wales State team members. Played in Air Cups. And will certainly have good experience of each other's skills, knowing what to expect.
So Kate's got a bit of a double here on the east boundary, which she's going to take.
Nice aggressive play.
Quite low down on the east boundary, though.
It is.
Jo's
it is.
chosen to put the blue and the black. And hits.
Kate's a very accomplished GC player, James. Very accomplished and played
Yeah.
in many state teams. And I think sometimes the AC ladies, AC only ladies, tend to underestimate the hitting power of the GC players. And they're very confident to just, stride up and take those shots. So,
Well, I played her last year in the selectors squad tournament. She hit third turn, laid a dream leave. I missed, and she took a break round a three back, just like that. So she's definitely
lesson learned.
Yeah, well,
Lesson
that's right.
learned.
She's definitely very accomplished.
And the best thing of all is just to see these ladies out playing AC. I mean, how wonderful.
So this will be a rush to one, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Just popping that blue out. And a cut rush, I'd say.
Yeah, quite a cut.
She may take the opportunity to set up here too as well. It's always an option, isn't it?
Yeah, black's gone sort of in the middle, isn't it? So she might have a go at the
Cool.
hoop
Yep.
because it's there. And then if she doesn't get in front, she can head back to yellow in the second corner.
Correct.
Colours right or wrong way?
Wrong way.
Wrong way. It's always the way. You can guarantee.
It's early morning. You're allowed to have issues there. Oh, wow. It's a good length, but it's probably a little angly.
Yeah, I think
Even for the GC
Yeah,
shooters.
she'll opt to keep the innings, I suspect. Oh no, she's looking at it.
Like I say, don't you underestimate these GC ladies.
I'm not underestimating anyone.
Yes, you're... Oh, great shot. That was amazing.
She's got a rush to two.
She has. Yes, I'm peeking off the side of the. You're looking directly at the monitor, but I can
Yeah,
actually
well, I
see.
know.
Okay,
And you were a
so-
second ahead.
Was I?
Yeah. Got to look at the monitor.
Got to watch the monitor.
It's easy to forget, though, isn't it?
It is. It is.
You can just read the future. That's all.
Absolutely, it's wonderful. Just eager to see these hoops getting run, really. So, James, you've in the recent New South Wales Interstate, you played with a player relatively new to AC, to the extent that she hasn't played competitive AC and really has only taken it up seriously in the last 2 years. But a very good GC player. And,
Liz Montague,
Liz Montague.
Well, she started with AC, I believe, and then sort of started playing more GC, but then, has come back more to the AC. Well, as much to the AC, and she was excellent. It was great playing with her.
Yes, I noticed in the first round of practices, I was the New South Wales coach, everybody was saying to you, don't be too worried about her taking on the 3-yard hoops on an angle. It is nerve-wracking when you're not used to seeing them do it.
No. I've seen quite a bit of Liz and had seen quite a lot of Liz at Canberra.
Yep.
So, she runs hoops beautifully.
Doesn't she? Absolutely beautifully. So Kate's just a little bit overshot on hoop 2, and she's heading back to partner, but there's every chance she'll hit partner here and hopefully do some sort of... No, she's missed it.
But she'll have a little rush out of there. Might be a double, mind you, for black as well.
That's, I agree, that's an issue. And again, Joanne's a very strong shot, so...
Depends where she's, how far out the corner. Oh, no, it's no double. But missing either of these gives away a cannon.
Indeed.
And it's quite a nice cannon if Kate can set it up right.
Yes,
So
Joe,
Joe,
100%.
Joe's going to have a shot at it anyway. Probably the red gives her a bit more to hit the red than the yellow.
It does. Get that rush down to 1.
Missed. So let's see if Kate can set up this cannon.
I think that was just slightly to the side of yellow, actually, wasn't it? To the right-hand side of yellow.
To the replay. Bring up the Youtubelivesports replay here.
Oh, thank
just
you.
to the left of that, I thought. But
Straight through the middle.
Straight through the middle.
Goal.
Wrong sport, my friend.
Yeah.
Isn't that an amazing feature for us? I mean, it's almost like a real sport when we get things like action replays. Kate's calling for
Yeah,
potentially
she's
for a
got-
ref.
She's got the cannon. I don't think she needs a ref, but
Just to mitigate.
just to get Steve moving. And
Absolutely, get Steve Miles out there doing some good work. How
So this is like the corner 1 cannon going for the first tip. It's a pretty similar sort of setup. Black will hopefully go to 3, and simultaneously she'll Roki red and get it in front of 2. She'll need to give it quite a belt though, I think.
and we're still sort of prioritising that red, aren't we? Even though
Yeah.
we really, I mean, lovely any advantage having black out, but we are very much prioritising to make sure
Absolutely.
red gets to 2 in a nice position if possible.
Yeah, if black can just get a bit more than halfway across, it's probably... That looks like a great shot. Oh, it's great with black. Red's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know. In fact, for a cannon that isn't often played, it's a great shot.
Yeah.
Oh, she's picked up the wrong.
Whoops.
I don't know if we can say that online.
As long as she's not listening, I think.
Well, I don't think she is.
Yeah, we can.
She's seen it.
I can't. Is this the right? I can't remember.
We may need another action replay, Boyd. If we can just go back, is it too far to go back to the corner?
We'll see, I think. Well,
Because we want to see if what ball she picked up.
Yeah.
yellow.
Okay.
Talk
Well,
quietly.
if she nominated to play with yellow, then that's
I can't.
originally.
Yeah, but we don't want-
she can't hit. Sorry, viewers, we're whispering
don't want
because
Joe
we
to
want to
hear
give.
either.
We don't want to give away anything here.
So she's actually just going for a wide rush there. She's not even making an attempt to
I
go
think
for
she's worked out that.
Yeah, Steve's coming on.
Well, the issue is what ball she played
Yeah,
with.
but
up in
is
court
Steve, is he a supervising referee? Is he?
He can still come on. It's AC.
So what happened there? Is there a change of player?
Or she
with-
just played the wrong ball?
We think she might have played the wrong.
So what
So
would
they
be?
have to go back. So
Yes.
the first foul shot, which would be when they were in contact. So she has to go back and leave them in contact because she struck the wrong ball.
Well, we're
Or does
not
Jo get a
100%
choice? Oh,
sure which ball she used when she first.
No, well, I think this tells us because I think
This is-
Steve's just.
yeah.
Oh no, hold on.
Oh, she may have actually nominated to play with yellow, and therefore that's what's happened.
Anyway, Steve's.
You and I both
Steve,
just
Steve seems
assumed
happy with the
not-
rest of the
Yes,
situation.
yes.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm surprised she didn't have a go at the hoop there because.
Well, she couldn't because red's for that hoop.
Yeah, so we're being a bit dumb because so the cannon was always only for the wrong ball, for the hoop one ball.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you go. Thank you. It's been
So-
delivered. Well,
Well, Jo's going to have a shot, which is great.
At
She
the-
might have more than
Obviously didn't get the wiring then.
a single ball. No. Oh, it did come off the. It came off the hoop, Jane.
Yeah, so in the Air Cup I played the wrong ball twice. So I'm the wrong person to ask about this. So I probably would have strayed right up there, played the wrong ball, played a perfect cannon on the hoop with
Oh
the
my
wrong ball.
goodness me! An AC player with such diminished ego. I'm so impressed, James. That's lovely that you can say that.
I don't think AC or GC players are any different in that.
No, I
respect.
do. Having being a person who plays both.
There we go. Now this would be a nice break if she can get
Lovely,
this.
lovely break
This
if
is
she
a great
gets it.
opportunity anyway. Yeah,
Terrific.
yeah.
Well
I
done.
mean, in which respect it was a pretty brave shot of Joe's. I feel as though that was.
Not quite cavalier, but it was certainly.
Yeah,
And it could have been
I think
testing the water early days.
Borderline cavalier,
Yeah,
I think,
yeah.
because if she hadn't clipped the hoop, it would have been even easier for Red to pick it up.
Yeah.
Although it would have given perhaps a little bit less room to get black to three. But now she's got, I think, probably plenty of room to get black to three. A little bit of a stop shot, hold for a rush on yellow in front of two.
And if people are looking at the ways that breaks get constructed when a shot is missed, for example, when somebody's shooting and they miss, James is referring to the fact that those two balls were reasonably close to the boundary. It would be borderline what we would call a trap, meaning that Kate set it up in such a way that if Joe shot and missed, then Kate's got an advantage. So.
Yeah, and Jo would have been fully aware of that, but
Yeah.
she's a good shot, and she was backing herself. And of course, there were two balls at her next hoop, so if she had hit there,
It's a great shot, chance for her
great
too.
chance for her too. So
Yeah.
now the question is whether Kate can get a bit of a rush coming out of this hoop, because it would help to give her room to. Oh,
Little short.
short,
But
yeah.
but Kate's already demonstrated on hoop one that these aren't too scary for her. It's nice to see her doing this tilted
think-
drives.
Yeah, I think she's going to have a go at this.
Nice
That's
shot.
beautiful. But she's not going to. Yeah, well, let's see where yellow goes after she's headed. It's going to be hard to get it to 4 and get a rush on black to 3. And she's got the slight risk that she knocks yellow into the hoop as well.
Indeed. There could be some advantage in that this time. Not right into the jaws, but yeah.
Well, at least it stopped it actually, which
Correct,
is
yeah,
a
it's
good
not
thing.
halfway down the lawn
Yeah.
and
So
having
she
to
probably
play an
can. She probably
angle.
can. I mean, it's a big shot. I don't know whether.
Or she's got some muscles.
Yeah, but it's still a bit dewy, isn't it? It'll be difficult. But if she can at least get it sort of past the peg somewhere, and focus entirely on getting a rush on black to hoop 3.
I think that's what she's doing by the looks of this too. I think yellow's not going to get to 4.
Yeah, anywhere past the peg is good because
Correct.
you can then get on it while you're putting a ball to 5.
Correct. And again, looking at this nice, not taking roll strokes anymore. Really good to see.
I think she could have played that with a drive. I don't think she needed...
flat.
Yeah, flat. And that's, red's actually just gone too far anyway, so a drive would have had a better ratio. And,
yellow would have punted a lot further down.
Yeah. But maybe she feels that's a sort of more comfortable shot for her. Anyway, now she's got a bit of a roll up to hoop 3, and it's a bit awkward. If she doesn't get in front, then she's faced with joining up in the middle of the lawn or running away.
Ouch.
But yeah, so I think 100% she's got to really attack this hoop, and the best way to rescue the situation is to get through the hoop. And that's going to be short, I think.
Yeah. It's a long way out.
Yeah, I think she can't. Yeah, so she's...
So this is a really good opportunity to talk about where that red ball should go.
I think it
given
should
that
run
that's
away.
on the east.
I think it should go along. Yeah, where she's
I
going.
get the where. I get the runaway part. I get the where to run away.
Yeah, second corner is where she's going. Yeah, which
Yeah.
I think she could have gone maybe third corner. I don't think Black's turning around and shooting at her.
No, I agree, and or even down here now. Sort of in between 4 and 5 on the boundary, just to restrict the amount of choice that because she's left a partner out in the middle of the lawn, restricting the choice of Joe. Joe can sort of shoot it blue with impunity here and then potentially start something, but she would be less likely to want to do that if she was down here.
Well, if she's down here, Joe could get a rush on it to 1, and
she could
if she'd have hit.
But it's a pressure shot, knowing that there's a ball down here.
Yeah. But now yellow's going to need to clear out as well.
Correct.
So probably a wide join up on the top, on the north boundary, I would have thought, somewhere in the middle there.
Knowing these girls, I imagine she's actually going to shoot at it.
Yeah, maybe.
I'd say so.
And actually, Joe's got a rush down the lawn. So
Correct.
Possibly wouldn't be so safe anyway. So she'll shoot it. It might even be a double, actually, blue and black. Yeah, I think she can shoot at that. I don't think she wants to be running home because it's just too easy for Joe to rush up the lawn.
Correct.
Yeah, she's aiming a shot at blue and black. And if she misses, she'll probably be sort of a few yards away. It'll make it. It won't be straightforward for Joe to get a rush to 1.
No. And she hasn't missed by much there. Just looking at it in real life, it's just down here on this side. I could see it,
the huts in
and
the
it was
way for me,
pretty close.
Yeah. But actually, the blue's in the lawn a bit, isn't it? So Joe actually could dig this out a little bit and get a rush. If she can play one good shot here and then a decent rush, she's got a real opportunity.
I think sometimes, you probably in early days and in a final, you don't see that as often, and you really should be saying, now's the time to just settle down and
maybe
and relax into the turn and do start doing some good construction of getting that ball out, getting the good rush to 1.
Well, the key to this break probably is the red, which is just out of the second corner, and if she's going to get a break out of this, it's probably going to involve approaching the hoop from there. It depends how far she can get.
The good old Monte Carlo. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah,
a Monte Carlo.
She might be able to get yellow as far as the peg here. Well, she's not.
Holy dooly.
Not quite got the rush. Yeah, no. So that's a decently yellow, but I think she's going to have a bit of a roll up.
Yeah, a little bit sad that potentially the rush was sacrificed to get that shot.
Yeah.
But
and I'm not sure it really makes much sense now. It's a bit dangerous to roll up to 1, leaving that through shot for yellow.
No, hopefully she's going to potentially try and find a wide position. Assuming yellow isn't wide on red through 2.
Yeah, she can leave a rush to 1.
She can leave herself a nice little dolly rush to a 1 or to I don't know, to 1.
I would have thought probably 1, and then assuming yellow moves, you'd be hoping to approach the second hoop off red.
Yep. So what do you think the lawn's running at this morning? I mean, I can see it looks
Slow.
lovely,
I mean,
but slow.
Yeah, I mean, they look
10?
beautiful, but
Lower?
I would think lower at the moment because of the dew, but they'll speed up.
Yeah. Stunning rush. A stunning little setup there in the
Yeah, and I think it probably is wide, isn't it?
shadows.
Oh, she's leaving the rush to red,
Okay.
which is fine.
Yeah.
I mean that
Really nice.
That makes sense too, and because you can rush to red, dig the blue ball out a little bit, and then rush red to 1.
And there's certainly some room there behind the red if she rushes into a corner.
Well, and it makes it more dangerous for Kate to, assuming she's wide on the blue and the black, it makes it more dangerous for her to shoot at the red. But she's going to do that anyway. Backing herself, that's a bold choice. It's probably what's this? Must be 20 yards?
Yep. And have these, I'm not quite sure, have these ladies played each other in the, although they probably haven't played each other in the block.
Oh, I think they must have.
Yes.
I think everyone played everyone.
They
didn't they?
played everyone. Okay, so they know
Find
one
out.
another again.
Oh, I
This
think they know
particular-
each other. They've played plenty, haven't they?
Well, not in this situation. I don't think either of them have played in a final like this. And there is a reasonable amount of pressure. There's not a huge crowd here at 8 o'clock on a Sunday morning, but no doubt it'll grow. This is a best of 3, which is a fabulous opportunity for these ladies. We frequently don't get to have best of 3s. There's a presumption that we can't finish games. But I think it changes the whole motivation when we suddenly get into best of 3. And Jo has just taken a very nice cut rush just north of 1. But unfortunately her takeoff hasn't been what she wanted at all.
No, that's very short. No, well,
She's
probably
already
gotta shoot.
shaking her head though, so
Well,
she
she's-
needs to
yeah.
regroup because she's got to hit this.
Yeah. So Jo beat Kate 23-20 in the block.
Wow, okay. Oh, she's missed the yellow to the left.
So, yeah, great opportunity for yellow now. I think I'm getting the right ball this time.
Yes, yes. Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. She's left her the beginnings of the loaded break, hasn't she?
Yeah. So Kate just wants to hit blue, dig it out a few yards and get a rush on red down to black so that red can then go back up to 2 and getting a rush on black to 1. But you do want to get it out a few yards here because if you're just taking off behind red,
It's a
then
waste of time.
you're kind of leaving blue behind. Well, it then potentially causes difficulty. A good place to put it right now is behind 2, so you can run through 2 to the boundary and then hit blue after.
Absolutely.
Good way to pick it
Absolutely.
up. So, but she does want that rush on red down to black. That's the best way to get it out to 2.
She's checking her angles, which is good. I mean, they're not dodgy borders here at all. Their borders are great in Mosman. But,
Yeah,
you know, there's
that looks
always that
perfect.
sensation that it is really nice. As you say, when she gets to 2, she can just power it through, get right up to the boundary and then tonk that ball
But
and
she
suddenly
needs-
blues in.
Yeah, so this needs she needs to make sure she doesn't underhit this.
Yeah, absolutely.
which she's done, unfortunately. It because of the slow lawn, it may have actually been better just to rush load 2. I know it sounds
Yeah,
like
and then
heresy
take
to
off.
say it,
No,
but
it doesn't sound.
you know,
It's
'cause
logical,
I think-
adapting to conditions.
yeah,
It's good.
It's quite hard, I think, to rush across the lawn in these conditions.
You know, we say that the saying is you got to do what you got to do.
But having left red there now, I mean, it's actually not too bad. But it means that she's had to take off to get the rush on black from a longer distance than if she'd been playing a stop shot, and therefore the rush
It's not as
is not as good as she'd have liked.
No.
Yeah.
In fact, anywhere on the other side would have been better. But nice little cut. Nice little cut. She's down there.
Yeah, and she'll want to put black to the left of the hoop, the west side of the hoop,
Absolutely.
so that she can rush to the boundary, the west boundary after the hoop, and then put black to 3 going to red.
Absolutely.
But it looks, the way she's aiming it, as though black's going to end up fairly straight behind the hoop.
It does. Oh, not only straight, it's heading east.
But it makes the angle of approach a bit easier. There's less split on the approach, so keeping it left would have made for a wider split.
Another nice.
Nice hoop, yeah.
They're always quite nice and greasy and slippery with
Yeah.
the dews on.
Yeah. So she can just, I mean, she can give herself some space now to play a big split. It'll need a good whack though.
So they're playing with Dawson Mark III that are post Humpties. So these are the balls that came out after the Dawson ones that nobody apparently liked very much, but this is the next go round when the colours were fixed and the performance of the balls was also
And they roll particularly well.
Yeah, they're nice, these Mark IIIs.
It's
really,
quite
really
easy.
nice.
Well, it's relatively straightforward to get the back ball, the yellow here, moving. So, yeah, it'll need a good hit though.
It's a bit awkward. That's,
She looks like she's playing a little bit straight towards 3.
she might have had a bit of difficulty actually getting around because of her stance.
I think that's not a terrible result. It's not brilliant because she would have liked to rush on red to 2, but she can just take off in front of 2 given where blue is.
Absolutely. Yes. And then come back and pull it in. Just
And actually,
bring blue into the lawn.
yeah, I was going to say make red a little bit safe, but it's not safe. It's too close to blue if she doesn't get the hoop here. Although black is by red's hoop, it's all, yeah.
It's still a bit loose.
Yeah. Well, if she doesn't get in front here,
She's braver than you and I is what I'm probably saying.
Oh no, I'm just thinking what Joe would have to do. I mean, whether black would need to play. I think Joe would just take the short shot with blue and red.
Yep.
That's pretty good. No, wrong side.
Wrong side. What a shame.
She'd probably still have a go at blue and then have another go at taking off.
Absolutely. Not much to lose at this point.
No. And if she misses blue, she won't be leaving a rush on towards black or to red, for that matter.
And she hits.
She's absolutely sensible.
The glorious sun's coming through the trees and warming us up here. It's
It is nice, isn't it?
amazing. And another.
That's a better one.
Yeah, much better takeoff. Oh, it's going to be short.
Yeah, but she's just run 2 hoops like that.
True.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
She
Certainly
can
not
go hard.
scared.
Go hard all the way through. And with the ball at 3, it's definitely worth trying.
Oh, wow.
Through, yeah. She got a shot at blue. She got a shot at red.
Red. Oh. How often does that happen, though? You play the hoop of your life and then miss the return.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think there's definitely something psychological there, because you just sort of relax, don't you? You've played the big shot and you think, right, I've got it now. But that was still 6-7 yards.
Yeah.
I mean, very missable. But so blue's got a shot through red, but taking that would mean leaving black at red and yellow's hoop.
Yeah, yellow with a nice rush up to the top boundary
Joe,
that would allow her to load four nicely.
That's right. So Joe is striding straight over to black.
And again, a nice aggressive shot.
Yeah, but I think, if she's going to make hoop 3 here, Kate would need to rush all the way across the lawn, which is quite a big ask. And there's not really room to dig black out too far. So I think it's a relatively safe shot. So I think it's the right shot anyway.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of ballage over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of ballage, yeah. But I think, yellow will just be digging black out a little bit, a few yards, and then getting a rush on red to 3. And, just accumulating points. If the break's not there, it doesn't hurt to make a couple of hoops.
They just have a bit of a potter around to start everything going here.
She's actually got a rush down to blue. I don't know if that really helps her. I think she's better staying near red and making sure of that rush to 3.
Yeah, don't complicate things at this point.
No.
But like you say, there's still the chance just to pot the black in a little way.
Well, she can pop it in a few yards, but I don't think, that then, to make use of it, she'd need to then be rushing over here after 3. And so I think she'll probably look to make 3 and 4 off her partner ball, which is just a little dangerous, given that she's leaving blue and black so close together.
Mm. Yes, I'm not sure what your thinking would be for your play, but I know I'd be trying to try and get the rush into corner 2, maybe.
Oh, okay. I would have. Well, I assumed she was going to be rushing straight to 3. I would have. For my play, I probably would have done that. Rushed straight to 3 and then rush back and leave blue for the moment. Rushing to blue means you could have dug red out a little bit as well, getting a rush on blue to 3, but then you're leaving red and black very close together.
I just wanted taking that flat shot out of corner 2 with trying to get the rush on blue to hoop 3.
Yeah,
it's a very flat and shorty shot.
But so where's red going in that shot?
Just forward, anywhere
just
forward. If you've
close to black.
Yeah, if you've secured a really nice rush, and a rush that makes you confident to get to hoop 3, I think a really tight hoop 3 would then give you a lot of power is probably the wrong word, but it gives you a lot of control to come back to 2 balls in the lawn.
Yeah,
even though they may be a little bit close together.
That's right. It's a question of risk, isn't it? Whether you want to dig those balls out until you got, a bit of control. So now she's basically going to thump blue down to 4. She could have even tried speculatively to get in front of 3.
She could, but that's an almighty shot on a slow lawn.
Yeah. But she's going to go anyway over to red and then leave a rush, one imagines. But again, it's going to be a short shot for black, but again, it would mean leaving blue at Kate's next for 1 hoop.
She's got blue down nicely. I think this is a really good observation that you made before, is that, and it is a bit reflective in women's croquet, is that to what point are they disadvantaged because a slow lawn.
Yeah,
And it needs to be, we try. We talk a lot about equality, but it definitely affects.
Oh, yeah. The strength is a big factor on a slow lawn like this, no question.
It just modifies what your choices are.
So she's managed to play quite a good shot there, just to cannon
Red over.
And as long as she's not left a double for blue, it becomes quite a brave shot of Joe to shoot at that, because again it's guarded.
Absolutely.
Or a trap, as you said before. Yellow could hit blue on the boundary if it missed, and stuff it up to hoop 4, getting a rush on red to 3, and it's pretty much a ready-made break.
It is, and black's already in the lawn as well, so it's very much usable. At the same time,
I was about to say Joe's due to hit one, so there you go. Well done, Joe. So she's actually now got a decent opportunity. She can get a rush on yellow over to black, which is near hoop 2, and then a rush on black down to the first hoop.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, it's all there for the taking now. Nothing's beautifully loaded, but it's certainly all out there for the taking.
Yeah, could be. I mean, as long as you get a rush. I mean, black's pretty well loaded for 2s, and so you can swap that over with the yellow. I wouldn't be doing anything with red here. I'd just concentrate 100% on getting that rush on yellow. You've got a choice, in fact. You got a rush either to black or to the first hoop, so that gives you quite a wide landing area. Joe actually is going to move red to hoop 3. I'm not sure that's particularly necessary. I think the more important thing is the rush, which she's now not got. Yeah, I think it would have been better just a little takeoff.
Her natural inclination would have just been to put a ball forward, probably not so much to get it separated from yellow, but...
Because you see, there's no... Oh, dear. Because she had to hit it hard. There's no real need to load your next but one hoop. You just need your next but one and your next hoop.
That's it.
And then...
secure the rush.
Yeah.
Secure the rush. That's all that matters, isn't it? A nice tight rush all over the place leads to a nice tight hoop. Tight hoop means control. I suppose the only saving grace is that blue's not down near 4.
Yeah, so she's moved blue. It's as if she shot it with blue at black and missed.
Correct.
Although, so she's mucked up Kate's rush a little bit. But interestingly, Kate's playing with yellow here. I would have thought she'd play with red and approach the hoop.
Absolutely.
But if she's playing with yellow, she's presumably imagining that she's going to rush it over to black or to blue. Which she's done beautifully. I've got to say I wouldn't have been doing well. Maybe I would, but it's, as you say, different sort of.
She's probably just conscious that she doesn't have a ball ahead of her, and.
But now,
no.
Well, she can defensify red if she wants. I mean, red. It's a beautiful position to just put red to 4 and get a rush on black to 3, but. I mean, she can move. She can put blue to 4, but then she's travelling,
a big shot.
And she's moving yellow that much further to get a rush on black to 3. So I mean, while you're there, I would get that rush to 3 myself.
Absolutely. She may have a plan to get behind the blue.
It could be a leave. She could be working on a leave here, because she can make quite a good leave, except that she would be leaving 2 balls by Joe's next but one hoop 2, because that's where she's left the red. So I suppose she's got an option here. She can play this big shot, try and get the rush on black. If she fails, she can leave black over at hoop 3, come back to red, and she's got that strong leave.
Yeah, and the balls are out, which I think, as you say, may have been the plan, was just to get those balls out.
That looks pretty decent.
It's not bad, is it? I mean, it'll be a bit...
workable. Yeah.
It is workable.
I mean, it would have been better to get blue a little deeper, because for the purposes of the leave, it's going to be a shorter shot. But that's the thing with the slower lawn.
So she doesn't have to cut it this distance. Now, look, she's got a bit of weight to that.
Yeah.
And she does love a takeoff. She's
She
good
does,
at it.
Yeah, but look, she's leaving blue and black pretty close together. I mean, it's certainly worth trying. She actually looks like she's going to roll it because she wants to be a bit more defensive, keep black.
Do you think it'll be a pass roll?
Well, I think it'll be as passy as she can do it.
As passy as she can do it.
But I
agree.
think she should take off because she's got the chance of a break here if she did play a good takeoff and a hoop shot.
I certainly would be taking it.
Yeah, and you almost not guaranteed, but you good chance of getting a forward rush. And even if you don't get a forward rush, black is already halfway down to load 5 and get a rush on blue.
Yeah, and you took that big shot in the first place. You made the
Yeah.
big commitment to go up to corner 2 to get that ball in.
But she has now got that good leave that I was talking about. So,
Yep.
could be a bit of a target for black.
Jo does quite love 2 balls near each other, doesn't she?
Yeah, but again, it's
This
that
is
trap you were
fraught
mentioning.
now. Yeah, absolutely fraught.
Especially with blue near hoop 4.
Yeah, I'd say we're going black at blue this time.
I think that would be the smarter shot, yeah. Unless it's a big fat double.
See Jo's
Jo
head tilt.
can't resist.
She
She
can't
can't resist a big fat double, which is, understandable. I mean, it halves the distance effectively.
Yeah, and these.
Yeah,
I
she's
mean,
going
it's
for it.
so nice. I know it sounds very aggressive, but it's really nice to see people backing themselves occasionally in these sorts of games.
You're watching it? Oh, that was close.
That was close. The other thing with shooting sometimes, I think, James, is that it presents another dimension where you're offering the opponent, well, now you can do it attitude. The trouble is you've got to be really careful that you're not offering that to somebody who can do it.
Yeah,
Because,
well, that's right. Let's see.
But
Let's see you rush it
occasionally
across the
you're
line.
just putting the pressure back on them and saying, okay, now
Yeah.
let's see you do it. Not probably an optimum tactic as you get further on in the game, but occasionally it works at certain handicap levels that you can tempt people
Yeah.
into things that they otherwise wouldn't want to do.
So black here wants to go anywhere except in the way of the rush. So I don't know.
I
don't know.
agree.
She's the way she's lining
I
it up.
think it's about
It's
about
a few feet this
yeah,
way. you
this
think?
way,
Yeah.
back toward us.
Yeah, but she's got to concentrate 100% on the yellow getting a rush.
And she's
She's got a rush to blue.
got a rush to.
So that's almost as good. In fact, probably better. She can then load 4.
No, she's looking at a cut rush, I'd say, James. By the looks
Okay.
of this, she's cutting it
Yeah.
over to there. I hope she'll hit it hard enough to get
The
it.
thing is, she can't get it in front of 3, I don't think. And yeah, I think she'd have been better coming down to blue then.
Ironically, if she takes off and then runs it, she can rush red back over.
Yeah, it's in a good position for that, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, needs a good takeoff here, and then she's got everything. But if she'd have rushed towards blue there, she could have put red much better at hoop 4
Yep.
and potentially got a better rush to hoop 3.
Yeah, nicely tidied it all up.
But that's a good takeoff, and as you say, she could have the rush back over to black after running this if she's gets the right sort of control and or a bit lucky.
That too.
She's through.
She,
But
it might
she's-
be lucky that red's a sideways ball.
Well, I think she's going to struggle. Yeah.
No.
Funnily enough, it could be because she was trying to hold for that rush that she only went through a couple of inches. If she'd have, her normal previous hoop shots, she's gone through a bit firmer, and maybe that would have been better. But all these things with hindsight.
What's Steve looking for when he's out there?
Well, he'd be worried that she hits the ball. So in a hampered shot, you're not allowed to hit a ball with the beveled edge, it's called. So the corner of the face, the edge of the face of the mallet, if that makes sense. So you can't.
So that really little thin,
The thin bit
line
the side,
around the outside edge.
So you get and you're not allowed to hit it with the side of the mallet either, are you? So you basically you have to hit it with the face.
Correct.
The full face.
So he's marking both of the balls.
In case she hits the red as well, and then they both got to go back.
Okay. Logical.
But I think she can just snick the right-hand side as she looks at it.
Could imagine she thinks she's got a chance.
No.
She's passed it on the right.
No. And the rush is the wrong way round. Red's the one for hoop 3. So Joe's.
Now is the shot that Joe should hit.
Yeah, she can. She's got to hit it one. She's got to hit the yellow here. It's the closest one. I think you just go for the closer one. She's lining up red. There's not much difference, so maybe red gives her a bit more. Probably does.
It gives her more, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more. For that extra yard, I think I'd go for the yellow, but it's either. Oh, she was going yellow.
She was.
She just missed it again.
And there was a bit of bounce in that, I'd have to say. There was quite a bit of bounce going across the lawn there.
And what do you think that indicates?
That the surface was potentially not as flat also, but potentially that she didn't actually hit it on the flat of the mallet, which is really vitally important. There seems to be a tendency a lot these days for people to have just the slightest angle downward. And, you're not hitting at the flattest part of the swing. And if you look at the really good top players, AC and GC,
they don't get a lot
they're
of bounce.
always hitting at the absolute bottom flat part of the swing, which and they're very accurate as a result.
I often find that when I've hit a bad shot, the ball's bounced a bit.
So Kate's going to load and hold by the looks of things.
Yeah, that's nice.
And although, there haven't been breaks and not a huge amount of hoop scoring so far, just around about 45 minutes in, we have had lots of interaction, and there's certainly no slow play going here. Everybody's on the lawn and ready to play. And I know it's often a complaint that AC's slow play, but it's different. It's break play, whereas GC is, people taking an alternate turn very fast for literally each ball. Whereas, what a great shot. Lovely shot.
It's just rolled a little bit to the left there.
Yeah, but as you see it march up to it, she's confident with that shot.
Yeah.
Is that it's, the AC is actually...
Now she wants to play this at a good pace. I wouldn't be trying to hold for any rush. Yellow's in a good spot anyway if you just tap it.
I think she's just looking for the...
Yeah. Well, no, but the last one, she
babied it.
looked like she was trying to hold for a rush, didn't she?
Yeah.
But she's got the rush, and she can now put yellow to 5, get a rush on blue to 4. No, I think you're dead right about that. Kate's been trying to get a break. It hasn't quite fallen her way at this point, but she could do right here.
Correct.
Jo will be wanting to get the innings. She's had a few shots. She hit one, didn't she? But then I can't quite remember.
She missed it. She had what we call a passing rush.
Yeah. She had
on the
short
next turn.
Short one, which she missed. So,
nice load on 5.
Nice, a bit short on red. I mean, that's a hit towards 4 rather than a rush, I would say.
Correct.
But look, that's okay. She hits them pretty well in the middle, and if she does that here, then she'll get a good chance at hoop 4.
Doesn't have too far to go, which is another saving grace.
And it's one of the even numbered hoops, so by which I mean she can run it through to the boundary, so she can approach to sort of a 2 or 3 foot hoop and just
Meaning send that ball forward if she really wants to.
Yeah.
Quite far forward.
Quite far forward. Whereas the odd numbered hoops, say 1 and 3, if you run the hoop too hard, you're going to have a sort of 10-yard return rokey.
Correct.
So just for the amateurs out there, the score, it's each coloured ball in it, isn't it, that goes through? You have to get...
Yeah, so you score, so the hoops are numbered there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so on. And the difference between AC and GC is that we call the 7th hoop 1 back, 2 back, 3 back. So we don't keep going, whereas in GC we call them, the sequence of numbers continues up. So this is hoop 4 that Kate's going for now.
Oh, well, that's worked out beautifully.
And she's got a break, what we call a break. So if you think about a snooker break,
Yes.
this is literally what she's doing. If you transpose hoops to pockets, she's working the system of hitting a ball, putting 2 balls together, and then having another single ball shot. In the same way a break is played in snooker or pool.
But she's worked very well set now, particularly
she's
because black is right up by her next two hoops after hoop 5, so hoop 6 and then 1 back. So she can get blue close to hoop 6 and get red anywhere close to yellow, really.
So
and
you
she's
see
got a
Kate
very good chance.
bending over now, and she's making sure that they're actually touching. So it's important part that the actual word croquet comes from the stroke that Kate is playing right now. This is a croquet stroke, meaning the 2 balls are together.
Yeah, it defines the game, really. That's the difference
literally
between
defines the
AC
game.
and GC. So that's great with red, but I would have thought there she could have prioritised the blue a bit more because yellow's already good enough for hoop 5.
Yes.
But it's near black anyway.
She'd just run hoop 5. Oh, sorry, she's about
4.
to run hoop.
Yeah,
yes.
she's run 4, so
Yeah.
she's going for 5.
She's going for 5
But
with
again,
red.
she's putting the yellow on the other side of the hoop. I would have thought it'd be better to put the yellow on the left-hand side of the hoop here because that's where the blue and the black are.
Yes, I think. And I'm hoping it's nerves.
Yeah, I don't know. But she can, she now just needs to hit the yellow slightly on the right as she looks at it because she doesn't want the hoop to be in the way of sending yellow to 1 back. But you see, because she's put that on the right, it's a longer shot now to get yellow to 1 back, and then she really wants to get to black here. Whereas if she'd have been able to hit the yellow across to the left a little bit as we look at it, the west.
She's leaving the yellow behind.
Oh, well,
Yellow's going,
okay.
yeah.
Okay, well, that's not crazy either, because on this lawn, that's just possibly too big a shot. And she's a good chance, one way or another,
To push it over.
to get it, well,
Toward 2 back, I'd say.
yeah.
Not enough, but that's
No,
an
but-
opportunity to do.
Oh, she nearly hit the back there. But that's neither one thing nor the other, that, I think. She wanted to go either to black, I think, or...
Get on the left-hand side of
Because you'd think she'd want to make 6 off blue rather than black, but now she's probably going to be putting blue to 1 back. Now, the problem with leaving a ball behind here is this is coming up the most difficult part of a 3-ball break is around the turn, because getting a ball after hoop 6, getting a ball to 2 back, and 1 back is kind of in the other direction. So
Yeah.
you really want to have that pivot ball, which is what the 4th ball in a break. So yellow, if she'd have been able to get that up, would have been better as that. So, but if she'd have put it to the left when she made hoop 5, she could almost have rushed it to 2 back.
And blue in a 3, as you say, in a 3-ball break, blue being beyond the hoops, not overly helpful because it really needed to be south of the hoop so that if she had to power it up to the boundary to load 2 back.
Yeah.
So, I mean, all those sorts of things,
She
I'm sure
probably-
she knows. and she's just,
Well, she's,
just
I guess,
happy she's in a break at
yeah,
this point.
prioritising the shot in front of her rather than the shot 2 or 3 shots at a time, which is fair. She really would like a rush down the lawn.
Yellow.
I would say to yellow.
And
She's got a slightly angled hoop.
opposite, as she has.
Oh, she's stuck.
Well, Joe's
Well,
got.
now she'll be very pleased she didn't put a ball at 2 back. 2 back is also the first hoop.
Joe's got a bit of an easier start than she's had so far.
And look, I mean, yellow is not far from. I mean, she'll want to hit red firmly, and it could come all the way down to yellow.
Absolutely, she's got a ball. Although
And
it's
then-
fractionally north of 2, it's all right.
So, a good firm hit on red here, and Joe could be away.
I'm not quite sure again what Steve's there for.
Well, to make sure it hits the red, I think. If,
And not the leg.
yeah, well, if you,
I was just thinking it was out enough, not not to be the case.
I think it's a courtesy. I think it probably is out enough. But
A bit harder.
you know, sometimes your opponent can just not know how close it is to the wire, and the point being that if the ball's within, you know, a millimetre or less of the wire, and you hit the wire, then the ball might move, sometimes quite a good distance, even though you
So-
haven't actually hit it.
James, I'm a bit scared. She's taking off from the left.
Yeah, I think that's all right.
Oh, okay.
I think that's all right.
It just looked to me like it was lined up to go on the other side of 5, which was a little bit scary. But no, there
Yeah, I'd
we've
have
got a
taken
rushed
off
one.
on the right, because that's closer to sort of where you're going, and you're pulling in. But sometimes, yeah, the ball.
And you're away from the furniture.
Yeah,
I find I'm a bit of a magnet.
yeah.
My ball's
Sure.
a bit of a magnet for furniture.
But also, you, on the right, on the other side of the ball from the one that she did take off from, you're sort of on the rush line a bit more. But the balls curve a little bit
They
when
sure
you're playing a takeoff, so towards the other ball that you're
Drag.
taking off from.
Yep.
And some people prefer to take off so that you're dragging towards where you want to go.
Correct.
Some people want to drag away from the ball.
Correct.
So it's a matter of
Preference.
choice. Now, I think she's got to have a go at this. Yeah. Because oh no, she doesn't like it. No. Okay.
And she's actually
Well,
wired from blue. I can tell you from where I'm
Yeah.
sitting. I was right
She-
behind her.
I mean, look, that was a difficult hoop. It's hard to tell from here how hard it was, but having not had the innings for so long, I can see why she's prioritising just getting the innings. The trouble is that Kate's such a good shot, she may not have it for that long.
And Kate wouldn't have turned that hoop down. From where I'm sitting,
Yeah, look, it's I think hard to tell.
She-
I mean,
only
Joe's
from a
Joe's
point of view of
confident
what she's
hoop runner
doing.
as well. I mean, Joe runs those as well, but look, it's hard. I mean, look, an inch or two makes all the difference there, doesn't it? So, but this is a free shot, and it's only 14, 15 yards. I'd say that she's a good 30 or 40% to hit this.
oof,
Not far.
not much of a miss.
And the problem now is that, well, she's got a difficult pickup again.
And Joe doesn't have the start she had before, though.
That's right.
That's the problem.
Yeah. And she could think about a leave, but a good leave from here is possible, but it would mean a big rush on black to blue. I think. Well, look, given that red and yellow are both off the first hoop, she could quite happily lay up in that corner.
Yep.
But then where's she going to put the red and the yellow? I suppose one of them's got to go to 3 and one of them's got to go to hoop 1.
Well,
And the yellow clips on hoop.
she literally could just take off from yellow, punt it down to 1 if she wanted, punt it somewhere. And
Well,
then-
that's
and
I think the
and
point.
get the break.
But she'd want the yellow to be the one at hoop 3 because that's red. That's yellow's hoop. So she could. Well, and actually now
Yeah, she
she's
could
on
get
she's
a
on
break.
the rush line.
Yeah.
She could come from yellow, even taking off. But I think she'll want to roll yellow to hoop 3. Maybe
Well done.
maybe just the right side of it as we look at it.
We'd be prioritising getting that rush on red.
Yeah.
100%.
But it's worth digging yellow out a little bit.
Yeah,
If not for
absolutely.
the break, then for the leave. If you'd fail
Make
to
it a
get the
pivot.
break. Yeah.
Push it out as far as you can.
I wouldn't.
Would you?
Yeah,
I'd
would-
send it to 6.
The problem with that is that that's red's hoop, and also it then makes the shot shorter if you don't make the first hoop. So I would be having yellow just in towards hoop 3 here, a bit towards
Is
the
that
right.
not then a harder shot to execute, though?
Yeah, it is.
You're
Yeah,
asking somebody
yeah.
to do a pass,
Yeah.
a 2/3 pass roll
Yeah,
off their first croquet stroke. So I think
Yeah.
it's
possibly.
Second.
But in which case, I think taking it off, because I think you've already got a ball close to 2-ish.
what if she was to point?
She can put it
Toward
towards
5?
anywhere between 3 and 4, somewhere like that.
Yeah,
But that then increases the angle of split a bit. So she's just taken off. And not really got the rush. You see, now you'd be hoping, you'd be wishing that yellow was a little bit out. Because it just means that Kate can now remove red, and then Joe's also not got to start.
correct. So yeah,
Oh, that's
this
a
is
good
always
shot.
my.
That's a good shot.
I'm probably a little more bullish than you are at this stage of the game.
No.
I'm definitely punting that yellow out with the idea that if that shot failed, the red
It depends what
can
kind
get
of...
buried down here.
Yeah, it depends
I've
what
got 2
kind
balls
of...
on the lawn.
Yeah, I mean, that pass roll, with these balls, the Dawson 3s, I reckon that pass roll was not particularly difficult. I mean, you just have to get the ball just towards 3. I mean, even weight roll is not, you just don't want it all the way to 6. That's a bit too strong. But now, yeah, she probably should go up and have a look at where black is, because she wants to leave a rush into the lawn, but not a double. So she could choose a precise point to go off.
She's certainly having a look.
But if she'd have got yellow out a little bit, she could leave a rush across to yellow now.
Well, Joe certainly doesn't have a problem with strength. I'm not sure it's the strength of her shots is actually being relayed, or you can actually tell.
Yes, she gave that a good...
She gave that
Yeah.
a very nice crack. That
Yeah,
one.
yeah. Well, I think the dew's beginning to dry off a little bit as well, so it is...
I think she's getting a bit frustrated, and I don't blame her. I'm sure we know she pulls these things together much more efficiently normally. So
Kate's looking at the 4th corner, I think. That's what she seemed to be indicating. She can't really... It's a trap to shoot at blue and black, because blue can just dig it out to hoop 2, get a rush on black to 1. I would talk quietly, because I don't want her to hear me, but I think... I mean, look, she could shoot a yellow, but it's too easy for blue to rush load black to hoop 2 and then take off to red and yellow and get a rush on one of them to 1.
it's a job of work no matter what they do. She does.
She's going to take that shot. It is a long way to rush from that 3rd corner to 1, so, I mean, maybe she's...
It's a par
she's
joint.
going for a wide joint, yeah, so she's going about 6 or 7 yards up the east boundary. And...
Defensive play. Let's hope
Yeah,
it doesn't get bogged down.
That's a
from
good
this point.
choice, actually, I think, because Joe will need to go and deal with those 2. But I think she can rush. You see, now's the opportunity to rush black all the way across. Yeah, to the east boundary, and then you can set up a decent leave.
Correct.
Red to sort of hoop 2, yellow to hoop 1. Yeah.
Get those balls out in the lawn. Joe seems to be quite confident that she can take off to yellow and get some sort of rush on red by the looks of things.
Well,
Which is good. That's
I
good.
think she's got a free go at it. I mean, really, because she can sort of leave black there, and if she does happen to get a rush, then she's got a chance of a break.
And if she doesn't, she can potentially put them all out in the lawn. And
Yeah. Yeah.
or at least off boundaries,
Yeah.
so that she's got a chance to rush behind something. And that's what we're talking about. Every time we talk about this,
That's a bit strong. That's gone off.
ooh. Okay, so Kate's back in with a look now.
Yeah, and fortunately, that's not. She's gone off not next to the hoop 6 ball. Because otherwise, black is just right over by 1 back. Unless Kate is bold enough to play with red, but I doubt
I was
it.
going to say she might be. You never
I
know.
think it's not worth it. She can just tap blue and then try to get a rush on red to hoop 4. Or is yellow? No, yellow's for. Yeah, yellow is for hoop 4.
Mm.
Yeah, so she's made 3 and 5. She's made 8. So the score needs to be updated. 8 now.
Sorry, we're not doing our duty telling the
Sorry, yeah.
MC what's going on.
I've sussed out GC.
Yes, well, most people can.
This one I'm sort of...
GC's like tiddlywinks standing up. If you put or not tiddlywinks, what do you call it? Noughts and crosses. If you put across here,
Follow the
across
course.
here, you're gonna, and you'll end up basically either winning or lose. It's pretty predictable, but not so much this game.
No,
This is more like you need to go to the pub tonight and play some snooker breaks.
Yeah. Very
So-
tactical, this one. A bit more so.
Yeah. Construction. You're constructing stuff.
Yeah, look, I think there's a lot of tactics in both, but they're different kinds of sort of tactics. This is all about manipulating all the balls, whereas in GC you can only really manipulate, 1 or maybe 2 at a time.
Oh, and reading the opposition's a big thing
Yeah,
in GC.
yeah.
Knowing what they're good at, what they're confident with doing, what they're not.
So it's more, you're looking sort of 4 or 5 shots ahead in GC, aren't you? Whereas in AC you can be looking 20 shots ahead easily, if
Yeah.
not more.
Yeah. So I'm going to love you and leave you shortly, but I'm definitely going to put in a dig for the wearing my other hat, my Secretary General hat for the WCF. A comment about the MAC coming up, the centenary MAC in England at the end of July, which is absolutely wonderful. James just has been announced as the Australian team manager, which is wonderful. Congratulations, James.
Thank you.
Well done.
Looking forward to that. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
very exciting for Australia to be involved. As you know, we were involved in the very first MAC. In fact, the MAC, or the Mac Robertson Shield, is named after the Australian Macpherson McRobertson,
Yeah.
and he's the one who
Yeah.
donated the trophy.
Yeah, so Mac Robertson is actually his full name, not his...
Correct.
It's contracted
Macpherson
to...
Robertson,
that's right.
correct.
It's contracted to Robertson as one word, but it should be 2 words.
And
shouldn't it?
anybody who loves what was it,
Chocolates, wasn't he?
absolutely,
Yeah, he was
one of the
into
best
chocolates.
confectioners. Polly Waffles and
Yeah.
Freddo Frogs, that's his main claim to fame.
Oh, Freddo Frogs.
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Absolutely,
Oh,
he's the
right.
Freddo Frog man.
There you go.
So now owned by Mondelez via Cadbury, but also an amazing entrepreneur and did some fantastic things with first flights, people flying out to Australia and doing a lot of different bits and pieces. Built one of the first private schools in Melbourne.
Did he now?
Yeah,
Yeah, he made a lot of money and he gave a lot away, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah.
He gave a lot
Yeah.
away. He was a brilliant philanthropist. But yeah, to celebrate and playing the MAC in England this year would just be absolutely superb. But there's also the tiers 2, 3 and 4, which are the other European countries very much involved, and Canada. Sorry,
So
I should
where are
just
they
say that.
playing and
They're
when?
playing up in Nottingham
At the same time?
just before.
Just before.
The 4 days before. So it's amazing AC festival going on. Again, really making sure that our sport represents all of the fabulous codes of croquet, and very much looking forward to it. I'm only there for a short period of time.
Yeah, I'm there for the whole thing.
Unfortunately, you're there for the whole thing. You're lucky
Can't
duck.
wait. Yeah, that's right.
It'll
It'll all
be
be
so
live
much.
streamed,
Yeah,
so
it will be.
you can watch all that. and it'll make for great viewing. Always does.
Sure does.
It
Sure
was
does.
a great live stream from Cairn Lee last time, 2022.
Yep. I think we always think there's that rivalry between in rugby league between Sydney and Queensland, or in every other code of sort of sport between Sydney and Melbourne. But there's nothing quite like the MAC when it comes to the four main countries.
Yeah, that's right. There's
New
a real
Zealand,
rivalry
Australia,
there.
the US,
And of course,
England.
I'm a turncoat. So I've switched sides.
Yeah.
Because originally from England, and actually grew up playing a lot of my croquet at Hurlingham Club, which is where the first test is going to be held. So I can't wait for that. But look, I've given up for 20 years, and all my recent play has been in Australia.
So you're an Australian. We're saying that publicly now.
Yeah, I'm fully
100%.
Australian. Fully Australian. Because, look, I mean, all my play nowadays is in Australia. As has been pretty much all the play I've done for the last 20 years has been in Australia, but almost all of that's concentrated into the last 2 years.
Yep.
And so very well supported by all the lovely Australian croquet players, and very pleased to go over there and see what we can do.
We love having you, James.
It's a joy.
We love having you. But yeah, this is a really good spectacular, and certainly watching Kate play and Joe play here today, we really warmly invite every GC player to really take the opportunity and watch some of the live stream coming out of England. It's wonderful, and what we really note these days is the very best players in the world play both, James.
Oh, they do, absolutely.
They all play both, and it's
I feel
there's
as
got
though
to be
you're having a
something
dig
in
at
it.
me. Yeah, but
I'm not having a dig at you because I know you will
gentle
play
dig.
GC.
Well, I would. The thing is that using the Irish grip, my wrists take a bit of a battering, and
You need to look at Matthew Essick.
yeah, but he's a younger man than I am.
Matthew Essick is using two
Robert
grips.
Fulford stopped playing GC because of his wrists.
Yeah, well, he's
Yeah.
known to do it, but
Yeah.
Matthew Essick is a really good example of a highly successful player who plays with both.
Yeah, well, I've actually experimented using the Solomon for the longer shots, like he does, and geez, there's a lot to be said for it. But you've got to. I think if my wrists finally give out, I'll make that transition.
Yeah, Kate's on her way to 5, but I'll tap in here and say that Stephen Forster plays side style, but he plays his long row case.
Solomon, doesn't
Solomon.
he? Yeah, centre style and Solomon. But he didn't used to, I don't think, did he?
No, but he found his roqueing wasn't
as
effective as some of the players coming through, so he
I think
changed.
Yeah, the standard of hitting has just gone through the roof in the 20 years since I was last played. I mean, the mallet technology has improved a lot, but also I think the focus people put on the hitting, and partly that's probably from GC as well. And you've got to be playing around with your stroke the whole time to try to find
Bad luck.
some way of matching all these people. I mean,
It's true.
shooting
It's
is just
fabulous.
phenomenal.
The shooting in GC is so good. It's just brilliant for your game.
Well, I think GC is a slightly different than AC shooting as well, because you kind of get into a bit of a groove because you've got these sort of constant sort of 6, 7, 10 yarders.
Correct.
And you get into a bit of a groove with that. So sometimes shooting you can get into a bit of a routine. You feel that you get your good shooting stroke. Whereas with AC, typically the big shot you got to take, your lift shot, sort of 19-yard shot, and you've been sitting down for the last half an hour. And so that's a slightly different, and you just don't have as many of those long roquets. You try to organise it so your roquets are mostly short. So
But it's a
different
discipline.
psychology of it, yeah.
It is a different psychology, but it's a discipline to be able to teach yourself to flip around, and I think a strength, certainly a mental strength.
Yeah.
I'm going to wish you a good...
Joe,
I've
good
got an
race.
appointment
It's been a
this morning
pleasure
on
as
a
always.
Sunday. I'll get Steve to be
Yeah.
on and enjoy this streaming. I will definitely be
Will do.
enjoying it from
I think I need a hat.
the office. I know, isn't it
Beautiful
hilarious?
day,
The
yeah.
sun is
I left my
divine.
hat behind because I wasn't playing, so I thought, well, I won't need a hat, but I absolutely do. So now,
Wish I wasn't.
Kate blobbed hoop 5 in all of that. Joe's had a hit in. and now is going for a rush to 1 that she hasn't managed to get. She's got a something. She's got a sort of hit in that general direction, which I think she'll take to the boundary if she can, because that's a bit more defensive. She wants to be sort of, having not had much of the innings for the last hour, the first hour of the game. Oh, she's missed again. That's disappointing for her kid. Because she keeps she keeps getting the innings back and then losing it again. So I think it's where she's trying to hit the ball a bit harder that she comes unstuck.
All right, good morning.
Good morning, Friday Westgarth here, taking over from Rosie Landreb. Such a beautiful day, and looking through those glimpses of Manly across the way.
Yeah, definitely a lovely location. I reckon the old land value would be worth a fair bit just here.
Oh, don't mention it.
Yes, I'll be after it. No, don't mention it. So here we go. Kate doesn't have the option of sort of just joining up here. So she's got to take that shot. It's not too long. It's sort of 8 or 9 yards. And if she doesn't hit it, then Joe will get the innings back, which is what's happened. Although I say that, I mean, the red and yellow aren't miles apart, but yeah, Joe's got to shoot black at blue and hope that Kate then misses the next shot.
Anything could happen.
Well, she could hit. I mean, Joe could hit with the black. That would be the best result. She could then go make a leave. But I think she really needs to cherish the innings a bit, because that's what she's been lacking.
She's missed that.
Yeah.
So Kate gets another go.
Kate gets another go at about about 11, 12 yards?
Yeah, still a long shot.
Yeah, but that'd be close to her critical distance, wouldn't it? I mean, she'd be pretty close to 50% to hit that. 40 or 50 is my guess. Got it.
Well done.
But she's got a long takeoff across the lawn.
The lawns are running pretty well, so people have got to be careful with those takeoffs across the other side.
Yeah, they're speeding up. They were slow with the dew earlier on, but that dew's pretty much gone now, I think. And they'll just get faster as the day wears on, I guess.
Yes, and the wind dries it out a bit too.
Right.
Not that there's much wind.
Now, so a trick here is she's taking off to these 2 balls in the boundary, and the temptation is to sort of aim for the middle of them, so you've got, the choice of getting close to one or the other. But actually it's better to pick one and go outside of it, to the left or the right, because then you've got the chance of hitting that one towards the other one and making it much more likely you get a good rush out of it. She's come up a bit short.
I'd say she was a bit conservative there. You wouldn't want to go out.
And look, she's good at these, but it's 5 yards and they do get missed. No, right on the nose.
Good. So where are, I've just come in now, where are Kate's...
Well, she's for 5 and 6, so with this ball, the yellow, she's for 5, so she'll be trying to dig black out a yard or 2 and getting behind blue for a rush to 5.
She's got to work set up to get that one.
Yeah. Well, look, she should concentrate on getting the rush to 5 because, you know, she can only get a yard or 2 yards. It's not going to make a huge amount of difference, I think. I mean, well, it won't make any difference if she doesn't make 5. But she'll need to get a rush out of 5, either to 6 or back across here to black. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Benefit of that, I mean, it's never ideal to be taking off from behind or to the side of a hoop, but at least blue is in a good position for rushing back to black afterwards. Oh, that's just rolled on a bit. It's often the way with takeoffs from behind the hoop that you end up going a bit too far because you're so worried about not getting far enough.
I think she'll be all right. She's pretty good at these.
Yeah, the danger is, though, that she goes a bit too far and then she won't have to rush back to black.
True.
But, yeah.
And I've lost the red ball.
It's way over on the east boundary. Sort of level with 4, I think, on the east boundary. So she can sort of cut this towards 2 back and then see if she can get a rush on... that's it. See if she can get a rush on black to 6 with a little takeoff. Yeah, so the red's made 5 and the yellow's made 4.
So I'm just going to try to update my scoreboard to put numbers in the colours.
Yeah.
So
No,
we can get,
I'm watching you. That's it. So it's 5 and 4. 5
Yeah,
for the red.
I'll
and
just
4
get
for the
these.
yellow. Oh, so that's a great. Oh, it's a really good effort. Instead of being happy to leave blue at 2 back, she actually tried to get it to 1 back. But the result is she hasn't really got the rush to 6.
It's hard to do everything.
Well, it is, and I think the important thing there was the rush to 6. So,
Yeah.
but she was also possibly mindful of the fact that that's blue and black's hoop, so it wouldn't have been ideal to leave a ball there if she fails to make 6. So she can have a go at this, although she needs to push black a bit further beyond. I mean, if she leaves it anywhere near 6, that's too close to blue.
Yes, blue would have that for breakfast. And
Yeah, I don't know what she's doing, some sort of roll, but she can't. Yeah, dangerous. She's putting it all the way closer to red and yellow. So that's now looking like quite a short shot for black on red and yellow. And Jo will take that. And so she should.
yes, that's a good target, not too far away.
Yeah. I mean, the danger is that Kate can get a rush. If Jo misses, it gives Kate the opportunity to get a rush to 6, and she's already got a ball loaded at 1 back. But I think Jo's got to not worry about that. She needs to get the innings and not give it away.
Which ball should she hit? Which tranches?
Red.
I know which ball should she hit.
Red. She's got a ball loaded at 2, so if she hits either one of these, she should be able to get a rush across to 1. So this is a pretty important shot. got it. I was ahead of time then. I've got to watch the screen. I just heard it that time. So now she doesn't want to worry about the yellow. I mean, she digs it out a yard. It's not a bad thing, but 100% the most important thing is to get a rush. Really good dolly rush, 1 foot on red to the first hoop. It's a little bit short. She could take it to blue. I think it's hard to see. I think she's trying to cut it to 1, yeah. Well, yeah, needs another good shot.
Yes, it's not impossible, but that's a high risk one.
No, well, it's a sort of, I think, a thick takeoff. You only need to move. You wouldn't want to leave red exactly there, because then that's going to be quite a long shot after the hoop. But you only need to move it a yard or 2. Oh, that's too hard. And I think she can't go for that. She needs to value the innings. So she's she's going for the hoop. Okay. Well, if you're not going to make the hoop, that's a pretty good place to end up.
Yes, yeah. She's not on the leg at all.
No, I think she can run all the way through to blue. Red is sure to move, and we'll go back to yellow, I think.
But black can get right up to blue.
Yeah.
On its next shot.
And potentially then hit blue and get a rush across blue to hoop 3. And if she can do that, then and make hoop 3, then there'll be 2 balls waiting for her at hoop 4. So I think that's probably what she'll. I mean, Kate could well hit this, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. And she does.
Oh, well done.
There you go.
Big shot.
Beautiful shot.
That's why Joe went for that hoop, because Kate on this form is hitting everything. You know, if you don't go for the hoops, you don't get a chance. But
Okay, so home yellow is
both red and yellow have made 5,
okay.
and blue and black have not yet made any. Not for want of trying.
All right, let's see how we look.
So what's Kate's plan? Is she going over to hoop 1?
Yeah, so Joe should be Norton.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what she'll want to get black out of hoop 1.
Yes,
because
black's
just
got the next hoops as well.
It just means black can. It gives black the whole option of that end of the lawn, if you see what I mean. It means you can't put any ball up there. So she'll need to move black. But black can sort of stay there at 2 back, but although it's blue's hoop. Looks like she's actually now lining up, going to blue, which I think is dangerous. This is quite a big shot she's playing. She's sort of playing a role, I think.
Yes. Yeah.
And if she doesn't get to blue, then she is giving the world away.
So many decisions, so many options.
Yeah. Well, I think that's not a great outcome. But, look, she's hit her last few shots that have been a lot longer than that. So. Oh, there we go. So, Joe has a big chance here now. black can run through to blue, and I think probably just ignore everything else, just hit blue, make the second hoop, and then blue will go to 4, and she will endeavour to get a rush on yellow to hoop 3.
Black to 4.
No, black
Blue.
needs to run through the hoop,
All right.
make hoop 2 off blue.
Oh, so she'll load hoop 4 with blue.
Yeah, after making hoop 2, yeah. She's just called the referee on because there's a chance if you hit the ball against the wire and the mallet, the ball and the wire are in contact at the same time, then that would be a crush shot and a fault. She's a bit short there. She's a bit worried about playing that crush probably, so she's come a bit short. She really wanted to go a little bit past blue to be able to hit it back in front of the hoop. So now she's going to be approaching the hoop from behind. Yeah, one. She's got to hit this gently. Oh, that's, yeah. Well, now she's got an option of taking off to red, and she can then play a hot load and hold, putting red. It's probably a bit dangerous to put it to 3 because, hold on, she's going to yellow first.
It's very risky playing a load and hold across the rush line.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, the thing here is that she can get a rush on yellow towards hoop. Oh, okay, so she's going to load hoop 3 and get a rush on yellow. That's actually not a bad choice. And she's just a bit under. That's actually a better choice than the load and hold, but she hasn't quite got it.
To set up from red over on the boundary is going to be big ask.
Yeah, I mean, red's closer to the hoop than yellow is here, so she may as well go to red, I think. I mean, if she's going to go to red, then I don't see any reason for moving yellow here, because yellow, well, except that it's close to blue. If she doesn't, yeah, I mean, that's probably the... Alright, so now we're back to that load and hold. She's got to hit red first.
So I don't know if that was plan A and this is plan B, or...
Yeah, no, I think she was trying to get in front of the hoop. Just got it.
Yes.
So now she's going to need to play that load and hold. Because, I think she's got to do whatever she thinks is most likely to get her in front of that hoop. A nice drive shot, sending red anywhere, would be good, or a takeoff. But obviously the drive shot gets red into the lawn a bit, and potentially all the way to hoop 4. That's
short.
Bit short, but it's runnable. But the trouble is,
With yellow on the other side.
that's right. She keeps getting the innings and then giving it away. She really needs to. Well, I say giving it away. Kate keeps hitting above anything else. I think she might be wide from yellow, which is something. But yellow's got what seems to be quite a short shot for Kate.
And it's still a difficult hoop run.
Yeah, so what's that? That's about 11 yards, I guess. Maybe 10 at blue. She's going for red, which is probably more like 17, 18.
I think
But
that
actually
looks safe.
Yeah. Well, I think blue is fairly safe. I mean, she's joining up. Which, yeah, well, if black can run the hoop, then black then has a free shot at what could be, no, it won't be a double, but she'll have a free shot, well, probably at blue, and then potentially 2 balls at hoop 4 if she hits blue.
Well done.
Yeah. Shortest shot is blue.
So that's hoop 2 with black.
Yeah, this would be a good one to hit. This would be a good one to rush right in front of hoop 3. Oh,
Well,
beautiful, except she's knocked it. But she can play a role here, getting blue to 4 and coming to yellow. And then get a rush on, use yellow to get a rush on red back to 3.
she can pretty well set up now.
She's going to take off, which is okay, but means that she'll then have to get blue back in after making hoop 3. It's more defensive, so it gives her choices in case she doesn't get it nicely onto hoop 3.
Well, she's not in her stride yet.
No, but that's a good shot. She can rush red nicely into position close to yellow to stop it to 4 and get a nice dolly rush this time. Last one she underhit. She was on the east boundary there trying to get a rush to hoop 1. She just was a bit, I think, nervous of going too far. She's got to give this a decent hit. She's gone short again. Yeah, you see that shows the value of getting a really good dolly rush, because she'd have had a nice 1 foot dolly rush. That would have gone straight up to hoop 3. Yeah, have you got one?
I'll run and get it. I'll stay on this camera.
Thanks. I mean, I sound critical of Joe with those shots getting rushes from not too far away, but it's actually a much more difficult shot than you think. You know, you're only moving the ball a foot or 2, but it makes a big difference whether it goes, you know, a few inches here, a few inches there. She's got the hoop, and she's got a ball within working distance of hoop 4. So, but because she didn't develop blue before making 3, she now has a couple of awkward shots to play. So she wants to get yellow to 5, going to blue, and then she's coming to red from blue. So I think she'll want to put blue to 5 now. But this is now she's going all in, really, because yellow, I mean, it's, all the balls are going to be in the lawn close together. And she's just got to back herself. Thanks. She's got to back herself to make hoop 4.
It's quite a wide load on hoop 5.
Probably the cardboard in there.
Oh, yeah.
And again, needs
She's
a
got a
cut.
beautiful rush there. I mean, well, yeah, it needs a little cut, but I think that's that's very well played from where she was. But she opted to, leave blue up there, which, well, given that she got such a nice rush with the takeoff, it proves that it was a good choice. That's not easy, that hoop. Good hoop. I think I've...
You're on.
Oh yeah, that was a beautiful hoop. Beautiful hoop. Now she's away.
Well,
She's got to rush back to where I think she might have.
what colour were we?
That's black that's made hoop.
Correct.
So look, she gambled a bit by trying to rush red to blue, because now it's sort of in no man's land. She could have just tapped it and then put it to 6 going to yellow from where she was, but she gambled on going to blue, which would have been better. But having fallen there, well, she's got to play a nice shot now to get red to 6 and ideally get a rush on blue back to yellow.
So she's got a much better chance of continuing her break if she brings blue in as soon as possible.
She absolutely does, yeah. But it just requires a couple of more difficult shots here, which she's sort of gambled on doing, and she's played well. So that's nice. She can rush blue all the way, ideally to somewhere around the peg, and then a takeoff behind yellow. Didn't want to tempt fate, but those are the distances. She's just missed a couple of that sort of distance trying to hit him hard. But the lawn's getting faster and making it a bit easier to play those sorts of shots. She does want to rush here. That's very good.
Well placed, yeah.
And this is where Jo can be really good when she's playing well. She can make breaks look very nice. And I shouldn't tempt fate, should I? Touch a bit of wood for her.
Especially when it's her fate, not your fate.
Yeah. But it's very satisfying as well when you've been sitting out and you haven't had much of the innings and your opponent's been scrambling around hoops, and when you do finally get in, it's really nice to make a good solid break. So
Yes, to get that rhythm going.
yellow will now go to 1 back. And the ideal position for it in a 4-ball break is just, a foot or 2 in front. It's the same with most pioneers. Possibly a little bit east, so to the right as she's looking at it, just because that's the direction you'll be coming to it most likely. You don't want to have to go beyond a ball, because that means moving your ball further, and it means you've got to go past it where you might hit it on the way. So that's gone into the hoop, which, yeah, depending on where exactly it is, that could be good or bad.
And depending on whether yellow gets into play next.
Well, I think
it's still there.
Yeah, she'll move it, but one hopes. I think it's sitting fairly proud this side, so because she can just tap it from this side and it'll go through nicely to the other side. I think it's fine. And that's nice. She's got a nice rush on red to just a foot or 2 in front of the hoop, which is where she wants to be. And she'll want to rush on red back to blue to load 2 back after the hoop.
She's got it all under control now.
Yeah, it's looking good. So this is where you've got to make sure you don't let that concentration wander. Easy to do. That's good, and she got the rush back to blue. And where blue is actually a good spot for the pivot, because people often load 2 back after hoop 5 because you're doing it from closer, but if you have the pivot there, then you're actually doing it from just as close. And in fact, you're doing it straighter rather than loading it straight across the sort of line of the hoop. So she'll want to rush on blue back towards or a little bit beyond yellow, so she can stop it back into a nice pivot position. And then, that's gone a bit far, red. Okay. She didn't really get the rush on blue, I suppose, so she's left it there. But that's now not in a great position for a pivot. Like when you're loading, after one back, loading yellow to three back, you wouldn't want blue there, but maybe you can get a rush on blue and rush that down to red and then load blue to three back.
We've got Robert just saying nice to tune in to see a good break happening.
Yeah, it is. Although it's got a little bit, she had it tidier a hoop or two ago. So she will, no, she doesn't need a ref for that, I don't think. She can just tap that. Normally here, if there's any doubt, you just ask your opponent if they're happy. So she can push yellow. I think yellow wants to come to the west, that's it. The left as we look at it. Getting in front, then she can rush yellow towards the boundary there. Stop it in sort of towards the middle, and then she really wants a rush on blue down to
very close
towards red. Yeah, because red's the wrong side of the hoop, she really wants to get close to it, and the only real hope she's got for that. Well, look, she could load yellow to three back from all the way up there, getting a rush on blue down to red. But that means getting further away from blue and making it less likely you get the rush on blue to red. And I think the rush on blue to red is the critical thing. She's looking at three
Would have hit
back.
that a bit further.
Yeah. She really needs, so when I say rush to red, she wants a rush to somewhere between red and the first corner, because that'll give her the room to get blue. Well, she's looking at getting yellow all the way to three back, but so I'm afraid that's neither one thing nor the other, really. She can cut it up the lawn a little bit, but she's now going to have to take off to get a rush on red. So she's got to sort of take off past the red to get a rush back to the hoop, which is not an easy shot at all.
And then she'll lose that ball to the
Yeah.
break for a while.
Yeah, I don't think that matters too much, because you can rush one of the opponent's balls over there. I mean, she's only making two more hoops, and a ball over there is not a bad thing anyway for the leave, because you're going to rush one of the opponent's balls over there. Anyway, she's got it back in.
It comes nicely.
And yeah, she's got a bit of a cut back towards the hoop. I mean, I think should be fine with this. So she just wants the rush back towards blue. So ideally, after this hoop, she'll be putting red to the peg. I think that's what she was looking at doing. Ready for the leave. Something we should explain is that having been through one back, the seventh hoop in this turn, she's now conceding what's called a lift. So red or yellow can choose to play from either balk line, A balk or B balk, which are the starting lines, running from the first corner halfway along the south boundary and the third corner halfway along the north boundary. So you have to leave balls essentially away from corners 1 and 3. And generally that means leaving one of the opponent's balls up near hoop 2, or between hoop 2 and the boundary there, and one of their balls somewhere near the peg, and your ball's over near corner 4, or somewhere a little bit up the boundary level with 4 perhaps, or a bit beyond, a bit higher up. But exactly where all those go depends. You can be a bit clever and put the peg in the way of the opponent's balls, for example. So red was meant to go to the peg there, but it's gone a bit far. It It just means if you can leave red right up against the peg so it can't hit your balls or the other opponent ball, yellow in this case, then it just means that shot goes from being about 13 yards to being about 16 yards, which I would suggest is a good thing the way Kate's shooting. That's pretty good.
So she has to be pretty sure of getting this hoop, otherwise she just left Kate with plenty of ammunition to get in.
Yep, yep. Yeah, so it's a little takeoff from behind.
Beautifully placed.
It's wandered on a little bit. It's looking at, it's about a 4-foot hoop, I think. Nicely through.
It's a nice break of 9 hoops.
Yep. Now she's just got to get the leave. So the leave is going to involve yellow going over to that position sort of between 2 and the west boundary, a little bit southwest of 2. Oh, she's missed.
I hear the cry of grief.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. That's a nice break of 9. So look, that's a lovely thing. You know, when you've been sitting out for a long time and you finally get a chance and you make your 9 hoops, a leave would have been nice. It would have been very nice. But
the icing on the cake.
Yeah, I think so. Kate now has a very good opportunity, probably with yellow. I mean, it depends. I can't quite see how long that shot at blue, because as we said, she's got a lift. So she could play yellow at blue from the end of A balk, which is probably about a 5-yarder. But it gives a lot more if she hits that than it does just hitting red at black. Because then yellow would have 2 balls within a shouting distance of hoop 6. So I can't quite see how long that shot at blue would be. But that's what she's going to do, and I think that's the right thing. She's shooting well enough, and it gives her so much more.
And I can't see with the sun behind. Is that black in the middle?
The camera's got it. It's actually only about a 4-yarder, isn't it? 3 or 4-yarder, so I think that's definitely the right shot. Yeah. And because she's got 2 balls out there, she can really afford to whack blue up to 1 back and just get sort of somewhere near red and black. I think this is one of those occasions where you do want to aim your ball for the middle of those 2, though, because you know, it's important to. It's a you know, quite a big shot, so she just wants to make sure she gets onto one of them. She's playing this with quite a lot of roll, more roll than I would think necessary, but that may be just how she plays them. Okay, so I think she wasn't actually trying to get black all the way to 1 back. She'll just put blue towards 1 back, getting that rush on red, but she won't be able to get it all the way there. I think possibly getting black to 1 back and getting to black and red was going to be too big a shot, so she's played it this way, which is fair enough.
Jo's now on 9, is she?
Yeah, Jo's on 9, that's right, yeah. And we've been going not a little bit short of 2 hours.
What's 7, 9?
Yeah, 7 should be 9. So it's 9 with the black, yeah.
I want the black.
So do you know what the time limits are for this?
Oh, it's 2 hours 30 for the first game, I think, and cumulative 2:15 for the second, and two hours for the third.
So there'd be about 40 minutes to go.
I think they started pretty close to 8 o'clock, did they?
Well, I think it was probably more like 10 or 15, but don't know, quarter past.
Nearly been going for 2 hours.
Because you've got the stream, right? Yeah. So it's, that's quite handy.
I've normally got a clock that I play, but I didn't know if we were going by time or not. So no.
Did you start that right when they hit the first ball? Not quite.
No.
Like a minute or two before, yeah. So
It was pretty much 30 seconds before they started.
You think 30 seconds, right? Good.
Can you hear the
So
chorus?
that's good to know. Yeah. So this is an approach to hoop 6. Sending red deep, just in case she doesn't get in front, she can run away to it. But not that deep. So she's actually left a pretty short shot for black. Oh, she'll have a go at the hoop. She's actually got a workable hoop. That's all right. Good hoop. And she's got a lovely angle to hit red and get red towards 2 back, getting a rush on black. Either to, well, not either. I mean, you really want to get a rush on black to 1 back.
Yes, it's not an easy setup yet for her next hoop.
No, it's not, but she's played that very well, I think. Oh, red's rolling on a little bit, but she's got a decentish rush towards 1 back. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, they're rolling on a bit more than they were an hour ago.
So the players need to adapt to the change in lawns as the day warms up.
Yeah, they do, absolutely. And it's easier to do if you're the one making all the play, because you sort of do it gradually. Whereas if you've been playing a bit and then sat down for half an hour and the speed of the lawn changes, you come back on and it's very difficult for the first few shots.
Whole new ball game.
Yeah, that's right. And it's part of the skill of the game to be able to adapt.
That looks nicely placed.
Yeah.
Next hoop.
And she has what looks a bit like it's a sort of ragged break, because she's sort of ragged pivot and a ragged pioneer at 2 back. But it's definitely something she can work with. A good hit on blue down towards red would be good here. She's just calling Steve on just to watch this shot, because again,
A bit close.
yeah, it's a bit close to the hoop, so she could sort of hit the hoop, and the mallet then hits the ball with the side of the face, the edge of the face, I should say, which would be a fault.
Starting to find the hoops a bit quicker now too, aren't they? Early on in the game, it took a long time before they got started and get through.
Yeah. So now I think she'll just hit this. Just focus on hitting it, won't she? And then go to black, putting blue to 3 back. She's giving it a bit of thought. Good shot. So blue goes to 3 back, and she'd really like to get a rush on black to red, but that's
It's a big roll.
that would be a very good shot. Yeah. Trouble is, red's just not particularly well placed. She'd have to rush it in front of the hoop, or she'd like to.
Without going out.
Yeah. That looks great. That's a great shot. That's a, well, 9 out of 10 I'm giving that. Because
Yes.
she's got a cut on black pretty close to red, and she can leave it there. No.
So it's in a good spot for when she
Yeah.
comes out.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. She can leave that there and just concentrate on taking off to get a rush on red to in front of the hoop. It's so much easier to approach a hoop from in front of it rather than the side or behind. I mean, you'd accept 3 yards in front before you accepted a yard behind or to the side. Because you can just then play a straight shot, and if the pace is wrong by a few inches, it really doesn't matter. That's a bit short, but she can cut it. The trouble is, she's going to be changing her butt behind the hoop pioneer to the side of the hoop pioneer, I think. Well, but even that's better than where she was, I think, so. She's going to take off here, which I think, whichever shot she feels is most likely to get herself in front. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to move red into the lawn, but as with Jo, she's only got 2 hoops to make, so it doesn't really matter leaving a ball behind. And, I mean, it possibly affects the leave, but
It's more important to get
more
yellow
important
right.
to get the hoop.
It's still a bit angly.
That is difficult. Yeah, it looks pretty tricky. No. Now,
Is that hidden?
unfortunately for Jo,
Wide?
well, she's got to leave. Left, rather.
Oh,
so,
of course.
and
It doesn't
you see,
matter.
that is blue's hoop. I think she'd prefer it was black's hoop, but I mean, she's walking straight to the blue. She'll lift the blue, and she's got a sort of 4-yarder, 5-yarder on black. And these are the ones you really want to hit. Because this is almost a laid break if she can hit this. She's going to make a double for herself. Okay, that's a decent option as well. The only problem sometimes when you lay a double and the balls are a little bit separated is that you sort of lose your focus of where you're aiming. But these are quite close together, I suppose, so probably the double's the better shot. Doesn't matter which one you hit because you've got red there as well.
Which she'll be wanting to set up hoop 2 before she comes back.
Yeah, absolutely. So whichever one of these she hits will go to 2 while she goes to red. Well, it depends if she hits it solidly, then it'll go past the red, but she can then get a rush on red back to the south boundary. She just really wants to hit, that's all. And she's got it. That's good. So she can now get a rush on red down to the south boundary below the hoop and send red up to hoop 2 and get on to, she's looking at moving black, but she really doesn't need to move black at all. She's just got to make sure she gets that rush on red. That's it. There we go. That's it. And you want red not directly below the hoop because, of course, you've got to get it up to hoop 2 without there being anything in the way. So
This is the classic load and hold, is that right?
well, no, because she hasn't hit yellow yet, so she doesn't need to get in front of the hoop here.
I see.
She just needs to get red up to the second hoop and hold so she can hit yellow. Well, not ideally, she really wants to be the other side of yellow so she can hit it in front of the hoop. And
good
she's
stop.
done that beautifully. Yeah. Red's a little bit west of the hoop, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, should be happy with that.
Yep, yep. Possibly she's hit it a little bit hard. This is, yeah, look, she's just played a long break, so she should have the pace of the lawn. I don't think it would have got much quicker in the last 15 minutes. So she's putting yellow to the left of the hoop, which I think is the right choice, because she wants to rush it to the boundary there and give herself room to get it to 3, getting on black. Indeed, getting a rush on black up to red would be the ideal. And she's gone through to black. That's all right, because she can rush black. She can stop it back into the middle of the lawn. It really means, though, that she then really wants the rush on yellow up towards red, or to the left of red, so she can get yellow to 3.
So she put black out to the boundary.
Yeah, I don't think she'll be trying to get... I mean, she could try to get black to 3, but then she's unlikely to get a rush on yellow to red. She really wants to get... She wants to be approaching red from closer than just taking off from yellow, say, because red's not a great pioneer for 2 either, so... Just getting black out into a pivot position and getting a rush on yellow to the boundary west of red. And she's a bit short with the play. That's a hell of a stop shot she played there, actually. A very good ratio, but it's too good a ratio. She's going to struggle to... Yeah, don't want to hit this too hard. Yeah, so the problem here now is that she's coming across the rush line. So yellow's going to hoop 3, and she does have an angle to get onto red, but she's coming straight across the rush line. So the rush line is the line on which you want to rush red on the next shot. And it's much easier, it's the same as approaching a hoop, it's much easier to approach on the rush line, because then getting the weight wrong, you see, if she was on the rush line, getting the weight wrong there by a couple of feet wouldn't have made any difference. She would still have had a straight rush to the hoop. So now she's approaching this one from a few yards in front. At least she's reasonably close to being in front. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, now she can go through here firmly, nice. But yellow's not brilliant at hoop 3 either.
Yes, I would have thought she'd put red to the east to get a good rush on red with.
Yeah, look, I think that would have been better. Yeah, I think she was so focused on getting in front of the hoop,
which was the most important thing.
And so I think, yeah, fair enough. But it would have made, and look, funnily enough, if you're putting red to the east of the hoop, it actually gives you a narrower angle of split to play in the shot. So it probably makes it a bit easier. You could almost play it as a straight shot, but she chose not to. That's what I think. Whatever's comfortable, you're most comfortable getting in front of the hoop in that case. But if she's nicely on the rush line here, on getting on yellow to hoop 3 at least. And look, I wouldn't mind if she just take. Oh yeah, that's right, because she's got a nice ball at 4, and she's just got 100%. If she gets a rush to 3. She's back up and running. No, she's changed her mind. You see, well, going to hoop 4 and 5, it is nice to have a pivot. And that's a little bit long, but it's in the right direction. So just middle ball, not too hard. That's good, that's good. That's good. And again, you see, the problem here is you play a nice drive shot, straight. If you play a straight shot, then you're putting yellow the wrong side of the hoop, so you're rushing it in the wrong direction after the hoop. But the straighter, so if you wanted to get a rush to red after the hoop, you'd have to play quite a wide angle of split, and that makes the approach harder. So I think she's done the right thing, but it means she won't have that rush to red. Oh, Joe.
That's what she said.
Yes.
Now, she's probably, well, look, red at yellow is a pretty short shot. Steve's wandering on with a bit of intent, but I don't think he's going to be called for. I think Kate will turn around and shoot yellow at red.
It's a bit risky to go for black.
Yeah, that's right.
Blue, sorry. Blue.
Yeah, that's right, because if she just flunks on a wire, blue can run that easily, and she's got to break right back again. Whereas the miss here, then Joe, even if she makes the hoop, she's got a nasty sort of 5 or 6 yarder on red. Yeah, she's got it. What's the time looking like? 2 hours 14. So
Nearly 2 hours and 15 minutes.
yeah, so they've
So
got another
the
15 minutes
game's-
to go. So it's getting quite tight.
Yeah.
There's one hoop in it,
Yeah.
and approximately.
Sure they're
15
both
minutes to
counting.
play. Yeah, yeah.
So would Steve be in charge of the time?
Yeah, he would be. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean normally you got to.
He's having a look at the clock now, I'd say,
Yeah, there's a clock somewhere, and
in that little shed off to the right.
you normally get a spectator or a referee or someone to call it out when time is called. But I mean, I think before time is called, no one is supposed to tell either player how much is left or anything like that, because that would constitute advice.
Unless they ask.
Unless they ask.
They ask,
Absolutely. If they ask, you can
Duty
say
bound
it.
to tell them.
Yeah, absolutely. Better thing of all is to have some sort of fancy digital watch on your hand with a timer.
Which I heard yesterday Kate does.
Yeah, right. And I
Not
think
sure
I
about
think
Joe.
I think Joe does as well. I put her onto it. That's what I do.
Yes.
Makes the world of difference knowing how many seconds you have left. Sometimes it can make a big difference because you need to play your final stroke before time's called so that you then get another turn. That was a bit unfortunate, that rush. I think she got a bit of bounce on it, so she got a bad contact. The yellow sort of bounced over the black. She's going to have a bit of a roll up to this hoop. It's a bit dangerous because blue, I think, can run through hoop 3 all the way down to hoop red, to red at hoop 4. Unless it's on the wire or something.
Yes, blue looks pretty clear to me.
Yeah, so you wouldn't want to join up at that hoop, red and yellow, if you don't get in front there. So that's quite a gamble. She's pretty good. Well, don't know.
It's fairly wide.
It's at least, well, you see now, she's going to join up with red, but I think that's
Yeah.
very
Not
brave.
going to take the risk.
Or is she just going to try and scatter it? No, she's joining up. So I think that must mean that blue is on the wire of the hoop. I think she couldn't do that if blue can run all the way through. Although Joe is striding on in a way that suggests she thinks she can. And the referee's following her as well. So I think she thinks she's coming all the way down. And if she does, then she's got a ready laid at least 3-ball break. So she's lining it up fairly straight. So I think that's a mistake by Kate to put her 2 balls there.
And Steve's got queries as well.
Yeah, so she's playing it pretty straight. I don't think much can go wrong here. Famous last words.
Yeah, she's done well.
Well, except that it hasn't got through far enough. She's now got herself So it did take quite a bit of wire, so it wasn't as straightforward, I think, as we thought. But, I mean, look, she's now got a 7-yarder, which gives her the world. But if she misses, then yellow has everything as well, because there's black just sitting there at yellow's hoop, 2 back. So this is pretty, this could well be the game right here, especially with the scores tied. She's missed it.
It's unusual for Jo. I was sure she'd get it.
Yeah. Yeah, well, she's missed it. A few of that sort of, in this game. I mean, look, she's normally
the
an
pressure's
excellent
getting
shot. Yeah, she's normally an excellent shot, but she hasn't had her shooting boots on this morning, whereas I think Kate certainly has.
Well, Kate'll get this one, I can tell.
So hold on, let's get the scores absolutely right. So 9 plus 3 is 12, and Kate is 5 plus 7, which is 12. Yeah, so they're definitely 12 all. But Kate will be having at least another 2 here, and if she gets a break.
And how many minutes to go?
Well, about 10. I mean, if she gets a break here, which she really should, she can go all the way to the peg. She'd be giving a lift, but she could peg out one ball. She could peg out the yellow ball, which would make it that much harder for Jo to make the 6 or 7 points that she'd need to win. So I don't know why blue you would think he would go to 3 back. I would be putting blue to 3 back, getting a rush on red to... Oh, she's already had red, what am I saying? Yeah, so she is putting blue to 3 back. And she's going to black. Oh no, it's going into the middle, alright. You see, I think she put too much effort into developing blue there. Blue was fine where it was. She could easily have put blue up to 4 back from there. What she really, really needed there was a rush on black to the hoop, and that's what she's not got. So now she's approaching from 4 or 5 yards to the side and behind. Yeah, they were touching to me. It's important to make sure they're touching because the balls behave differently. I mean, apart from the fact the rules say you're going to have them touching, but the balls behave differently. If they fall apart, you'll get a different kind of a contact, a different kind of a shot. The balls will go a different ratio.
It's a bit wide.
Well, so she's going to run home. But she had a great opportunity there, and I think the mistake she made was not to choose which ball to prioritise correctly. She really needed to get that rush on black, and positioning blue really didn't matter at all.
I've heard say that when you're doing those rolls, that you give the priority to the striker ball, and if you're giving yourself a mark out of 10, you give yourself up to 2 out of 10 for the croquet ball, and the striker ball, you give yourself up to 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Priority.
I mean, there are rare occasions where the croquet ball is more important, but generally speaking, that's a good shot. There we go. So that is the 4-back ball, though. So she's going to struggle to make any hoops, but I think she'll settle for the innings at this stage. But she needs to, the problem here is that blue is right sitting at red's hoop. So if she is going to be making a leave, then she needs to get blue out of there somehow. And I think she's focused on making some hoops, which is, given where blue is, maybe that's the right thing.
And given where the scores are.
Well, yes, but given where the scores are, you don't want to be leaving blue near red's hoop. But so she's come to yellow, and she's absolutely got to get a rush on red to 4-back. And again, yellow doesn't matter at all because she's got a pioneer of penult. So a little takeoff, but rushing and making 4-back is now paramount. And I think that's just what she's thinking. I can't see what sort of shot she's playing, but I hope it's a takeoff. Or look,
if they're in line.
Whatever shot she thinks is best likely to get her a rush on red. But I think she's gone a little bit. Oh no, that looks pretty good actually. A little bit far between them, but you probably couldn't have aimed for it to be closer, so I think she's done pretty well. No, good shot here. She got a bit of a bounce like this. Yeah, Kate got the same down there. I don't know if
in that same region. I don't know whether.
Possibly it's because she's trying to hit it hard, and that causes the mallet to sort of come down on the ball a bit. But now, well, it's a bit difficult because she's got to try to get in front of the hoop. But if she doesn't get in front of the hoop, she's going to be faced with a quandary. She's got to put red safe, so she's got to put red towards corner 3. But then, does she join up at red's hoop, or does she? I think she might get in front. That's a great shot.
It's a great brilliant shot.
Gives her a chance, but look, it's a difficult hoop, and if she doesn't get it, then red's ready to bounce. So look, you just got to be 100% committed to this, and just sail through to the boundary. Oh.
Right.
Now.
That's really bye.
That's unfortunate. Because Kate now, she's in a great position just to put black to 1-back going to blue. And with the time ticking down, what are we on?
Being over 2 hours and 20 odd minutes.
2 hours 25, yeah. So probably 5-ish minutes to go. And Kate could make several hoops here and run the clock down to nothing. So black to 2-back. The only thing here is that, as I was saying before, with a 3-ball break, it's going round the corner is difficult. But you do have yellow, which is in the lawn, so a rush backwards on blue after 6 towards yellow would be adequate. So yeah, I mean, look, I think the key is just to make a couple of hoops and stay on the lawn here. That's a bit strong. That's a bit strong. So she's now going to be rushing blue away from the hoop.
Perfect positioning for black.
Yeah, black's perfect, but again, the ball that mattered was red, not black.
Exactly.
So now, you see, that's from the side, so you're coming across the line of running the hoop, so every inch here of weight is critical. Whereas if you were in front of the hoop, a few inches wouldn't matter. That's not bad. I think that's good enough. I think the tension's getting to her. That's what it is.
She's through?
No, I think she's not. She's not. This is what happens when you've got a few minutes to go and the scores are level. I think everyone tenses up, and you see Kate would normally make that hoop, but it's just the pressure on. Now what does blue do? Because it's a difficult shot to hit red, and blue is 4, hoop 4, and there's yellow at hoop 4, so she's really got to do anything to hit anything. Whichever ball she thinks she's more likely to hit, she should take it. And she should play blue. Danger of this is that she hits a wire and stays close. At least if she hit blue, oh no, I think it was easier than it looked. Well, she made it look easy anyway. So now
It's clean.
she has choices. She's got yellow near her hoop. She can either roll red to 5, getting a rush on yellow to 4, or she could take off behind black to get a rush to yellow. But that's some big shots. I think this is probably the right option. But she really needs to prioritise the blue. That's a bit short. But not bad actually. It rolls on a bit. Rolls on. 4 minutes to go, Steve's just told us.
So she wants to make sure that Kate doesn't get back in.
Well, yeah, she wants to make some hoops. And yeah, both do the same thing, don't they? Yeah, making the hoops will take the time. So it's a tricky little approach. Each of them had sort of approaches like this in the last little while and not done them too well. That's a bit strong. Right, so yellow is still for 2 back.
I think they're feeling the pressure.
Yeah, I think they are. I think they absolutely are. And the wind's just got up. Big shot, this one. Through. What a good shot. What a good shot. And now she's got a break in front of her because black's at 1 back. She just needs to get yellow up to 6, getting a rush on red to hoop 5. But without wishing to be boring about this, she really wants to focus on the blue and getting that rush on red to 5. She can worry about the precise positioning of yellow later. But if you don't get a rush on red to in front of the hoop, then there's not going to be any later. That's good. That's good.
She's got it.
That's a great shot. And look, yellow's gone a bit too far, but, look, let's not worry about that. Let's get red right in front of the hoop. The key here is to, not give all the balls to Kate. So just not, she wanted to cut that a bit. Yeah, so look, just no silly mistakes, really. Now, you see, the temptation here is to try to get a rush up the lawn, given the positioning of yellow, but you don't really need it, because you can take off to black, and then you're sort of almost on the rush line to take off back to yellow, get a rush. So the danger is if you try to play a gentle shot and get a rush on red here, that you stick in the hoops. You should just go nicely, firmly through. If you go a few feet past red, it doesn't matter. Well, go a few yards past red, it does matter.
Main thing is she's not hampered by the hoop.
No. Well, and the main thing is she scored 2 points. And look, if she misses red here, there's not going to be much there for... Well, actually, red's got a ball at her hoop. So if red turned and hit blue, then she would have balls at her next 2 hoops, actually. So it does matter a bit here. Oh, she's missed it. Yes, so blue is now for hoop 6. Yellow is for hoop 8.
Blue's on 5.
Blue's on 5.
No, blue's on scored. Points.
Blue scored 5.
Yeah, blue scored 5. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Yeah.
Sorry, not on 5.
Yeah. Now, Red, I think with minutes to go, they possibly just need to, she just needs to get the innings, but
Is that right?
she's going to shoot. She's going to take her shortest shot, which, yeah, well, that's probably the right thing. Red would get more. Red would possibly win the game if it hit. But Yellow, yeah, she's got to make 2 hoops. And that's going to be quite hard. This will be her last turn, I think, if there were only 4 minutes to go, 2 minutes to go. Yeah, I think actually...
She's got to make 3 hoops.
Yeah, well, that's right. I think red at blue actually would have been the right option there, even if it's longer, because that really would have given her a great chance to make 2 or 3 hoops. I think now, look, she's got a chance for sure. She's got to take off to blue, get blue to 3 back, get a rush on red to 2 back.
Where is blue?
On the boundary near the shed there, yeah, in the middle of the south
eastern
boundary. No, middle of the south boundary.
All right.
Where Joe just missed 2 through from the pair cut red. So she's not actually going to blue. She's going to get a rush to 2, which she's a 2 back, which she's absolutely got. That's a great shot. I'm not sure if it was the right shot, but it's a great shot, and so I think she'll settle for that.
She's got to keep a break going.
Yeah, well, she doesn't have, yeah, I mean, look, she's got to find a way to make 2 hoops. This will be her last turn, so she's got to make this one, but she's got to then find a way of making 3 back as well, and that only ties the score. So she'll need to play a sort of drivey shot here, sending red, you see, she's sending it quite shallow. I'd be sending this fairly much towards the boundary, a bit past the... Yeah, so she could just run it through to the boundary, then have a nice rush to 3 back. Oh, that's, yeah.
Too gentle.
But again, it's just nervy, you see, because now this is where she needs her clock, because she needs to take the shot quickly enough so she has another shot, another turn. I think that was low percentage. I think she should have just given herself a rush, because that, yeah, now she might even be crosswired. But yeah, she underhit that last approach by about 50%. I think, again, the nerves. So Joe is shooting and missing.
And nerves again, I think. That's... Joe always gets those shots. So.
That might be time. Yeah, that's time. So that was the time did go in case. So she had to have a go at that hoop in that case. So that's game 1 to Joe. Just by virtue of the fact she made one really good break when she got in, and so well played.
That was a pretty close first game.
Yeah, exciting.
Very close.
Very good.
Yes.
I might take a break for a second.
Yeah,
to prepare for the excitement of the second game.
Absolutely.
So what are you going to do, Boyd, while the break between the 2 games?
Oh, you can tell us about your club if you like.
Okay.
So, how many members we got here at Mosman?
We have at least 180.
Yeah.
We're New South Wales' biggest club.
It's very impressive. I'm like rocked up. I'm like, wow, this place is very nice.
Well, it's a
harbour views.
Very beautiful location.
Stevie's been itching to get over here and put this headset on. So here he comes, the ump.
And Steve's also a member of our club.
That's
Along
right.
with a few other clubs in New South Wales. We see him
Morning,
very
Steve.
often here.
Morning, Happy. Morning, Fighty. Thank you for such a great job. It's quite exciting down there. Refereeing the finish. Both players had plenty of chances to finish off the game. But
Yes, we felt their nerves got to them as it got so close, and there were opportunities for them that usually they achieve very well. But had a few unexpected misses there.
well, I have heard that some people can miss hoops from just right in front, Fighty, but yes, nerves is always an issue. Interesting. At a seminar the other day, one of the presenters said that excitement and nerves are the same physiological impact, so you just got to accept nerves and enjoy it in the same way as you enjoy excitement.
It's all adrenaline, is it? No matter what you call it.
Yes, but I think that's much easier said than done. But it's like when when the bell's gone and you're a little bit behind. It's amazing how often you make those long roquets that you couldn't even make a short roquet during the game. But Kate's been very good with her rolls, and she must have been disappointed not to be able to make two back after time.
She jumped out. Was it up 10-0 or something early on?
Yes.
Bit of a roll on, early roll on in that first game.
Well, we keep on trying to explain to you, Happy, that
Score doesn't matter. The score doesn't matter. I've picked that up. Yes, score doesn't matter.
Till the end.
That's it.
Yeah, so
It took a bit for him to get on the board. Like once the first hour it was, no scores really, and then the second hour was bang, 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 bang.
Happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Kate was ahead on a time-weighted basis for all but 4 minutes. So certainly it's only being ahead at the end and even after time that counts. And I think Kate and Joe had a similarly tight finish in their round-robin game.
So what's the time for the next game?
2 hours, 15 minutes.
2 hours, 15.
And so there's nothing to accumulate on that one.
Okay, so
Because they went to full time.
We'll make sure we bring the clock up. So we'll have the clock up when they start for this next one.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was originally 2.5 hours, 2 1/4 and 2, with a carry forward from the time for each game. But of course, there's no time.
No carry forward
over.
this one.
Yeah. But aren't these lawns so much better than they were 5 years ago? I mean, now they're actually top-class lawns.
Well, we've put a lot of work into it, and our management was a bit nervous a few years ago of letting the lawns get too short because they thought they'd get very bare. But I think feeding them well, nurturing them well, and gradually bringing them down. We put a lot of work into having our lawns best ever for this time last year for the Women's Open, and had a lot of help from Rosie Landreeb to prepare us over 3 months. And we've continued to maintain that level ever since.
Yes.
Players are very happy, club members are very happy, so we hope we can continue in this way forever.
I think players are always happy if they're making hoops. It's like a lot of players don't notice when the hoops are on 11 rather than 12. So if you leave them there, they'll learn. I mean, certainly, I can remember just under 10 years ago, I sprained my wrist playing here because you just could not get the ball to go
From one side to the other.
Well, even from hoop 2 to hoop 3 was enough with a rush. But certainly in the last 3 years they've been much better. And yes, they were very good last year. Have you timed the lawns? Do you know what they're running at?
No, we haven't.
They must be something like 10 or 11.
We ought to get Alison on that when she comes back. She enjoys timing the lawns.
But they've also got that extra roll that you get another yard.
Continuation.
Yeah, you think, oh, it's going to stop. Oh, it just made it. Or
Just goes on,
it's a
yeah.
perfect shot. No, it's gone too far. But lovely spot here in the sun.
We felt the speed did change during the course of this first game because they started with a bit of dew on the ground and lots of shadowing.
Ah, yes, they certainly had a lot of
And
dew.
it's changed speed, so it's much faster at the end of the game, which then affected their calculations of
Lawn 1 is the best lawn for commentary, but as you know, Lawn 2 is a better lawn. Well, I mean, this one has a few bare-looking patches, but it doesn't seem to affect how the ball goes.
It's managing well, and we haven't had so much rain in the last month or two, but during the summer and autumn we had plenty of rain, and that helps us a lot. We have had a problem with ground pearl in the past, and that comes alive once the lawns dry out. But as long as we can keep them moist enough, we're keeping the ground pearl at bay.
And how are the bandicoots?
Bandicoots have gone. We had to put fencing all around the lawns on lawns 3 and 4 because the bandicoots were... Oh, are they just starting? This is...
I don't think...
I know, here
yes,
comes
they are.
Kate.
They're coming out now, having had their break. You didn't put on masseurs or for a rub down between the matches?
No. We didn't want to give them
certainly-
too much luxury. We wanted them out fighting again.
You've certainly done everything you could to make it a very pleasant.
Well, there's a bit
Tournament.
of cake.
I had
Could
some
have
of that
loaded
cake.
up on cake.
I had some of that walnut cake, and I must say it was pretty outstanding. Certainly enjoyed it. Was that your cake, Finey?
Yes, we like to do a bit of real cake for people when they
That's
come to
right.
our club.
Yes, it's the only club where they stop play for morning tea, in my experience.
Well, we've made some good friends through doing that.
Well, the social side of croquet is very important, whether it's AC, GC, ricochet, or even gate ball. How did gate ball go here? You had gate ball for a while.
Yes, we did. We've got all the equipment. It's all ready to go, but we haven't got the club members interested enough. Have they just started now? Is
They've
that the
just
first shot?
started, yes, so Kate
Yeah.
was first in.
So Kate won the toss.
Well,
and
she was default
she's-
toss because of the previous game.
I
so-
see. So they don't toss again for the second
No.
of the series.
And so Kate's...
And she would have decided whether she wanted to go
So
in
Kate's black and
first or
blue, so
second.
we have to change the colours. So,
So they've changed colours.
yes,
Decision of...
Joe has red and yellow, yes, the same thing. She wins the toss, so your oppo can choose the ball. Interesting opening move. Not quite understand.
I find I've
We
got to
are
have a sleep
happy.
between changing
And
colours.
the colours are reversed now.
Colours
Kate's,
are- colours are reversed.
Kate's black and blue. Yeah.
And
Okay, so Kate will just do a standard shot.
Boss Ball's tuning in.
Oh, right.
Boss Ball Eagle.
Where's Boss Ball coming from?
States.
Welcome.
Yeah.
So it must be in between World Cup games.
And a mad YTLS follower. Let's get where we're up to.
Just heading in for the start.
Yeah.
Fourth ball about to come in.
Okay.
So setting up in corner 2 when you go second makes it difficult for your opponent if they hit on their second ball and you haven't had your ball in yet. Couldn't see, yes, Kate did make it to Croquet.
It's always a quandary, isn't it? When you've done it, fantastic, but what'll I do now?
Oh, that's right. It's almost a blessing and a curse when you're okay from there. But what she'll do, I dare say, is try and get that yellow in the centre of the lawn.
The red in the corner?
Sorry, the red. Sorry, the red into the centre of the lawn. Then that leaves a difficult choice for yellow.
Then she'll go back to partner and wait.
Yeah. Well, she'll set up a rush, of course.
Missed.
Ooh, missed it. That doesn't really matter too much, although we'll set
Because
up
when
a
she's
double.
coming in. Yes.
Yeah. So Joe will have probably almost a triple, we should imagine. Although, as they say, you still only have to hit one ball. And Jo's normally a very good roqueer of the ball, although she missed more often than usual in the last game.
Well, that's a bigger target than she would have had
Yes.
with Plan A.
Crack.
Yes, got that one.
Yep. So I think she hit red first. And could be a cannon. It's a cannon. Is it? No, I think there'll be...
I thought we were...
Yeah, just a little bit too far.
Steve might give us a lesson in corner cannons there.
Well, a cannon is just a rush off a croquet. I think what most people think is it's a croquet shot, but it's not. It's a rush shot. So once you realise what you really got to do is make sure that you set up the rush, and it's quite easy. You just need to get the right distance for your rush, and, well, lots of theory, but if you just hit in the middle, it's close enough. And having said that, I learnt that from Peter Landry 3 months ago, having played for 12 years and never understood cannons. And of course the furniture just manages to get in the way. This makes a difficult decision. What would you do here, Fighty?
Right, so we've got red in the corner.
But she's dead on red.
Dead on red. Only one ball live. Then after that, have to come back to yellow over here.
Well, she'll probably put blue down to 1, but of course when Kate has her turn, she'll shoot blue away.
But then if she has to come back to...
Yeah, she'll probably shoot it. Probably shoot it black, I don't know. It's so this is a good shot because it does make a quandary for Kate. Now she'll set up. Jo will go back to red and try and set up a rush. Yeah.
I'm having trouble with change of colours. I don't know if they're managing.
Well, Jo's red and yellow. The colours are the right way on the screen.
So for just someone like Bossball tuning in, we're actually looking over Sydney, or Sydney Harbour's in the background. You can kind of see over here.
It's actually Middle Harbour.
What is it? Middle Harbour?
Yeah, but you're not a local.
Yeah, no, he's in America, so he won't know.
Okay, well, yes, as far as it's actually North Head.
Yeah. We're looking across
And
to
the
Manly,
Sydney, yeah.
and across the other side of Manly there's the harbour all the way to New Zealand.
So you can see the opening to Sydney Harbour, and then Sydney Harbour divides into Middle Harbour and the normal Sydney Harbour. So Kate's going to try and join up and make the roquet, which she just doesn't quite.
Looks lovely. It is lovely. Could get probably nice and bit fresh up here, wouldn't it?
Look, somehow the winds are pretty good, unless it's blowing a gale everywhere. But in the summer,
Beautiful.
on a really hot day, you can come up here on a really hot day.
Kick
and
back,
it's
have a
always-
beer, watch the croquet.
Well,
Oh,
do
yeah.
it. We come out and play, but we never find that if you're at home and thinking, oh, it's pretty hot, come up here, it's always a gentle breeze. And in the winter, we don't get too many breezes. We're protected from behind with the Rawson Park Oval. Got a rugby oval just behind us, up the hill.
Yes.
So we're in the shelter of the rest of the hill.
So the person that lives in that house right there, do they play croquet?
No, but they should.
They should, shouldn't they? They've got the perfect spot.
Yes. We do have someone from the house with the red roof, I think, or
Okay.
over the other side. They've joined the club.
Good roquet. So we blacken a bit. Should be.
We came to it from the tennis court next door.
Okay, yes.
Boyd, see down there, that might be my husband playing now. But
Oh, right.
but
Here we go, down
about-
there in the background there.
about 12 of us.
Once your knees go from
Joined
tennis and
all-
your elbow,
all at once.
there's always croquet. Once your back goes from golf, there's always croquet.
Same as footy.
Yep, croquet is the game.
Once your nose goes from footy, you can still play croquet.
Okay, so Joe's going to try and get a rush on black. Because you can see how rushes make the game so much easier. If you get a good rush, then your croquet shot's always easier. Here we go, across the lawn. That's pretty good. Into one of your money shots on croquet, which is, well, she probably won't do a load and hole, but very often you need to practice approaching hoop one from the boundary with a bit of an angled drive. Probably not quite a full roll, but a lot of players would do a roll. See what Joe decides to do. So I assume we have Dawson balls here.
We
Vardy.
do, yes. We keep our balls separate. We only pull these ones out for tournaments, so they don't get worn down.
But they're still
apparently.
they're quite bouncy. I always find that you can see the balls bouncing all over the place.
We
Well, after
had
the
a
hit.
few bounces this morning.
So you don't quite get sometimes the rush you're hoping for. Here Jo goes with her side saddle style. Ooh, that's going to
Almost
require
perfect, but
a rep. Yeah.
difficult now.
I'm going to hand over back to James so I can go back to revving.
Thanks, Steve. Ooh, it's a bit loud.
The headphones.
Janelle to come. Janelle's been playing in the tournament. She's on a bye at the moment.
Yeah.
I'll go and ask her.
Oh, yeah. Do, yeah.
Ooh.
So,
So they switch colours, James.
yeah, they switch colours just to keep us on our toes. Kate's, I don't think she needs a referee for that, because if the yellow moves, she's got to have hit it. And she's hit it, for sure.
So
And
again.
now, a bit of a dilemma. I think, well, probably not really. I think she's got to try to approach the hoop. And if she can get in front, then she's got a ball up at hoop 2 already. So good shot here, and she's got a decent opportunity. Just rolled on a bit. It's pretty good. Certainly workable. Nicely through. The problem here is going to be that red is the wrong side of hoop 2, so she really wants to get the other side of it.
What colour did Kate just hit through then? Sorry.
Black. That's
Black.
the black done through one.
It's hard to see, isn't it? Because that glare, the sun's just coming in. We got the.
Yeah. So she probably should go over to blue now and try and get a rush on blue to red. Because even if she goes straight to red here, then the hoop's in the way, and she's going to have a better angle on going to red if she goes from blue. So, yeah, she's trying to put yellow to 3, or at least up in that direction, and go to blue. But that's a big, big shot she's playing. That looks very good with yellow. And a bit short with black, but she can hit that and she'll have a takeoff. But she might find herself approaching hoop 2 from behind, which, well, better there than miles away.
And rolling out too, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So a takeoff here, she'll aim for somewhere between red and the boundary. I mean, she's got a margin to play with. I mean, obviously, if black goes off at the end of turn, but she's got quite a bit of room there. I think it's worth trying to get that rush. It's somewhat speculative, but if you get it, then it makes everything a lot easier. And I think that's come the wrong side of red. Yeah, so I think she was a bit nervous of the boundary, which is understandable, but she'll now be taking off from behind and or to the side.
So when she connects, she'll be moving the ball a bit further away.
Yeah, but at least it'll be in a good position so that if she does get through that hoop, she will have a rush on it over to yellow or blue.
It's a bit wide, but she
Yeah,
often
she went
copes
a bit
with that
far.
pretty
Yeah,
well.
it's interesting that she plays her touch shot. So that's a touch shot that she played there with a cast. So I think they generally say that it's better to play touch shots like that without casting. But I mean, she plays a lot of GC. She's used to playing touch shots, and no doubt that's how she finds it easiest.
And she's used to running hoops from an angle.
Yeah. So a nice rush straight across to yellow. I mean, blue is already sort of in reasonable shape at hoop 4, but she'll probably want to make... Yeah, I think given where blue is, I think a little takeoff here. Just concentrate on getting that rush on yellow to in front of the hoop.
Oh, bit
Little bit short,
Yeah.
but she's got a cut. She can get it closer anyway, even if not right in front. It's a bit overhead, so still not approaching from a really good spot. Makes the world of difference to your breaks if you can be approaching from straight in front of the hoops. And that's okay. Yeah.
Again, a bit of an angle she's got to cope
Yeah, a
with.
bit of an angle, but just nice smoothly through. Oh. Okay, so I think yellow's best shot is going to be at red. And
It's directly in front, but it's high risk.
yeah, I don't think she's going to be going for black, although Steve's wandering out there as if she might. I mean, she gets a lot more. If she hits black, she can put black to 2, get a rush on red to 1. If she hits red, black's not really rushing anywhere. I mean, it might rush to blue, but if yellow hits red, then she's going to have to try to take off, I think, and get a rush on blue to the first hoop. possibly, look, she could get a rush on black to blue. That might be the option. But she's then giving black the hoop. I mean, that shouldn't matter if you're setting up a nice break for yourself and make 9. And that's the choice she's got to make now. And the problem she's got is that she's now got red in the middle of the lawn. So if she doesn't make any more hoops, or any hoops, then she can't really join up in the middle of the lawn. So there'd be something to be said for trying to get. Now, she's she's being aggressive. She's getting red to hoop 2, and that's not going off, but it's a long shot on black.
So
but I think
black through.
Yeah, she'll do that. She'll try to get black all the way down to blue. I mean, but it plays to her strengths. I mean, she's a nice break player, and so she concentrates on setting up breaks and playing them, and if that means putting red in a dangerous position, then so be it. So she's hit it. Whether she can take off and get a rush on blue, I don't know. The hoop
Yes, it's
might be in the way.
pretty tight.
Yeah. I think she can get
She's
to
all right.
blue, but I don't think she can get to rush it. It's looking like it might be one of those horrible turns. I played one of those on Friday where you make one point for your opponent and none for yourself. So black's now scored 3. No. Look, she can rush it down to the boundary, cut it a bit, and she'll have some sort of a roll up to the hoop 1, but which I'm sure she'll go for. I think now that all the balls are in the middle of the lawn, she may as well. Hit the wrong side. So the option now, she can probably just take off for position and hope to run the hoop down to red, especially given black's already near a third hoop. But it also means that if she leaves blue there, if she doesn't get in front of the first hoop, she can go in off the west boundary, guarding that shot on black at red. So the shortest shot for black here will be at red, which is only about 9 or so yards, 10 maybe. But if the yellow went off behind it on the boundary, it would stop. Well, it would mean that if black misses, then yellow's got an easy shot. But she's rolled up to the hoop. And unfortunately for her, she's put blue right in front.
Blue's in a superb spot.
Yeah, so I think she's going to have to try to clear blue out of the way, because otherwise blue can just run that hoop down to red. So she's got to try to hit blue on the left, go a bit closer to red with yellow, but not clatter into the hoop. It's all a bit difficult. Yeah, I think a takeoff to the hoop would have been better than trying to roll it.
That's the end of her turn.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's all right for Kate coming in.
Yeah, well, Kate has a rush on yellow. Well, she can either tap yellow and try to make the first hoop. It's probably what she'll do. I mean, she's got a ball near 2 and a ball near 3. If she can do that, then she's got a break. If she tries to rush yellow somewhere, then she's got to rush back to 1. Yeah, she's done that nicely. So just a little take off in front of the hoop. Yeah, that's the way Joe plays, is to try and build breaks, try and set up breaks, and so she's very focused on that. But I think sometimes, on that occasion, she may have been better to be a little bit more guarded. I mean, it depends on
That was
the probabilities.
pretty amazing hoop
That's a
running.
great hoop. That's a great hoop.
Well done, Kate.
Yeah, well done.
Watch that again.
Yeah.
Replay.
Yeah.
Yes, looks like she couldn't possibly get it. There she goes and gets it.
Yeah, no, she's very accurate, very good shot, very good hoops. And now she's got a really good opportunity. I mean, the thing is that she just would like to get rushes on these two pioneers at 2 and 3, because, they're a little way away from the hoops, so she'd really like to get a rush on red to 2 here.
It's gone a bit far.
Yeah. Yeah.
She went a bit wide.
I mean, I think she
wide of
was
the
she
spread.
was right to try to bring yellow into it a bit more, because if she'd have left yellow there, well, it's black's hoop and or blue's hoop.
I think she'll bring it all back in control.
Yeah, no, I think so. But she probably was focusing all on blue there, but it just unfortunately went a bit too far for her. But at least she's approaching from near enough in front. It's some distance, 5 or 6 yards, but it's close to being in front. She can just push red deep towards the boundary and run the hoop nice and smoothly. Again, though, she's putting red to the left of the hoop, and I think she'd be better to put it to the right.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
Well, not only because it then gives her a better chance of a rush out of the hoop, but it would also mean that she could do it with a straight shot, you see. So she's had to do that with a bit of split and read the angle slightly wrong, although she thinks she can get through it, and she's right.
She did it again.
Yeah. So, but because she didn't play that hoop approach with a straight shot, putting red to the right, it means that she now doesn't have a rush over towards the black and the yellow, which would have made things a lot easier for her. So she's now got to place red to the 4th hoop with quite a big shot and quite a lot of roll. I mean, this is a difficult shot.
But it's a straight shot.
I think she's going to go to black, you see, because I think she thinks it's too much, too big a roll to get to yellow with blue, so she's going to go to black. So not quite straight, and she really wants a rush on that black to hoop 3. It's, to the side and behind. And she's not got it. But all of that would have been so much simpler if she'd have just, I think, thought ahead slightly and moved red to the right-hand side of the hoop instead of the left.
Yes.
But which is unnatural to do, because you're always, in your mind when you're approaching a hoop, you're thinking, I want to put it behind the hoop so I can hit it when I go through. But it really makes a difference which way you're hitting it.
How's it placed?
Well, it's got to be most of 5 or 6 feet and a bit of an angle. But look, I'd put a 60-70% to get this. Nicely through. A bit too nicely. And she'll turn and have a go at yellow, I think. I think yellow is quite a bit closer. I mean, there's more benefit hitting black, but I think it's that extra 3 yards. I think you go for yellow, yeah. But again, she needs a rush on that red to the hoop. And how she gets that, it's hard to see at the moment. Let's see where yellow ends up. Well, she can play a a sort of thick takeoff here, puts yellow closer to the hoop and gets a rush on red to 4. But again, I would just be playing a fine takeoff, either to black. You could probably get a thin takeoff to black and get a rush on black to red, I think is the better bet. Because again, you just want to rush on that red to your next hoop.
Yes, you don't want to leave all those balls behind.
No, but you're much better placed to pull them all back together again if you get that rush to the hoop, because then you're approaching under control and you can get a rush out of it. That's a beautiful shot. That's a beautiful shot. So she'll want the rush back up to black after this hoop. So she'll want to just rush it in front and then put it to the right of the hoop as we look at it. It's a little bit hard, but pretty good. And she's got a good angle to push it below the hoop and past the line of the hoop so she can rush up to black, and that looks like what she's doing. Nice. Quite important to come past red here though. Yep, although not too far past. That's the difficulty of running hoops, isn't it? Never can be quite sure where they're going to go, but a nice straight hit on this and you should be able to get it to 6, getting a rush on black back down to yellow. And actually in that yellow, she managed to get it quite close to 5 in that thick takeoff, getting the rush on red to 4, so she played a good shot there.
So if she can bring black back in, she's got a good future.
Black can go to 1 back quite nicely, going to 6 if she wants. So she could put red to, if it's too big a roll to get up to black and then take off back to yellow from black. You know, there's an argument for going straight to yellow now and getting red to 6. That's what she's looking at, I think.
But she needs to get past yellow.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's what makes it difficult, is you just got to get the other side of yellow a little bit. And you'd probably have a better line of that if you were coming down from black. Now, the problem is she's read that angle slightly wrong. So she's, got a longish shot on yellow, but at least it's in the right direction.
Yeah, straight on.
Yeah. And actually, red would be better to the right of hoop 6. If you're going to go to black and put black to 1 back, it would be better to have red to the right hand side of hoop 6 rather than on the left. Because again, you're going to have to go past it. But we're getting ahead of ourselves.
That's the problem. If you start thinking too many hoops ahead.
Well, yeah, it's a balance, isn't it? You've got to focus on the shot at hand, but then between shots, you do want to be thinking about where exactly you want the balls to be placed to make it easier. It makes, when you get there, you'll be pleased to have thought a bit ahead. So that's a nice shot. Because now I think she's going to have to ignore black. Because depending on where she goes after running the hoop, she's going to have a rush on yellow towards the west side of the court, the left side as we look at it. And it's going to be, especially now, because she's got that forward rush, and she'll get a rush on red to 6 much easier than if she goes to black. So black probably now does, well, she'll go to it after 6, I suppose, because it'll make going round that corner, as we said in the first game. This is always the hard part of a 3-ball break, because you're coming back on yourself after making 6, putting a ball to 2 back, going to
1 back.
1 back. Well, yeah, but she'll need to put a ball to 2 back, going to 1 back, and so that they're behind. Yeah, it's a more awkward split. So she will want, I think, to rush red to black after the hoop. to make all that a bit easier.
Got Craig tuning in. He's new to watching croquet. Is this the golf style? This is the traditional format one, AC.
It's the traditional format.
Where's Craig from?
He's out Parks.
So he's
Good day, Craig.
Good day, Craig. He asks to elaborate on the intricacies of the game. Well, so the difference between this and golf croquet, the fundamental difference, is that you play a croquet stroke. So when you hit another ball, you can pick up your ball, as Kate is doing now, place it beside the ball. If it's live, yeah. We'll come to that. And you play a stroke so that they both move. You strike your ball so that they both move. And then you get a continuation shot when you can either run a hoop or hit another ball. And if you hit another ball, you can pick up your ball and put it in contact with that ball. And you can do each ball twice. Didn't she just play the wrong ball there? Isn't she red? No, what am I saying?
That was last game.
She was trying to confuse us. So you can play a croquet stroke on each ball once per turn. And that refreshes each time you come on the lawn at the beginning of your turn, and then each time you go through a hoop, that refreshes. So she can now hit red again, and then take croquet from red again. So by using that series of strokes, you can manipulate the balls in your favour, hopefully to construct a break, but that doesn't help if you miss like that. So that by manipulating, so she's already manipulated, if you see, the yellow ball to one back, which was going to be her next hoop. But unfortunately that's now moot because
I would suggest for Craig to say that one back, if he already plays golf croquet, they call it 7, 8, 9, 10. But in AC, once you change direction and go anti-clockwise, you're hitting the ball from the other side to the approach side that you used for the first 6 hoops. And so that's why they call it one back.
Yeah. So 1 back, 2 back, 3 back and 4 back, and then penultimate and rover. That's the 6 hoops on the second time round. But I think Craig doesn't play either. He's asking.
He don't play either.
Yeah,
No,
I think he's asking if
he's a newbie.
Yeah.
He's a newbie.
I mean,
Stinker snooker.
You've got to run all the hoops twice in order if you're going to finish the game, and then hit both balls onto the peg. So with each ball, you've got to run each hoop twice. There are 6 hoops, so that's 12 hoops with each ball, and then you've got to hit each ball onto the peg. So to complete a game, peg out as it's called, you score
the middle
26 points. That's the peg's the one in the middle. And the order of the hoops is that you start with the one with the blue top, which is just in the foreground of the picture there on the left, and you go up the left-hand side and then back down the right-hand side and then up the middle, and that's the first way round. And then you come back down the left-hand side, back up the right-hand side, and then back down the middle, ending with the hoop with the red top.
And I want to say to Craig, we're getting really good hand gestures here from the commentator.
If only you could see.
Yes.
Now, Jo has made a roquet on the blue ball. Her red is for the first hoop. So she will now play a croquet stroke.
It's a little bit similar to the first game where Kate picked up the first, 9, 10 hoops.
Yeah.
And
then Jo came roaring back.
Roaring back and took the game.
Well, she could well do with making a break here. She's quite well placed for it because the yellow ball is up there waiting for her near the second hoop, and the black ball is up there waiting for her near the third hoop. So if she can just get through the first hoop, that's a bit strong. Well,
Jo always has a smile on her face, whether it's been a good hit or a bad hit.
Now blue has made 6 hoops, so blue is for 1 back, which just means I should be quiet. I don't want to put her off. No, she's missed that. But it makes, you see, so blue now has a ball near its hoop.
What's blue?
6.
6 is it?
So blue has that short shot 4 or 5 yards on
6-3 on 6-9. There you go.
yeah.
639.
And if she hits that, she'll be a reasonable chance because she'll be able to leave that at her next but one hoop, and she has yellow waiting for her at her next hoop, so she has the makings of what would become a break. But she hit that a bit too hard. I don't think she needed to hit it that hard. Just a little tap would have been fine.
For our friend Craig in Parks, a break is when you run several hoops in a row before breaking down.
Yeah. But she just needed to tap that and leave it near 2-back, really. By belting it off to the side, she's made everything much harder for herself.
Craig is saying thank you. It looks interesting. I've seen a club at Rose Bay, and there is a club at Port Macquarie, which next to the bowling club you used to play at.
That's right. There is a club.
So
at Port
Craig's
Macquarie.
a bowler, a lawn bowler.
Okay, yeah. Well, they often go hand in hand, the croquet and the lawn bowls. Yeah.
I think the one at Rose Bay is just near the rugby club in the parklands, is that? Surrounded by trees, which makes it a bit difficult to grow the lawns.
Now she's lining up a big shot here. She's trying to get red into the lawn. She wants to get the blue up to yellow, but see, this shot would have been made a lot easier if she hadn't hit red so hard first up. But I don't think I mean, it's a very difficult shot, this. I mean, if she's trying to hold red somewhere near 2-back, I mean, almost not worth trying. I mean, she'd be better to go to black and see if she can get a rush on black to somewhere. A rush is when it's a roquet. So a roquet is when you hit the other ball. That's what she did with the first shot of this turn on red. And a rush is when you make a roquet, but you're trying to send it to somewhere specific. So you talk about rushing a ball somewhere. Nah, she's not going to even try to hit the yellow, but it's a decent leave.
Yes, yellow and red are a long way apart.
Yeah.
It'd be hard for them to
and
get in.
and they're at yellow's next couple of hoops. So even if one of them moves, there'll be one at the next hoop, if you see what I mean. So Joe's looking at, she probably needs to move. Just trying to see where. So Kate's other ball is for hoop 4, so she needs to move the ball at 1-back, yellow. And she's just looking. Is blue? Yeah, blue's the one for. Yeah, it does make it a bit. Yeah, she's having a shot at red. I think that's. Yeah, I don't know. It's either really. Sometimes it's just the one you like the look of.
It does bring her balls back to her own territory.
She like the look of that, yeah.
And now she'll be looking at hoop 1 again.
Well.
Or you think she'll go and split them up?
Well, I wouldn't call it splitting up. She might. She'll try to. I mean, it's a question of whether she thinks she'll get closer to the hoop by going up to those balls and rushing one of them back to hoop 1. And if she does do that, she'll be able to get one of them to. Well, she might be able to get one of them to hoop 2 at the same time. So if she took off to blue here, she could get it to hoop 2 and get a rush on black to hoop 1. So she stands to gain more by going to the opponent's balls first, and she does also split them up. So I think that's what she's looking at. And it actually shows great confidence in her ability to be prepared to do that and to be prepared to play these several harder shots in order to make something a bit better. So a little tap on blue now, and then blue can go to hoop 2, but she then does need that rush on black. I mean, the benefit of this also is that if she doesn't get the rush on black, she can sort of leave it there, come back to hoop 1, and leave a nice rush, and that's quite a good leave. No, body language says she's not got the rush. I think she's got something. I think she's...
Looks good,
Well,
that.
yeah.
But not the rush back to hoop one.
It's cuttable. Yeah, the blue didn't really matter. It's the rush on black to hoop one that really mattered. So what she can do now, she's going to have to get black out of there. So she'll probably put black up to hoop 3 again, or way over there somewhere, and try and get in front of hoop 1. And then if she makes hoop 1, she could turn and try to hit partner again. Or she could just focus on making a leave. But the leave would be black over to hoop 3 and leaving a dolly rush. So she may as well try and get in front, I think. She's just taking off, you see. Very aggressive play. But she's played a great shot.
I think she's all right.
Yeah, no, that's a great shot. And look, fortune favours the brave and all that. So good on her for trying. I was being much more cautious. Trouble is here, you can run the hoop and you'll sail way past black.
It's disappointing.
Far out. That's one of Joe's
Expressions.
catchphrases.
Is that wide for Kate? Can she
I think
see
it probably is. I think Kate's main concern is whether yellow can run the hoop, which I think it probably can't. Well, maybe it can. Maybe it can, but running the hoop's not the problem. Running the hoop all the way down to blue and or black, if black misses blue now,
She can't get down to
that
blue.
would be the problem. So I think yellow would struggle to do that.
I'm such an optimist. I'd be thinking of going back, coming in with red and straightening yellow up if I got a chance.
Yeah,
It's
it
gotta be
just
pretty
depends. Well, it depends. I mean, Kate will probably hit this, the way she's been going. Would not bet against it. No, that one wasn't as good. So, yeah, look, you're not right. I mean, if yellow can't run all the way down, then it probably is better for red to play. Yeah, so trouble is if she misses this, they're going to be cross-wired, which actually means that if yellow can even run the hoop, it would probably be better to do that.
Ah, that's what she wanted. Yes.
Well, yeah, I think it's
So she can
exactly
peel
what
them
I think
both.
it's exactly what she wanted. Yeah, so she can. Well, what she wants to do is knock yellow through and stop red so it hasn't run the hoop. She doesn't want to. Well, she wants to, you see, because then she's got the rush up the lawn next shot. So, just a little tap now. Yeah, that's nice. So she can either tap it through and then rush, or she can just hit it directly now, depending on. I think it's actually a bit awkward. So it's going to be difficult. Yeah, no, she couldn't.
She's rocated.
Yeah.
Well taken.
It just yellow rolled to the side of it, so it just didn't work out nicely for her, that shot. But look, black, if she can take off to black, she can play a nice split, sending black to 3, coming to blue. That'll work. But she wants to take off to the right-hand side of black as we look at it, because then she can just increase that angle of split a little bit. Or do I mean decrease that angle of split a little bit? If she takes off to the left of black, then she's going to make... Oh, hold on. No, she's going to send yellow up to 3 anyway. That's a good shot. Can't see. Okay, crazy thing is...
So Boss was just
from
saying...
Louisiana.
Yeah, so he's just saying, due to watching YouTube Live Sports and having you guys have me here,
Ah,
he's joined his local club in Louisiana.
well, that's absolutely
Yay.
fantastic.
Yeah.
There we
Good
go.
on you.
That's what we're trying to achieve. So that's great. That because look, I just genuinely believe that anyone who's not playing croquet is just missing out on one of life's great pleasures. And so I'm very pleased that that you're going to have that pleasure.
Nails red.
It's such a beautiful mix of skill and strategy, and such a social game as well. So it's just got a bit of everything. So now Jo, she can hit black. No need to do too much with it because I think she's going to come back for blue. So black wants to come out into the middle of the lawn so she can use it later. Or she's looking at sending it to 4. But if she does that, she'll be leaving blue behind, which is fine. I think I would be trying to get a rush on blue over towards yellow and putting blue to 4. Because that way you get blue and black into the game. But oh no, she's going to blue.
Going back to blue, yeah.
But in which case you didn't need to be getting black all the way to 4. Just anywhere near the peg would have been fine. And I think if she'd have focused then on getting the rush on blue, then it would have been better for her. So now she was trying to do everything in the one shot, and I think she's come away with neither one thing nor the other. So she's now approaching yellow from a distance. That's a great shot though, is it? Not quite, no. She wanted to rush to 3. Maybe she's got it, a little cut.
I think she might get there with a cut.
Yeah, no, that's great. Okay, so she played a great shot there. That roll was excellent. I was doubting her ability to play that shot, and I shouldn't have. That's it, in front of the hoop. There we go, good shot. Now, without putting a, I mean, I don't believe in the commentators' go, so I'm going to say it. Look, it is following the pattern very much of the first game, where there was a lot of fiddling around. Kate accumulated a lot of points, but didn't really get a full break together. Jo has been aggressive, trying to get breaks, and they haven't quite come off. But now she's got one nicely set up. She's just that black ball isn't as close as she'd like to hoop 4. So that's really the hurdle. She's going to get yellow to hoop 5 now, ready for her when she's made 4. But she would like a rush on blue down to black, because that will then enable her to get a rush on black to the hoop. And she's got it. That's a great shot.
Yes.
Yeah. Yellow's very good, and red is also not quite perfect, but definitely good enough. So that's a nice cut down towards black. So little takeoff. Doesn't need to do anything with blue now. And then black will rush to the hoop. But really wants, and when you're aiming up, lining up for this, you just got to remember you're not trying to rush black to the 4th hoop. You're trying to rush black to 2 feet in front of the 4th hoop. And that makes a bit of a difference sometimes. Now, yeah, black's going to go behind. I mean, she's putting all her concentration into getting in front there, which is, I think, the right thing. So black's gone miles away, but that's all right. She just needs to get through here.
Red's the important one.
And she's got a difficult hoop, but oh dear, maybe the commentators. Oh dear, sorry, Jo.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome to the headset.
Yeah, that's a shame. So she might be wired from black, but blue's got quite a short shot on yellow. Yeah, that's a shame. So she did everything right there, but just played one poor. Well, it was a poor rush and then a poor hoop approach, and she just needed one of them to be good. So I think black certainly must be able to see most of red. Oh no, black shooting at blue, which is strange. I would have thought blue would have.
Yes, gone.
I don't see why blue wouldn't
have
have.
been wide.
Yeah, but I don't see why blue wouldn't have shot at yellow. Especially since that's blue's. Oh no, that's black's hoop. Okay, that's why black wanted to hit. That's because black would have had a late break. Black would have had Joe's break if it had hit. So, yeah, I don't think red can run the hoop or anything. So, oh, Joe, no, she's cross wide again.
Joe?
You see, the problem now is that Joe's cross wide at black's hoop. But
It's a big Croquet for Kate.
yeah, that's right. But she's going to be playing blue, which is the one back ball. So, but she'll then be joined up. Now we'll find out if red and yellow are wide. I think they are. Yeah, so I think it's just a case of running away, probably.
And she
Look, if she's
won't have a line on anything.
yeah, if she's got a shot at black, she could take it. I mean, I don't think blue's gonna. It would then mean blue could develop red a bit and get a rush on black to one back. I certainly don't think yellow should be playing. The way she's looking at it means yellow might have a big target, but red's just too useful for black there at its hoop. So I think red should, wide join on the boundary. That's probably right. So she's leaving her balls close enough that if they don't get moved, she'll have some sort of a shot next time. But far enough away so that Kate can't hit one of them and easily get a rush behind the other one to somewhere useful. So Kate's got a choice to make whether she plays black or blue. Playing black, there are two balls near black's hoop, and it leaves blue on the boundary there. I think that's the right choice.
So then she'll come down to hoop 4 and she's got a couple of balls there to bring her down.
Yeah, so she really wants to get... I can't quite see where the yellow is. She wants to get a rush on the red if she can, or if it goes off the lawn in this shot, then that's the end of turn. If you send either ball off in a croquet stroke, that's the end of turn. So she needs to be very careful not to do that. But having said that, if she can get a shot on red somewhere a bit closer to yellow, then that would... she's played conservatively, which is probably right. So now she can send red to hoop 5, going to yellow, and then she's just banking on rolling up to the hoop from where yellow is. And look, she'd be 30% to do that, I'd say. And then she'd have a break. She flung her arm out there like she thought she was going to miss, and then it hit absolutely centre ball. That looks like a good shot. I can't see where she's got to with the yellow, but I think she'll be close to it. She could even have a rush. No, she's just close to it.
So that's quite a long approach for running the hoop.
Yeah, look. Yeah, I didn't realise yellow was that far south. It does make it a difficult shot. And the problem she's got here is that if she brings yellow into the lawn too much, then it shortens the shot if red on yellow, if she doesn't get in front. So I think this is probably the right thing. Just the thickish takeoff, moving yellow a yard or two this way. Oh, okay, now she's going to roll it. But that's going to reduce the length of red and yellow's shot from...
So she's used all her balls now.
18 yards down to about 7. 9 or 10. Yeah, this is her last chance to get in front of the hoop. That's a great shot. Look at that. That's a beautiful shot. So now she can just roll through that hoop nicely, and she will have
Yellow ready.
a nice break. Yeah, I mean, red's not perfect for hoop 5, but it's certainly thereabouts. And she could have a rush over to it. Yeah. So
Good hoop.
a good firm hit on yellow. Doesn't want it to go past. Well, look, she'd like to hit the right-hand side of yellow, but I don't know whether she'll be brave enough to try that. So just a sort of firmish hit. The key is just to be able to bunt yellow somewhere up near 6, but getting closer to red is the key, because she really wants a rush on red to the hoop. Yeah, so now because she's at the left-hand side, that she's now coming up the rush line, across the rush line rather, on red to the 5th hoop. But it's a nice sort of ratio, I think. Just a little. She'll need to put a little bit of roll into it to get the black.
30-degree split.
A bit more, 40 maybe. Yeah. She doesn't want to hit red in this shot, but
She wants to go past it.
yeah, which she hasn't. And yellow's gone too far. I think she needed a bit more roll in that. So when we say roll, we mean the more of a roll it is, the more equal the distances the two balls travel. So a stop shot is where your striker's ball travels relatively less distance, and a roll, which Kate's playing right now, means your striker's ball will go further. You get a bit of topspin on it. And so that's a nice roll. It's just rolled on a bit there, hasn't it? But she's got something, yeah. So that one was too much roll. The one before was a little bit not enough roll. So these are the things. In a croquet stroke, you've got to judge the angle, so the balls go off at the right directions. But you've also got to judge the amount of topspin you put on your ball,
I
so
noticed
that you
there
get the distances, the ratios right between them.
she had a lovely little tram line from the sun, from the shadow of the hoop.
Yeah,
She could aim all the way through that.
But now she's got what? That's 5-6 yards, maybe 7. Yeah,
Just got it.
Now, I think she should leave red where it is, take off to blue. Blue, she's got a nice angle to get blue to 1 back while getting a rush on yellow to
Yes, she can do both.
to hoop 6. But she's trying to get... The normal way a break works is that you would try to get this ball that you've made the hoop off to your next but one hoop, And so I think people get a bit locked into that way of thinking. I think this is not the easiest way, because from blue you're more likely to get that rush on yellow to the hoop. So yeah, so she's got red quite nicely, but she hasn't got that rush. Whereas I think if she'd have been coming from blue, I think she probably would have. So, but sometimes it's just what shots you're comfortable taking. Certainly the takeoff all the way up to blue would have been a slightly scary shot, given that you can't go off. Okay, so she's rushing yellow down to blue, so she's now going to try to get a rush on blue to the sixth hoop.
I don't know, do you think she's getting worried about yellow and blue being too close together?
Oh, no. Well, blue's going to move. I mean, red and yellow will be close together, but she's still, I think, all in on the break. So, I mean, if she can get a rush on blue, she doesn't need to do anything with yellow, because she can run the hoop through to where yellow is. She just needs to get a rush on blue to the hoop without going off, obviously. And that's not
quite
bad. It's workable, isn't it?
I suppose she can cut it.
Yeah. It's about
That's the angle.
6 inches, 6 inches where it wants to be, but she's got a cut. Didn't quite cut it enough. But given where yellow is, she could, if she wants, I mean, she should play whatever shot she feels most comfortable getting in front of the hoop. For me, from here, this would be a takeoff, because you're just moving one ball, and I would do it from the other side, so that you're then better on the sort of line of the hoop. If you play from the left instead of the right, then you're coming across the line of the hoop slightly. Doesn't make much difference, but that is a great shot.
Beautifully
so now
placed.
she can go all the way through down to yellow, and she will have what
Rush.
definitely looks like a break. So she's picked this up absolutely beautifully, actually, from the position she was in. It all came down to that roll for hoop 4 out of corner 4. And she played that beautifully, and this is the result, really. So she can rush yellow down to above red along that boundary, and that gives a nice sort of ratio just to stop shot yellow to 2 back, staying on red. But she does want to come to the right-hand side of red as we look at it, so she can just knock red in front of the hoop. You always want to be approaching the hoops from directly in front if you can. Well, that's good with black, and that's probably the one that matters most. Yellow's a little bit short, but she can make sure she gets a rush on yellow when the time comes.
Red's in a good
And
spot.
yeah, she'll make that easier because she's got control in front of the hoop. She can now put red to the right of the hoop as we look at it, giving her a rush after the hoop to blue, meaning she can get red to 3 back and get a rush on blue to yellow, which in turn will make it easier to get a rush on yellow to the hoop. So by being in front of the hoop, she just gives herself all those options which she might not have had if she had been off to the side. That's nicely done. Now she doesn't want to hit this too hard because she wants to give herself room to get it to 3 back. Just needs to, yeah. Hopefully she's found a little line between the peg and the blue ball and everything. I think it'll come this side of the peg, won't it, down to 3 back. But it would be nice to get a rush on blue to yellow, given that yellow's not ideally placed at 2 back. That looks pretty good. It looks pretty perfect, actually.
Pretty
Look at that. Look at that. Red's beautifully at 3 back, and she's got something she can cut. She's in a dilemma now because she thinks, look, that's pointing straight at the hoop. Why don't I just take it at to the hoop? And I think there's something to be said for that. You rush to the hoop, and then if it doesn't get close enough, you can always take off back to yellow. But she's not. She's going all in on getting a rush on the yellow to the hoop.
I've been advised never to rush to the hoop, but I don't believe that.
Well, she has to rush to the hoop. She has to rush yellow to the hoop.
Yellow.
Yeah. You mean rush load hoops? Rush
Yes,
load
rush
pioneers.
to load.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Well, that's right. Croquet stroke is normally much more accurate. I just mean in that
But this
situation, she could have potentially had 2 bites at the cherry, if you see what I mean. But she's gone all in on yellow, and got herself a good rush. And so, who's to say that's? I think what most people would have done in that situation. I think is probably right.
Yes.
And so that's pretty good.
Keeping it nice and tight.
Yeah. And then, so yellow wants to come this side, that's right, so she's got a rush somewhere. The only thing is that if you put yellow the other side, it would be a straight line shot instead of a split. And you're therefore more likely to get in front of the hoop. So by putting that little angle of split in there, she's just made it harder for herself. But if she gets through, the next few shots will be easier. So that's the balance you're always trying to make. Yeah, you see, I think after the hoop, it would have been fine to rush yellow the other side of the hoop up towards blue. Yeah, I would probably have been playing that approach straight, even though it's only from 2 or 3 feet.
Especially with hindsight. Helps.
That's it. Yeah, the benefit of hindsight. Although I think I said it at the time. Didn't I say it before she played? But that's right. I think that's. I'm afraid that's croquet, isn't it? You walk off the lawn thinking, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
So now, what's Jo got? Yellow is for hoop 2. So if she can hit black, she's got a nice straight drive, sending black to hoop 3, getting a rush on blue to hoop 2. And then red, she's got a left, which I've completely forgotten. So red is for which hoop? Red is for hoop 4. So I'm not quite sure why I'll tell you why she's taking it, is because the yellow shot on black obviously isn't very nice. So she'd prefer to hit, so she'll probably be lining up yellow, but just with the black in the background, kind of. If she misses yellow, I don't know. If yellow can't hit black easily enough, then I would just be taking the shorter shot from directly below.
That's right.
Red at yellow, because why is red going to hit black if yellow can't?
No, she's on the wrong side.
Yeah, look, I think there was more, but look, she obviously made a decision that yellow. She didn't want to try to hit black through the hoop, so who's to say that's wrong? The trouble is, so now she needs really to rush black to blue, and that means hitting it backwards through the hoop. Oh no, she's going to, okay, no, all right, so she's going to leave black right there. She's going to get a rush on blue to 4, yeah.
Not sure what she's doing here.
Yeah, well, yeah. Could yellow hit black through the hoop, Steve?
Yeah, I mean,
Referee.
way as well.
Yeah, I think that would have been the better option. But anyway, she's got herself a nice rush to 4, and yellow's not miles away from 5, so if she can play a couple of good shots here, or just one out of the next 2 shots really needs to be good. That's not the first of them. And
she's got to go back to get yellow.
well, the problem is now you see that, black can run the hoop and hit yellow, and she's about to put 2 balls at 3 back, which is black's next hoop. So I don't think this is advisable. I think she should be clearing blue out as best she can and then coming to black and clearing black out. But she's going to get in front and prove me completely wrong. There you go, beautiful shot. Well done, Joe. So, yet again, she really gambles on getting breaks together, and that's how she won. That's right. Eventually, that's how she won game one. So look, who's to say that she's wrong to do that? But I would have been more chicken. So now blue can go to 6. Well, she's got to hit it first, but blue can then go to 6, coming to black, I would say, and which is slightly awkward because there's a ball in the hoop. But as long as you get close, you ought to be able to hit one side or other of it. Really, you might have to give Kate the hoop, but if that means getting a break for yourself, then you'd do it. And we've got just shy of an hour to go, so plenty of time.
Yeah. Three quarters of an hour.
No, an hour to go, 59 minutes. So she's lining blue up for 6 and coming to, as long as she doesn't hit yellow, she might get herself a rush to 5 anyway, which I think she's got. That's a remarkable shot. I don't know if she's going to black, but she'll say she's going to yellow.
I'm just going to see if one of our other players wants to
Sure.
come over and have a look.
So she's nicely in front of 5 for an approach. I mean, she's a few yards, but at least straight in front, or ish. But a nice drive here puts yellow sort of peg high, and I'd say that's fine. And you'd probably, for the moment, just leave black where it is. That's your 2-back pioneer. So nicely through the hoop here. There you go. So she now needs to tap yellow, and it's a nice split to send yellow to 1-back, getting on blue to make 6. And then black is already there waiting for you at 2-back, so it's all nicely set up for her. Oh, no, there you go.
Well,
Proving me wrong again. I don't know why she needed to do that, but I mean, to me that just overcomplicates matters.
that's the way she's been playing, I think, at the moment. A bit of complicated choices, but well executed.
Yeah, I mean, look, sometimes it's what you fancy. You just fancy certain shots over others. But she's now got to hit the ball in the hoop. I mean, look, presumably she wants to rush it up to blue, so she's got to sort of play a stop shot loading 1-back, holding this side of black, and then hit black through the hoop. And there's a few things that can go wrong.
But this is a shot you practice all the time. Load and hold.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit of an angle.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Approaching hoop 1, yeah, that's right. So,
but none of that ball's through the hoop, so it's not a lot showy. She should be right now.
Oh no, well, I don't know. See, I think that's now a bit awkward. I mean, she'd probably hit it. She might need you to go and watch her.
We'll send Fighty down.
Peter's on his way. So look, I think she didn't need to come to black at all, and I think she's overcomplicated matters. But
I agree with you there, because black was...
Yeah, well, it was a nice 2-back pioneer.
The right
already.
ball was the pioneer, yeah.
But if she hits this... yeah, she's run hoop 5. Yeah, that's it. She just needs to hit it. She doesn't need anything else, although she's got a lousy 1-back pioneer as well now. There you go. Now black will go to one back as well because yellow's not really good enough. So she's sort of left with another split, but the split she would have had from around the peg in the first place would have been a lot easier.
Well, that's what croquet players should be trying to do, is make it easy.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And a good way to learn that is usually watching these games.
Yep.
Because the good players never seem to do any hard shots.
Yeah, that's right. But what they'll tell you, I think, is that they've made all the mistakes. You know, I think the best way to learn most things is to make a few mistakes. You break down enough times doing the same things, and you realise that that's probably the wrong way to be doing it.
I think what you notice here is the importance of getting a good rush.
Yeah, getting good rush on the pioneers.
What's the total score for the
So-
colours? Just
so-
a question here. What?
The total score is that Joe is for...
No,
she's
with the say the red.
So the red's made 5.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
yellow's
total,
made 1.
total.
6 is correct. And so the other one's correct as well. So 13 for blue and black and 6 for red and yellow.
And now 7 because...
Now 7, yeah. So red has now made 6.
Okay, so a bit of a difficult
Yeah.
way to make one back.
Well, she needs to come to black. See, the thing is, black here is on a rush line, sort of. It's much easier to get a rush on yellow in front of one back, coming from black, than coming from where she is there.
That's right, you want to try and keep your game straight.
Yeah, so
Straight to her.
if she doesn't fancy the roll, so I think blue down to 2 back, trying to get a rush on black back to yellow would be ideal.
Not going to go.
No. So blue's now short, but at least she's got a rush somewhere back to yellow.
So
Because
just with the scoring, what's the first two? What is the first two? What's the 14, 15, 16?
where am I looking?
Questions here.
It's black here, isn't it? So black is on 7. And
No, we're not. We want the
So
total score.
well,
The
so
total
the-
score. First to what?
So the points are scored when you go through hoops. The aim is to make 6 hoops in each direction with each ball, making a total of 24 hoops, and then hit both onto the peg, making a total of 26 points. If you do that, that's the end of the game.
So first to 26.
First to 26. However, there's a time limit on the game, and there's 53 minutes left. And if you don't complete your 26 points, it's whoever's ahead when the game ends. So at the moment, Kate's made a total of 13 hoops, the blue and the black, and Jo has made 7. So she did have a break, and she could quite well. She'll make another 3 hoops in this turn potentially. But she's got a difficult approach to one back now because she's got to get the other side of it. So because she's on the way back, if she was running the second hoop, she'd be going away from us. But coming back through one back, she's got to come back towards us. That's just rolled a little bit too far.
so this really goes back to not getting black out of the hoop earlier on because she's just made everything harder.
Well, yeah, that's right.
Step of the way.
She could have loaded one back from where she was at the peg, going to her ball at 6 and leaving black at 2 back, which would have, I think, it would have kept everything very simple. But she's come through a long way. She's going to be hitting blue now, which was going to be her pioneer for 2 back. So either she hits blue and then makes 2 back from where it lands, or she's going to have to rush to it from further. And now she's. Okay,
I think she'll choose yellow.
She's going to choose yellow. It's a bit hard to tell which is. I think yellow is probably a few yards longer. It's a sort of foreshortening. It's hard to tell, isn't it?
This is always the hardest shot in croquet when you've gone through a hoop and have to turn around and make the reverse.
Yeah. It's sickening, isn't it? Especially when it was a difficult hoop and you're so pleased to have got through it.
Yes. Yep.
I think she tried to hit that too hard.
Well, Jo tries to hit all her goes hard.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Egyptian.
I've been watching. That's right. I've been watching Kate. Kate has a beautiful night. She just strokes them, and I'd like to do a bit more of that myself.
Well, she is coaching coordinator for New South Wales, so you could probably
There
get a
you go.
lesson, James.
There you go. Well, maybe I should. I think, yeah, I often find when I'm shooting badly, it's because I'm just. Sometimes if you're missing a few, the temptation is to start hitting them harder and harder for some reason, because I suppose you want to blame the lawn or something, you know. But
Well, there's very little in croquet that can't be corrected by having a slower swing.
yeah, a nice smooth swing is there. I think the critical thing is hitting the ball, the middle of the face of the ball with the middle of the face of the mallet, and if you can do that, then most things work pretty well.
Yes, it's good if you keep your eyes open to do that.
Yeah.
But it's
There
quite
she
interesting
goes again.
if you practice keeping your eyes closed for those shorter roquet shots. You can feel
Yeah.
what's wrong with your
Oh.
swing.
Yeah, yeah. I instantly know after I've played a shot. I know before I look up whether it's missing on the left or the right, or even sometimes hitting. So now she's got a great opportunity to go to red and put red to 2 back, come into yellow. The one thing about this, though, she would like to get to the left-hand side of red as we look at it, to bring it just towards the right a bit. All right, well, in that case, she needs to move it a bit towards the left. The problem is that the hoop and the yellow is going to be in the way of sending red to 2 back. And you don't want to be doing that from the left of the hoop as we look at it, because then she's got to somehow come behind the yellow and rush the yellow to 1 back. It would have been a lot easier to do all that if she'd have been able to knock the red 2 yards to the right instead of 2 yards to the left.
Well, this should be a fairly routine
Well,
shot again.
she might even be just trying to get in front of the hoop now
I think
instead
she
of
is,
coming
yeah.
to yellow. Yeah.
The load and
yeah.
hold.
I
And if she
think
doesn't
given where yellow is, that's probably the wise choice.
and she can get red down to 2 back.
But she's putting a bit of roll into it. She is coming to yellow, you know. I assume she is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she's short on it. And so if she'd have gone for the load and hold and not got it, chances are she'd still have been able to hit yellow and then had another go at taking off to the hoop. So she could have sort of had 2 cracks at it. But it all comes from the fact that she didn't hit, get to the left of red to hit it towards the right, give herself a better angle. So this is absolutely plumb behind the hoop, I think, which is
It's always a
always
difficult
difficult.
spot.
Always difficult because how much do you gamble going close to the wire? And you always sort of leave it a couple of inches wide, which is always going to give you an angled hoop. And you almost always go too far. She's played that very well.
Yes.
You tend to go too far because you just want to give yourself a go at the hoop, and so you sort of you give it more rather than less, and that tends to mean you have a long hoop. Nicely done. And again, just nicely stroked, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, Kate's, as we often said, a GC player.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, a lot of GC players smack 'em, you know, but she just strokes them nicely, doesn't she?
yes.
So yellow will go to 3 back, and she'll probably come to black because it's there. It's a nice sort of a nice angle, nice ratio. Just probably needs to get a little bit of roll into it. Oh, no, she looks like she's playing it as a drive.
I thought she would have just angled her mallet a bit.
Yeah.
That would have given her the ratio that she wanted.
Well, I think a drive, actually, that ratio was right. It just was not quite hard enough with either. I mean, the ratios depend a lot on the weight of your mallet head. And
Also,
and
your ratio becomes closer when you have a bit of a split, which she had.
Yeah.
What's your ratio, James?
Well, how do you mean, for which shots?
Or just for a straight drive?
For a
So
straight drive, I couldn't tell you. It's what it looks like. Do you know what I mean? I
Okay.
wouldn't measure it scientifically, but I mean it's a sort of similar to probably a quarter. Actually, nearer to 1 in 4 than 1 in 3, probably.
Mine's
And
mine's 1 to 3.5, which is
yeah,
why
well,
I'm
that'd
always
be
short.
yeah, that'd be roughly where I am. I think that's where most people are. I've recently switched to a slightly lighter mallet in the hope of getting me a little bit more of a stop shot. So everything's a little bit short. I'm just having to get the back ball up a little bit more, but that's good. You get used to that. So yeah, the factors of functions of how you play the strokes and of the weight of the mallet tends to get more roll onto things because it just gets that back ball rolling a bit more.
But we do tell players to know what your ratio is. You played enough, James, that you are excused for not knowing that.
The thing is, I think if you play enough, then when you're standing on the lawn, you're looking at the shot and you're saying, that's this, and you don't calculate it. You're just used to, and so that sort of visualization and getting used to the feel of it probably takes over. Maybe as people starting the game, probably you want to be thinking a bit more mathematically about it. Same with the angles. I mean, I don't particularly stand there and bisect the angles or whatever you're told to do.
Well, if you practice, then that's fine. If you can say, I know what to do because I've practiced it, then you can do that. But knowing the ratios and the fact that the ratio will change as you split and as you change your angle mallet.
Yeah, that's right. So everything, but you certainly, if you're playing a dead straight stop shot, you want to have an idea of where your ball's going to stop and where the other ball's going to go. Yeah. And for most people with a stop shot, that'd be 1 in 6. But really, people who play really good stop shots can get sort of 1 in 8 or even 9 or 10. And if you can do that, it makes the game so much easier because you're then able to rush closer to the ball you want to get another rush on or the hoop you want to get to. And you're moving your striker's ball that much less.
So Kate's on her way back to...
Well, she's almost looking like she's going to keep going.
Awesome.
Give a contact.
This is her second ball through. No, she's already got blacks.
Oh, sorry.
This is her second time through.
So. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, so she's black's on 2 back, of course. So she is going all the way to the peg. Yeah.
Should she go all the way to the peg or should she stop at Rover?
Well, there's 43 minutes to go. If she gets to the peg in this turn, that'd probably be half an hour to go. If Joe then plays a turn and pegs her out, there wouldn't be much time left. Although actually Joe does have a ball on 2 back, so look, I'd be stopping at Rover. You don't want to be pegged out. The problem with being pegged out is that you can never have the innings. What's called the innings. So when your 2 balls are close together and your opponents are far apart at the end of a turn, then that's you having the innings. It means that you get an easy hit. Oh, hold on, she's approaching the hoop.
Yeah.
She's approaching the hoop from the wrong direction.
She is, yes.
Yeah. She's just had a bit of a brain fade, I'm afraid. So she's stuck in it anyway.
Doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah, but there you go.
Yeah. Okay.
So she was about to play that ball through the hoop from the wrong direction.
Right.
So even if she'd have gone through, Joe would have hoped she had gone through because it would have made an easier hit for her. As it is, she's just got to clip the side of it a little bit. Doesn't matter if she puts her through because Blue's already started running the hoop. Blue hasn't started running the hoop. That's right. So Blue can't score the hoop in this shot.
It's a free shot. But yes, it would have been much better if she had at least gone through the hoop. And I think she's going to be called down.
Yeah. But yeah, so sometimes people will peg off an opponent's ball. So if an opponent goes all the way to the peg, and then you go all the way to the peg, you can peg off that opponent's ball. You can't peg a ball off until the ball doing the pegging off has made Rover itself, i.e. is also for the peg. And if you peg out a ball, it means you've only got 1 ball on the lawn, so you can never sort of control that innings.
And you also give up the opportunity to have a lift,
Yeah, yeah,
which many people forget.
yeah.
But we all learn our lesson about pegging out too early the same way.
Yeah, that's right. But well, so you can peg off your own ball once you've made rover as well,
Yes.
and sometimes you'll do that even if it means never having the innings. You'll sometimes do that because the extra point is valuable if you're ahead and time is coming up, and also it makes it harder for the opponent. There's only 3 balls on the lawn for the opponent to make a break with, which makes that break harder. So it makes it harder for the opponent to catch up. If
So
you've got
when
a
would you
lead.
do it? Would you do it with half an hour to go? And
Well, I think not with half an hour. I mean, it depends. Yeah, it depends where the other clips are. I made a mistake earlier this year in a game and a final, and I had both balls for the peg, but I couldn't organise it to get both of them pegged out, and I was so frightened of my opponent getting a break and getting round with her balls, Alison Sharp, that I opted to peg one of them off with about 10 minutes to go, and effectively thereby gave up the innings. She then just made 2 beautiful 2-ball breaks, and won by 1 point.
I can remember watching that.
Yeah, and so possibly I went a few minutes early, but having said that, if she makes 2 good 2-ball breaks to go to the peg, she probably could have done it with 3 or 4 balls, you know, so
Anyway,
it's
Joe's
a difficult balance.
now going
for
for
hoop 2.
hoop 2.
Yeah, and she's got a ball at hoop 3 and at hoop 4. So
She seems to prefer this method of putting a ball at each of the 2 hoops rather than having a pioneer and a pivot.
yeah, I think that's probably just because she's starting off, and that's where they land. I mean, that's where blue landed, isn't it? But look, if she can get through here, then she'd be a good bet to get all the way down to round to the peg and probably peg out, because she'd by then. And that looks like it's stuck on the wire. I don't think she'll be able to run that. Or, well, it's hard to see from here, isn't it? Do we have another camera angle on the yellow? Is there a gap between the yellow and the hoop at all?
Just give me a second.
They bounce back a bit because they're in the ground.
Yeah, it might be able. If it can run through to red, then it's actually quite a powerful leaf. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, right. So that means that, well, look, she probably won't be able to get a rush on red to hoop 3, but look, Kate can end all that by hitting this. Oh, there you go. Just a nice smooth swing, you know.
That's right. And lawns play pretty straight,
Yeah.
so it's enough swing to give it enough speed to keep it straight.
Yeah. But I do find that the harder I try and hit the ball, the less accurate I get. And you think you're overcoming the inaccuracies of the lawn, but I think you introduce too many inaccuracies of your own.
Well, you often grip the mallet harder when you do that.
Yeah.
So
Look, it depends.
setting
For some people, their natural swing is pretty hard, and look, everyone's a bit different. You've got to just try things, and you've got to practice a bit of shooting and see what sort of shot gives you the highest percentages.
So what's Kate trying to do now?
Well, she's playing with her 2-back ball, isn't she? She can get a rush on. It looks like she's trying to get a leave, actually. But if she could get a rush on yellow to blue, she'd be in good shape. But she's not trying that. It looks like she's trying to run up to the hoop. Yeah, but I don't think that was ever very high percentage. She could have had a rush on yellow to blue, leave blue at 3-back and get a rush on blue to 2-back, I think would have been the play.
Yeah.
But as it is, she's going to have to go and join up with blue. Or she can hit blue. She'll probably shoot at it. And then she's sort of guarding the shot of red over at blue as well.
A gentle enough shot, which it looks like it's just going to
just
miss.
sliding by. But it has that benefit of now red. Well, if red shoots at blue, then it'll go off the lawn near black. So, I mean, there's something to be said for yellow making the hoop. Well, the trouble is red's near black's hoop. Red's got to move, yeah.
So red at yellow might be not a bad shot.
Yeah, red at yellow would be a great shot, I think, because the bonus of that is that for next time, if you don't hit, then yellow could run the hoop through to red on the boundary if blue missed black, for example.
Nowhere near it.
No.
Maybe that's what you were talking about. You go too hard.
Well, I don't know. I mean, look, she does plenty of practice too, and she will have experimented with harder hot shots and softer shots, and I dare say she knows. And as you say, she always hits them hard.
Yes, I don't see too many soft
sometimes
shots,
she's hits everything. So, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say that she's hitting it too hard, but it's what I find for myself. I've struggled to translate that into practice. I tell myself to hit it softer, but I often don't seem to manage to do it. I think it's very easy when you're not hitting well, just to sort of start hitting them harder and harder. It's almost frustration.
Well, this is only a 2.25 hour game, so I think Kate's
34
have
minutes.
time in us.
Yeah, 34 minutes to go. Now, she's got a bit of a dilemma here. Well, she's got to go and split up red and yellow, I think. It's too low percentage to go for the hoop. Especially with the lead she's got.
Yeah. Yeah, she looks like she's looking over there.
But she'll want to go to red first. And that is looking pretty good. Yeah, that's a great shot. So she can put red somewhere. I would say putting red towards 2 back would be quite good, because that helps the leave, means that red's then at black's hoop. And you can try to get a rush on yellow to 3 back. This is the blue she's playing, isn't it? Yeah. So red comes down to 2 back. In case you don't make 3 back, it's a good place to have it for the leave. And then you rush yellow to 3 back, and if you don't get close, then you've got balls at each of your next 2 hoops. You can run away somewhere.
So she should be pretty happy with this position then.
Yeah, she's okay. Well, she's being bolder than I was suggesting. She's putting red, in fact, to 4 back, so that if she does get to make 3 back, then she will have a ball at 4 back for a while. But the problem with that is look, she had a similar angle to putting red to 2 back, but it was always a little bit speculative, I think. So now it'll still be quite a decent leave, because she can put yellow to 2 back, and then leave herself a nice little dolly rush. I'm trying to see where the black is. On black for blue, on black to 3 back. The only trouble with that is that it's putting a ball to Joe's hoop, putting yellow to 2 back, whereas red's on 2 back. So if red was to move and hit something, then there's a ball at her hoop.
I think I'd be putting yellow away somewhere safe and getting back to black.
Yeah, but I think it may as well go to 2 back.
Did she make that hoop before?
No, she's not made any more hoops this turn. So she's made 8 and 7, that's correct, yeah. So if she can leave herself a nice rush on black to 3 back, then it's actually quite a strong leave. She doesn't want to leave a double though. But it would have been a better leave if Red was at 2 back, I think.
So Joe wants to play with yellow.
Yeah, I think she's going to, yeah. But the danger with that is that Kate's got a nice little... Yeah, look, I can't quite see where the black is, but assuming that blue's got a nice rush to 3 back, then you almost may as well play with red. And you've got more to gain.
But less hoops to score.
Well, you go to back.
Great.
Yeah, red could go to the bag, or just make 2 hoops and not concede a lift. So set up a really good leave.
So Joe, measure this in now.
Yeah, and blue will be in a position to dig yellow somewhere up between 3 and 4, getting a rush on black, and really will have the makings of a 4-ball break.
So would it have been better for Joe to try and shoot yellow at red?
Well, I think I would have shot red at blue and black with the ball at its hoop, because I think whatever you did there, Kate was going to have a break. I mean, so yellow at red would have been more defensive, but I think that still she could have just rushed to a hoop and then she's got a ball at 4 back. I mean, I suppose given that she missed, she should have gone for the corner. Oh, okay, so she's tried to do a bit too much with yellow there and not got the rush. I think it's really important when you're playing those croquet strokes to decide which is the ball you care about and then put most of your focus into that.
So she tried to cut that. I think she might have been better just to try and get the distance.
Well,
at least get it down out on the boundary.
Oh no, because she's for
close
3
to
back.
red.
Because she's for 3 back.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking
Yeah,
she's
yeah.
4 back.
No.
Well, then she did the right thing.
Yeah.
So we actually have a shed in our way, so we can't see
Yeah,
what's
well, it's
happening,
on,
but we can watch it on the screen.
that's
To get
Don't
this-
pretty
blame you,
good.
Steve.
it's pretty good.
And there she goes.
Yeah.
On the way to 4 back, and you can see that's very usefully set up.
Yeah, I mean, she'd like a rush on it though. It's still quite distant from the hoop. So, but the good thing from that point of view is that yellow is on the rush line. So even if she doesn't get she'd ideally get a rush on yellow to red. So she's putting black to penultimate, second last hoop. She'd like to get a rush on yellow to red, but if she fails, she'll still be approaching that red along the rush line, which just makes it easier to get that rush to the hoop.
Getting that rush makes all the shots shorter.
Certainly
and
does.
easier.
Certainly does. And you know, it's one of those things. Once you get one or two right, then all the rest become easier. It's when it starts to unravel that all the shots then get harder.
So this is what James was talking about. Kate can now do a takeoff, and she's still on the rush line to the hoop. Much easier to approach.
Vardy's there.
Vardy's going to do.
So,
Watching as a suitable person. You do it. So
yeah, I think it's fine. So by rush line, we just mean the direction that she wants to rush the red. So she's approaching it sort of not far from that line. So if she goes a few inches too far or a few inches too short, she'll still have a workable sort of shot. And unfortunately, she's gone a couple of feet too far. So, yeah, she's going to have to approach the hoop from there.
But again, if she can do that fairly straight.
Yeah, she's doing it from in front, so along the the hoop line instead of the rush line. But she, again, so a few inches too long or a few inches too short, she should still be fine. Interestingly, here she's putting the red to the right of the hoop, which
Makes it harder if she makes the hoop, doesn't it, to get that rush over to black.
Yeah, I mean, look, she's reckoning that black's good enough for penalt. I'm not sure about that, but it's safer this way, and it means that she's able to play a somewhat straighter shot. I mean, the problem now is she put too much roll into it, so red hasn't actually gone far enough. So if she goes through a few yards, she's going to have a tricky little return rokie.
She's made that hoop, and she does have her tricky return.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't think
It's all right.
she's not looking very worried.
No, and I think, but the bigger problem is getting behind black to make penalt. So Jo now has a lift, but the interesting thing is that for Jo to win the game now, and it's only 25 minutes to go, 23 something, she sort of really needs to play with the yellow ball, because the red ball can't get further in front of the blue than the black is in front of the yellow, if that makes sense. So
she has to get black and red are on the same hoop, so she has to end up having yellow.
Yeah, so she needs
further around than
she needs to get a break with yellow and get all the way around. But
or do a quick couple of hoops of red and then set up.
That would work as well. But I mean, the clock's ticking, and she does have a lift. So whatever happens at the end of this shot, at the end of this turn, Kate can't leave her too long a shot. Nothing more than 18 or 19 yards. But it's making these next two hoops is by no means straightforward.
No, but at times on her side, so making these hoops takes time.
Yeah.
For Kate, so she should be feeling more relaxed.
Yeah. No, certainly quite a strong lead. I mean, Jo's going to need to make a all-round break with yellow on the bell to win this, which I wouldn't put past her at all. But she'll have to hit first.
Nicely made.
Yep. Now she needs to be thinking about her leave now, because she's giving a lift away. She's got a nice ball at Rover, but she really wants to maximise the length of yellow shot in particular.
So is it time for her to start thinking about picking out?
It's a good question. It depends on how she assesses Jo's proficiency at three-ball breaks. There isn't really enough time for Jo to limp round, a hoop or two her turn with yellow. I'm going to say with 21 minutes to go, it wouldn't be crazy. I think it's definitely getting close to that time.
Would it be different if Joe was on fallback with red?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's still a commanding lead. It's still going to be a 10-hoop lead. And it's
Well, of course, if it was on fallback,
yeah,
she'd have 2 more hoops to play with.
Yeah,
But,
yeah. It's 20 minutes to make 10 hoops is it's you give up that innings. I'm going to say a good leave is going to be better than pegging a ball out here actually, and just keeping that innings for another 10 minutes or 5 minutes. As long as you make it a good leave and don't leave all the balls to Joe. So the key for that is that yellow needs to be the ball near hoop 2, not anything else. And the red needs to be somewhere near the peg. So when I say near hoop 2, it wants to be between hoop 2 and the boundary there, southwest of hoop 2. As long far away from b-ball, and then blue and black in the sort of fourth corner, I think. But what she doesn't want to do is find herself putting red to there, because that's yellow's hoop. So if yellow hits, then she's got a break ready for her. And Joe has made all-round breaks on the bell to win games many times. It would certainly not be the first. So I think she's done well to make it defensive relatively. It's 4 feet from the boundary. But it ought to be yellow that's not red. And she could easily have put yellow up there. Because she could easily have just moved red to near the peg then. And then after making rover, she could easily have moved yellow up into position where red is, going to red. Anyway. But she's played this well. Where did this break start? It started at 3 back, didn't it? Yeah, and this is from Joe's missed shot, yeah. It'll be interesting. Maybe she is planning to peg out. "17 minutes to go now. Possibly it is getting down to peg out time.
Yeah, I think now.
Especially given that, she left herself a long shot on black into balk. And she's going to have to, I don't know why she played that as a roll. She must be planning to peg out, because she'll be hitting black, stopping it down to the fourth corner, and then hitting the peg. Because otherwise she's got a big roll off to the east boundary. And with only 3 balls on the lawn, it matters less that red is over by yellow's hoop.
Yeah.
And in any case, she has got it most of the way to the boundary. It's a stretch even to say it's near that hoop. She's checking
it. Looks like
she's checking out on the rest to go. And she'll get the answer that there's 16 minutes and 37 seconds. Don't know what she wants to know. Does she want...
I might just go down and see
you
what's
probably
happening.
should, yeah. Oh, what's the what? Yeah.
I reckon it's pretty safe to say we're going to a third and deciding game.
Well, I wouldn't quite say that at this point. I mean, Joe needs to make an all-round break with yellow.
10 shots in, say, 15 minutes, and it's been 2 hours already. So
Yeah, but if Joe gets a break, she can do it. And if time goes, you see, the game doesn't stop instantly. You get to complete that turn. Yeah, and then the opponent gets one more as well. So, but look, Kate's going to peg a ball out now, I think, and it's going to be that much. Oh no, she's rolling him away, so she's not pegging out. There you go. Yeah, interesting. So, look, if yellow hits now, then yellow has a decent chance of setting up a break, making all her hoops, and tying the game, or winning the game actually by pegging out. So I think, look, I'd have Joe down at 10% or less, but she's more than, she's a chance. 5 or 10%, something like that. And she's got to stride on the lawn, lift yellow, and hit blue. That's what she's got to do. Probably from the third corner. Actually, what am I saying? She should hit it from here. This is the shortest shot. Yeah, no. Definitely just shoot it black here. And if you hit it centre ball, you'll rush it to blue. Get a rush on blue. You really need to get behind red somehow. You see, that's the thing. She may even have a double target. Now that one, I reckon, she hit much more smoothly. She didn't smack that one. It was a much smoother swing. And she's got it. Now black, question is how much she gambles now. She wants to get back to hoop 3. She'd like a rush on blue across to red. But getting between blue and the boundary is going to be quite dangerous. So probably she won't dare do that. But so she's not doing that. She's just going to hit blue and take off. And that means the one good shot she needs to play to get this break set up is to approach hoop 2 from where red is. But she'd be a good chance of that. And if she can get it, then she does have a break set up. So Joe's got a little bit of a cut. She can get it a bit closer to the hoop, you'd think. Mind you, it's one of those ones where you wonder if it's worth trying because you're trying to cut it too much and then you miss. She could have only improved it a little bit. So now, what's that, 9 yards approach. And if she gets in front here, her chances of winning the game go from 5 or 10% to, I'd say, 20 or 30. Yeah, a bit short. But I think she doesn't like the hoop, so she is in a position where she can give herself quite a nice leave. Oh no, she's looking at the hoop again. Okay, go for it. She gets through this. she's a good chance. No. Okay, but as long as she's not left a double target, then there are worse positions. The danger for black shooting at that, black's got to play because it's at her next but one hoop. If she misses yellow and goes off the boundary, then yellow can hit red, then go to black and do what's called a load and hold, sending black to hoop 3 and getting in front of hoop 2. Thereby setting up the break again. But similarly, she's going to be reluctant to shoot at blue because that'll leave 2 balls near Joe's next but 2 hoop. So she's taking this, which is, I think, quite aggressive. She could just run away to a corner, and I actually think that would be the better bet with only 9 minutes to go. The one thing she mustn't do is give Joe a break, and she's hit. She's just shooting so well today.
Shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. She's been hitting them so well. So now she's a chance of getting a rush on red to 2 back. But the focus here should be defence. I mean, dare I say it, she doesn't actually need to make any more hoops. All she needs to do is split everything up and leave a rush for blue, or leave a Croquet even for blue to peg out next turn. And that's what she's doing. She's defensifying yellow. Red will come all the way across here and then go to 2 back. Oh, no it won't. I mean, red wants to, yeah. The reason it wants to come to 2 back is not because that's black or yellow or red's hoop, but because that's the furthest away from everything else, really. She might have a go at rolling up to this hoop. The advantage in that, if she can make one more hoop with black, and then peg out blue, it would mean that Joe couldn't tie the game even if she got a break with yellow. She'd have to do a peel. So it probably is worth doing this because all she has to do is leave black and blue within hitting distance. Now you see, I think red ought to go the other side of the hoop. I think because she's putting it too close to blue. She's just shortening that shot. Shouldn't be worrying about making 3 back as well. Just make 2 back. And that's pretty good.
Pretty good approach.
But not good enough. I think it's good enough. I think she should go back to blue, and then blue pegs out next turn. That's what she's doing. And she doesn't even need to go close to blue. She just needs to, she wants to go close enough to hit. Well, okay, that's not really that close. I think she should have gone the other side of blue because then blue could have had a shot through. Now, if blue shoots at black, they're going to be joined up. If it misses, and Joe's going to be joined up. So, Joe's just leaving a rush to hoop, is she? But she's gone too far. She left a rush. Yeah, she was trying to leave a rush for yellow to hoop 2, but she's gone too far. And I think that would have been the right thing because making hoop 2 with then 2 balls.
Is the scoreboard correct?
1 plus 7 is 8, yeah, and
Pretty much.
12 plus 7 is 19, actually.
Oh, so it's 12 blue.
Yeah.
Okay.
12 blue, yeah.
12 blue. It is now. Robert?
So she's playing with blue, which, as I say, if black had been the other side of blue, it would have been more defensive to play with blue. Now she's going to be joined up if she misses. which she has not done. So the dilemma now, although I don't think it's much of a dilemma, but she can either go and split up red and yellow, or she can just go and peg out blue, which is what she should do, I think, because there's only 5 minutes to go, and you're daring Jo to make an all-round 3-ball break.
Which she can do.
She can do, but even that then only ties the scores. So, and black will be in the corner, right? So it's a difficult 3-ball break to dig out.
So it's Roberta who has the scoreboard correct.
Yeah. Well done, Roberta. Eagle eyes. Now she's going to split up red and yellow, which I think is hardly worth it, because they'll join up, assuming blue's going to peg out this turn, red and yellow will join up again pretty soon. I mean, the advantage is you can eat up some time by doing this, but what happens if she misses yellow now? Which she's done.
Oh, just missed.
Was I ahead of that? Sorry, I was watching.
Just
I
missed.
was watching live. So,
Watch that again. Watch that again. There you go.
So now Jo does have a really good chance now, because yellow can hit blue, put it to sort of behind hoop 2 to run through to, and then get a rush on red to sort of somewhere southwest of hoop 2 to do a nice load and hold, putting a ball over to 3, getting in front of 2. If she can do all that, then she'll have that break set up. She's got to think to herself, right, this is my last turn. She's got to go all in on this and focus 100%. There's no second goes at this. Doesn't matter how long you take over every shot. That's nice. Oh, that's not. Yeah, I think she's just rushing to the hoop. I don't think she was trying for the load and hold, but she should have, because that's the best way to get the break, I think. But well, it just means she's got to play a couple of good shots after making 2. Oh,
It's a bit wide.
yeah. That's right, go back, have another go. Good.
Good shot.
So now she's got it blue, and then play 2 good shots. She's got to get a shot getting blue to hoop 4, and getting a rush on red to hoop 3. And she's got 2 minutes. I mean, she does actually want to do all that in 2 minutes if she can, because if she fails to get in front of hoop 3, she wants to be able to leave herself a rush and do it next time. So just a little bit of, well, she doesn't want to rush, but at the same time, it would be very nice to play the next couple of shots within 2 minutes. That's what she's just looking at her watch. Yeah, don't rush though, this is an important one. That's okay, that's okay. Yeah, so the trouble is that if she doesn't do it this turn, then blue's just going to find a corner, and then you've got blue and black in corners, and really no chance of
Getting back in.
yeah, so she's really got to go 100% on this, I think.
It's not time yet.
Yep.
No,
Time
you've
went?
got 48 seconds, I think. Steve's just coming down to. He'll call time when it goes, but I'm saying 38 seconds. So if she does want to give herself an extra go, I don't think there's any point. I think now she's where she is because blue will just corner. So her best chance of getting this all-round break is right now. Ten seconds. That's time. So she's not going to get another shot, and it's all down to this. Good.
Good. Yeah.
Well, now, look, she's got a. She's so keen to get through that hoop, which is understandable. She's now got this. But look, if she gets this, she's a reasonable chance of rolling red to 5 going to blue, and then she just has to approach the fourth hoop from black in the fourth corner, which Kate did so nicely earlier in the game. And then it would all be there. But there we go. So that's that game. So we go to a decider. Well, Kate has another turn if she wants to use it.
Wouldn't be any point playing it, would there?
Well, only if she wants to peg
out.
So she, it's props if you can peg out a game. So, it says 26 on the scorecard, looks a bit nicer. But she's playing the wrong ball to do that. Oh, she's just getting one more point by hitting blue onto the peg. So it'll be 20 points to 10. Just.
Yes.
And I don't know about you, but I reckon that's lunchtime.
Third and decider.
Yes. Well played both.
So what kind of break do they have here now? Do they
Well,
pretty much just
15 minutes.
15 minutes?
Yeah. Not long.
Not too long?
No. But they will want to have lunch.
Okay, so these players are going to take a little break, and Peter will come out and tap in the pegs. And we'll be... no, I'm okay, thank you. Yeah. Sandwich. I just keep these people entertained for 5 minutes. I don't know, that's why. Some jokes. You got a croquet joke? Alright, so yeah, the players are just going to have a break. So if you're tuning in, go and get yourself a coffee and have a snack, and then come back for the third and decider game. It's always good to have a best of 3 in a final. Craig, you're still there, buddy. I should have asked earlier, was there a favourite to win and are players ranked? They are ranked. Players are ranked. And there is a big ranking thing with croquet, which all players get a ranking, I've noticed. See. Might be able to find that information out for you when the people that know come back. So it's absolutely perfect conditions for a final. 19 degrees, sunny, blue skies. What more could you want? So I'll get us set up for our next game. Let's see if I... Steve, what's the next game time?
2 hours.
Just 2 hours. So 2 hours for this cider. So I might do a countdown. Yeah, we're still live, mate. You can jump on and entertain people with your jokes. So Steve, yeah, we'll put Steve back on. There you go. Yep. Steve's back.
That was an interesting game. Of course, the question was, should Kate have pegged out? But it didn't matter in the end. It just shows the pressure that there is. So putting that black ball into corner 4 was pretty powerful because it took it out of the game for Joe, but left it in the game for Kate. And that was what happened to be the right strategy. Plus, of course, that terrible shot we all have to face when you go through a hoop too far and then have to get the reverse Croquet. But that was pretty well played by Kate. Some very good rolls, very good tactics. And
it was like she held on that time, didn't she? Like the first one, she jumped out, and then Joe come back and took control. That one, Kate jumped out and stayed in front.
Well, I think Kate's game improved. She had more breaks, more hoop after hoop after hoop. Her rolls were very good, and her strategy was pretty well on the money. I mean, these matches are very nervous to break. I mean, we all can make shots in practice and then miss the same shots in a live game. But Peter Freer is now checking at the hoops to regulation, which is 3 and 11/16 with a downward tolerance of a 30 seconds. So they're fairly tight, and of course being quad-way hoops with square carrots rather than round, they're in the ground fairly hard. So if you hit a hoop, there's a good chance that the ball just stays on the leg rather than bouncing back into a favourable position. But the advantage of quadways, of course, is that you can turn the hoops around, turn the legs around by unscrewing the tops and having 11 or 12/16 and equals or minus.
All right, Cuzzy. So these games, same to these games go to a state final. This is the New South Wales state final.
Yes, it is. It's the final.
So this is the final of the state.
Yes.
And does the winner go to Australian champs or?
No. The entry to the Australian Championships is separate. So it's not a qualifying event, but it is just the state champion event.
So for me, God, you're looking after me. Thank you.
So croquet is a fairly egalitarian sport. So in all the major titles, they're usually open to all entrants. Some of the bigger things have a restricted entry by numbers.
And rankings. Yeah, there's a question about rankings. So you just have rankings in croquet for all players?
Yes, these world rankings. So these
two
games go into the world rankings.
Yep. So do you know what these two players are ranked at?
No, but someone can Google it just by going AC Croquet World Rankings, and you'll find it there. I know that Joe would be ranked higher than Kate.
So Joe's the higher.
Yeah, Roberta usually does all that research.
Oh, well, Roberta was tuning in there. I don't know if she's still there.
Oh, well,
she might be off having a snack while she's waiting.
I did mean to email her last night and ask her for all the stats, but didn't quite get around to that. But yes, so all the major events you play go into the world rankings. So that would include all the state open events.
Yes.
Men's and women's. Of course, there's world rankings for men and world rankings for women and world rankings combined. And also they keep a tally of the number of triple peels that you do. So some players are well over 1,000. I don't have a world ranking anymore because I haven't played in enough events, but if I did, I would have had 0 triple peels next to my name.
So you're You're now on the microphone, mate, eh? You're always
Microphone
generally the
refereeing.
referee. No time for you to be playing.
No, I'm afraid so. But I do enjoy it. I still play twice a week, 3 times a week, and practice a bit. Yeah.
Do you want to see Andrew?
Let me just order some lunch. Yeah, a salad sandwich with chicken salad. No mucky stuff. No mucky stuff, yeah.
Just gave me half of her sandwich.
Just making sure my sandwich doesn't have any mucky stuff on it.
Mm.
So.
Okay, so Terry Turner. Hello, Tessie. Turning in from Scotland. I haven't seen you for a while, Terry. Where are you going? Are you out of hospital yet? Hopefully Terry's out of hospital.
He's probably in mourning for Scotland.
Oh, Scotland. Did they play their round 2 match? Well, they won their round 1 match in the soccer.
They lost their round 2.
Okay, a bit like the Socceroos.
Yes, well, it starts to get a bit serious now.
It does.
The soccer, the football.
There you go, Terry. And you have a look at this place here. This is what you call picturesque.
So there is an alternative competition called the bronze medal, which is played in each state, and then the winner of that goes to the gold medal, which is an Australian title.
Yes.
And so there is a sort of Australia-wide championship from that. But that's not the Australian Open champion. That would just be the winner of the Croquet Australia gold medal. But some pretty good players play that, and some pretty hot competition in each of the states.
So is Reg Bamford, is he a world-class player? Absolutely he is.
Yes. I think he's in the... I think he's probably 2.
Reggie. I met Reg down at Tasmania when I went down there and did the what was it? Just can't think of the name, but had Egypt and USA, New Zealand.
Yes, that
and
would have been the Mcloughlin Shield, I think.
That's it?
Ago. Yeah. And of course they're off to the Mcloughlin Shield in the UK in a few weeks' time.
And I think who we got? Spain and Ireland. I think they had a great relegation battle.
Well, that might have been...
it's not the Robertson Shield.
No, because that's
the other one.
AC, it's golf croquet, yeah.
It was... that was really good. The Egyptians really hit it. And we learnt the favourite word for an Egyptian is bravo.
Right.
It was, indeed. Got some tennis going on over there as well. Tennis courts right next to us.
Yeah, a bit of a sports centre with the rugby oval at the back and tennis courts and a short stroll to the Buena Vista Hotel.
How's your mum going, Jackie?
So this is good recommendation for keeping your lawns short and fast if you're a croquet club. That's how your players can really develop their skills. Longer lawns are quite forgiving if you hit too hard, not too that forgiving if you hit too soft, but don't really develop the skills to the same level as faster lawns.
So bit of touch, as in feel when you're stroking. Yeah.
Yes, but more just a smaller swing, because it's a pendulum, so the bigger your swing, the faster the head travels, because the swing is always the same time on a pendulum. You give it a little bit of help by pushing the fulcrum forward with your arms, pushing your arms out, but no, you want a nice smooth swing, and like all mallet sports, like even golf, you want a clear contact with the ball. James was talking about that earlier on. The centre of the mallet hits the centre of the ball, and away the ball goes. And the good players seem to get a lot of distance without a lot of effort because they hit it so smoothly. And you could see Kate doing a lot of that. Her shots are quite smooth. Don't seem hard, but seem to travel quite a long way. Jo's quite a hard hitter of the ball, but she's quite accurate. Very heartbreaking when you play her and you think, well, she won't get this shot, but she does.
Nails it.
Yeah. So I think Jo would have been a bit disappointed with or with both games where she had really great opportunities to get round to the peg and peg out, but didn't take them. But that's all credit to Kate, who hasn't made it easy for Jo, and it's now one game all, with the deciding game yet to come after the players have lunch. So this last game will be a 2-hour game, which is usually more than enough time for a top-level croquet game to win, to be played. But we haven't seen that today, with the first game taking the full 2.5 hours and the second game 2.25. I'm not quite sure whether it was discussed, but in croquet, every player gets to play after the bell. So if you're playing a turn and the bell goes, you get to finish that turn, so you've played after the bell, and then your opponent also gets a turn. Bit of an interesting rule is if you're playing a ball, you hit a ball, the bell goes, but that ball misses, it counts that your turn was played before the bell, so you still get another turn after the bell.
So, can you just rock up and have a game of croquet? Just go to your local croquet centre and say, can someone give me a go? Someone will look after you, I'm sure.
Someone will look after you, but you'll get more value out of it if you go to a come and try day, which all...
A come and try day?
Yeah, all clubs run them, maybe once a month. Yeah. So,
okay, come and try day, and
yeah. And all clubs have a website, and that'll be advertised on there, or there'll be a banner out the front saying
yes.
next come and try day. Or just
I reckon if you just rock up there.
Make an inquiry. If you rock up, you will be welcomed. You might not quite get a game if you rocked up to Canberra on Wednesday morning. All the lawns would be full, but they'd say, come back after
Come
lunch.
back here and
I will give you a practice. Yeah.
PFC mallets, you can get one of them for, how much would a mallet cost, roughly?
Well, Peter's now put his price up there over 1,000 now, I think.
Yeah.
He might have some cheaper versions. Wood mallets from New Zealand, I think about 400 or 500. I mean, it depends what material you get. But if you want to play croquet, you're better off to get a good mallet, not a garden mallet. But you can get that for less than $500, and you can often get second-hand mallets for $200-300.
And the balls are generally supplied by the club?
Always supplied by the club, yeah.
All you've got to really buy is your own mallet.
Yep.
And happy days.
And a pair of flat shoes.
Yes.
Which everybody has, of course.
So players are coming back out now. It's
okay, they've got a...
Oh, they swapped colours again.
Yep.
Just to confuse me.
So, Jo, you're black and blue. Yep.
All right.
So, Jo is black and blue, and Kate's back to red and yellow, and Jo will be playing in first.
Crack the clock when's the start when they first hit?
Yes, as soon as the first player hits the ball. I'll just go down and make sure they get the right time.
Okay.
Make sure it's 2 hours, you know that.
Yeah, it's 2 hours on the clock.
All right, here they go. Decider. Another decider here between Joanne Brown and Kate Mcloughlin.
So, of course, nothing matters now from the previous games. It's
all down to this. I might turn your mic back on. There you go.
Oh, so nothing matters from the previous game. It's all down to this. This is the deciding match for the 2026 AC Women's Singles title in New South Wales. Top seed would have been Alison Sharp, but she's over in the UK, visiting family, and also going to go to the British Open. Rosie Landreeb, who would have been the next seed, has an injured wrist, so that's put her out. And then Joanne would have been the third seed.
Comes your delivery. Thank you. Comes special delivery. Look at this. Looking after you.
Thank you. Well, they always do with Mosman.
Right. I think every croquet club I've been to have the cakes out, the coffees, and
Tournaments are very special at clubs, even local club tournaments.
perhaps. Oh, off the- So I have noticed, QZ, that the Egyptians have big, solid wooden mallets because they like to smack it hard all the time for their conditions over there in Egypt.
Yeah.
Very slow greens or lawns over there.
Well, I think it really depends what mallet you get used to. I can remember asking Dennis Wagga, should I get a new mallet? And he said, it's not the thing you're holding, it's the person who's holding it. It's the problem. So
Probably
you can
depends
play
on,
with any mallet.
depends on
really.
cost too, don't it? What you can afford, really.
It does. I mean, the rules say that it should be a timber mallet, and if it's not, it shouldn't have any advantage. But of course, all the good players use metal mallets.
Makes contact.
Yeah, so that was interesting by Joanne to take that shot into the corner because she's automatically given Kate 3 balls, although she's only got 3 balls, she's on the way from the hoop. But certainly that would be an inadvisable shot for anyone.
Yeah, so
Opening shot.
ranking wise, Joe's ranked a bit higher than Kate.
Yes, quite a bit higher.
So we go via ranking wise,
Hmm.
Joe would be the favourite.
Yes. But of course, Kate scored more hoops,
Yes.
which would make you happy. So now Kate's going to try and get a rush on black. She's just going to try and do a little shot. And she's gone out. Well, that's a bit of good fortune for Joe. Although it doesn't matter because Joe now has to play her blue shot. You have to play the 2 balls in first, and then you can choose which ball to play at the start of each turn. So now Joe's got to play with blue, and probably we'll just have to do a bit of umpiring here, sorry. Peter Freer's going down.
Kate has the white uniform, yes, with Australia on the back.
Yep.
Joe's got the blue. Kate is from Canberra and Joe is from Wagga.
That's right. She used to be at Canberra, but she now has a partner who lives in Wagga. And that partner is Jim Nichols, who's also a good croquet player and has been very useful, very helpful to Joe. But Joe's one of those people. Joe, her brother Chris and her brother Peter learnt at Canberra and they were always good players. They had that feel for the straight lines. What have I done? Where's blue?
TV monitor, mate.
I thought she hadn't played in blue. I wasn't paying attention then.
So Joe, blue and black. Kate, red and yellow.
Must have been too busy eating my sandwich. Blue was already on the lawn, but hidden by the shed. I should look at the monitor more often.
You should. You should know now.
I do.
You're
but
very experienced.
the sun's moved now, so I can see on the monitor.
Do you know of any top players from Port Macquarie area?
Well, Tim Wolford Smith. Up at Urunga we have Barb Pickett. And
Yes.
course, up at Ballina, we have Mike Gidding, who's coached by
Well, you know
Mary
what?
Hughes at Ballina.
All right. Well, we might let you eat your sandwich.
Okay.
And yep.
Yep.
Welcome back, James.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back, James.
Just had my lunch. Takes a bit longer than everyone else's. Lots of it. So Joe's laid up in the third corner there. Kate's shot and missed.
Stewie, Sally Field tuning in. Good afternoon, Abby. Not sure if I've had enough sherbets to keep watching this IGO. However, fascinating to learn a bit about the game. That's what it's all about, mate. That's what it's all about. And it's good to see Croquet streaming more and more action. It's
So, have they swapped the balls again? I think.
yeah, they swapped it around there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
still
Kate's red and yellow and Joe's blue and black.
They both obviously prefer the same balls, I think. The red and yellow. I'm guessing that, yeah, blue and black starts every time. So, there's not much Joe can do this turn. So she'll probably be trying to set up a leave for next time. Oh,
They're going to be confused with colour balls they're
yeah,
playing
well, I think it serves them right for swapping them over every game.
with. Just want to confuse us.
Wow.
They're confusing themselves.
Yeah, look, it's easily done. Now what she got? That's it. So she's tried to get herself a rush to one. So I spoke too soon. She is trying to get something out of this turn. It's not a great rush to one. Probably as good as she could do. And she'll probably roll up to the hoop, but the danger there is that it's then leaving two balls by the opponent's hoop. I think there's a clip missing from the top of that first hoop, isn't there? Where's the yellow clip?
Yeah, there's only 3 on there. Yellow's on the ground, just in front.
Oh. Well, I'll work it out in a second.
Okay, here we got now. Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good.
Lovely afternoon for it. It's
Yes,
well. Yeah.
beautiful day for a final.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a good one too as well.
Yeah, been very excited so far. Is she going to see that clip? Yeah, she's found the clip. That's it. So she'll go back to blue, leave blue a rush to the first hoop. And the balls are about as far separated as they can be. So she can, if she looks for it, there's probably a spot on the boundary where black would have a perfect rush to hoop one. But that's not where she's looking.
Just follow on, Stewie, and you will soon work it out. So, got to get your balls through the. I'm talking to the lawn bowlers here.
Yeah.
Talking to bowlers.
Yeah.
Got to get your balls through the. Your balls through the hoop.
Balls through the hoop, yeah.
First.
She was I think she's trying to leave a rush to red, but the problem with that is that she's actually just ended up leaving a double target. It's a dangerous shot, though, for red to take, because it would enable black to, if she misses, it would enable black to hit it and put it towards 2, getting a rush on blue to 1, but she's going to take it on. probably because it is a bit more than a single ball target. Nice smooth swing again. She doesn't like it. No. So she's at least missed on the right side. It'll be harder on that side to get it anywhere near 2 and get a rush on blue to 1, depending on where it comes back on. Yeah. Blue could possibly get a cannon here, in fact. But she's not looking at that. A cannon would be where she knocked red so that it came right back on in contact with black, and you then play a shot with all 3 balls touching. But she's opted to just rush red a little way, giving herself some room to get it a few yards more towards hoop 2, getting a rush on blue to hoop 1. And she's done that pretty well. So it's a 2-hour time limit, this game, because they've used up all the time in the first 2 games. So it's 2.5 for the first, 2.25 for the second, 2 hours for the third, which goes by in a flash. So we've already had 15 minutes and no one's made a hoop. And they won't be doing so this turn either. Oh, yeah, she's looking at it. Yeah, she is going to have a go at it. Nah. And again, she'll be leaving 2 balls by Kate's hoop. It's the danger. So she's come a little bit towards the boundary to defend against that shot. So if red shoots at blue now and misses, then black could hit it, send it up to 2, and get on blue to make the first hoop.
I think the great thing about the Swans AC is that they're all such good friends.
Oh. What is it? You're right now.
Is it? Yep.
You turn down too much, you can't. It doesn't.
Oh, yep. She's got it. So it's interesting that she actually aimed for the back ball there. I mean, they're only a few yards apart, so I suppose she figured it was better to hit that one because this one now goes to 2 nicely.
You just keep swapping headsets around. So the hearing part, is that what you're talking about? The ears?
Oh, it was cutting out.
Yeah.
No, it's just a bit loud again. So being too fussy.
Yeah.
Oh. So that's a great shot. So she's got black up to hoop 2 and a nice little rush on blue to in front of hoop 1. And then she'll want to put blue to the left as we look at it of hoop 1. So that after the hoop she can knock it to the boundary, and that'll give her a nice angle to get blue to hoop 3, going to black at hoop 2.
Yep. Kate makes the first hoop.
Yep. With red. Yeah. So she's nicely through, but she's not got any kind of rush on blue, so she's going to be playing this next shot. It's going to be quite a big shot. And potentially a hoop in the way.
So you're a local member of the club here?
Yes, I'm the president.
Oh, the president. There we go. That's
And I need to thank you very much. I'm also the chairman of Croquet, New South Wales.
Yes.
And I need to thank you both very much for
Oh,
your
not at all.
YouTube coverage. It's fabulous having YouTube coverage. So
it's great. I love being here.
yeah, it's great. We get a lot of hits. The last year we had, I think it was about 5,000 hits. It was really wonderful.
Yeah, that was probably just one game.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, no, it's good to help put the game out there.
yes,
and it's
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Small steps, and
Yep.
you watch it grow. You know, like obviously I do a lot of bowls, and you watch the growth on that with broadcasting now.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
Now that, I'm afraid the blue is going to go off. That was, it was a big, big shot, and unfortunately it's not gone right.
And you couldn't have asked for a better day for a final.
No, absolutely. Oh, we do this at Mosman all the time.
I'm just, well, you have a look at the location. I said earlier, I wonder what the land value is worth here. Eh?
Yeah, no,
Prime location.
it's a great spot, and it's a great club, and very supportive of AC.
And you're the probably biggest members club in
Yes,
New South Wales?
Yes, we are. There's 175
that
members and 85 on the waiting list.
On the waiting list.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So get your names in early.
Okay.
Most clubs would love to have a waiting list.
Yes,
Yeah, well,
we're
if
very
you're
fortunate.
21 now, put your name down. When you're 60, you'll be sweet.
That's right. Well, we're actually having a come and try day on Friday
Yes.
for people who might be interested in taking up croquet, and we're hoping to get quite a few new applications from that. So,
Oh, outstanding.
yeah, great.
Yeah, we just talked about come and try days in the break there.
Yeah.
It's about, clubs having club come and try days.
Yes. Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, this is our first one since the Mosman Festival, so
Okay.
great volunteers and great contribution from everyone, so it's really, really good.
So the lawns are all maintained by volunteers?
We have a grounds team,
Yes.
who are very, very dedicated to keeping the lawns the way they are, and we have a greenkeeper, and he's fabulous also. So, yeah, they get a lot of love and attention.
Oh, they look smick.
Yeah.
It's okay having another shot here. Gosh, she just hits them so well.
Yeah.
She's just on fire today, Kate.
Long range shot too.
Yeah,
That's a
look,
good one.
she's just hit a lot of those. So Joe goes to sit down.
The thing I noticed in AC, you can sit down for a long time,
A long
get up,
time.
have a
You
miss,
can-
and then sit back down
You
again.
can, that's right. Some people say that's a problem. But, you know, if you're playing in a tournament and there's other games going on, there's always people to chat to, you know.
Yeah, well, that's
it's-
right,
It's a
exactly.
nice sociable thing to do.
And I think the thing that's outstanding about this tournament is that they're all such great mates.
Yes.
Really,
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
great friends.
Yeah, no, I think it's the sitting out is part of the fun of it.
And you have a look at the setup here. You got little seats in the corner.
Yeah.
Each corner. So when it's your turn to sit down, you
That's
can just
right. Yeah.
plop on a seat. And
Well, we just got a grant to put sunshades in on lawn 3 and 4, which we've
yeah?
done. Yeah, great input from Felicity Wilson and the committee who submitted the submission, and we got it from the local sports community grants.
outstanding.
Yeah, fabulous. We got the certificate on Wednesday, and it was a great morning all round.
Champagne be cracked.
Yeah, we did. And that's only when she left.
Yeah. Yes.
So Kate's now approaching hoop 2, which is not ideal, but it's not a terribly long way away. But she's going to have quite a lot of work to do to get a break set up from this position. But step by step. Now, it would have helped her to get a rush. I mean, if she'd have got black the other side of the hoop, but maybe she didn't want to put it too close to blue in case she didn't get in front. I suspect that's the case, but that means it's going to be even harder, even if she gets through this, to make any more progress.
Well,
Yeah, makes it. Two hoops to red.
She missed it. So, black at blue.
And Joe's turn.
Yeah. Waiting for red to come on, see exactly where it is, but okay, well she's going to play blue at black, but I don't, I would have thought black at blue would be a better bet, but there we are.
It's a long shot, whatever she's got on here.
It is, but black's the closer one to red. If moves black, she's leaving red and yellow a longer shot next time.
oh,
Because red now has a sort of 20-yarder down the boundary there at blue. And the way Kate's been going, she probably hit it.
She's played these long shots pretty well.
Yeah.
So that shadow just starting to come in from behind us now. Does that affect the lawn speed? And
It'll slow it down a bit.
yeah.
Absolutely. The grass tends to
stand up or
stand up a bit. That's
Yeah.
right. It tends to lie down in the sun. I think.
Oh,
He's got
gosh.
it.
Yeah.
Good shot.
lovely shot. Does it affect with when the ball is in the shade and you're up the other end seeing the sun? Does that make a different perspective to it?
Yeah, sometimes it
seeing
can.
it,
Yeah.
So there's a little bit of element of
Yeah.
trickiness to it.
Yeah, I mean, look, it'll slow down that patch of lawn. So that's around the first hoop there. And so you might find the rest of the lawn's really fast and you come up to the first hoop and then you'll underhit something.
So just a question come in after. I'll read that in a second, mate. See this. So, are there provisions in croquet like there is for lawn bowls which enables people of all abilities to play?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think the first bit of the question says he notes there's a lot of bending down.
Yeah.
So, look, you can play croquet, pretty much whatever your ability. You don't need to bend down a lot, but I think some people have little scoopers on the top of their mallet they can use to pick balls up. I've seen that.
Oh.
But I mean, if you play golf croquet, you don't need to
That's
pick
correct.
balls up.
That's right.
So that's the obvious answer. If you were struggling to bend and pick balls up, then golf croquet would probably be your game.
Yeah.
Association croquet, which is what this is you to play certain shots, you do sort of need to bend down. You do sort of need to move the ball around. But the good thing is, I mean, I've been labouring with a slightly bad back the last few days.
Kate makes 3.
Kate makes 3. The good thing is that you've always got your mallet to lean on. So when you're getting down to pick up a ball, you do have that benefit. It's a sort of doubles as a walkie.
Yeah, maybe a ball lifter.
Well, I think GC is so popular because of that.
Yeah, I think that's right.
That you're not bending down so
My
much.
father used to play a lot of AC. He's now switched. He exclusively plays GC now for exactly that reason.
Yes, yeah.
Well, a few other reasons. I mean, it doesn't take as long and things like that. And he's 89 now, so.
Right. Well, there is a
finds it
wonderful
a bit
member
easier.
of Chatswood Croquet Club who plays in a wheelchair.
Right.
So, croquet can cater
All ability.
for all abilities.
Well, there was a delightful chap, David Godfrey, who used to play in the UK when I was a little boy, and he had half a leg.
Right.
He was missing one entire leg and the other leg below the knee. He was able to walk around just on various prosthetics.
Look at the red go here.
But he used to...
Look at the red go here.
She's
It's the jaw.
stuck in the hip, yeah. So she now can't get to yellow. So I used to run around him after him at about the age of 10.
Yeah.
Here we go. Watch the replay. The ball couldn't have gone in a worse place.
Oh.
Yes, I used to, about the age of 10, used to run around getting all his balls for him. So,
yeah.
So if you can find yourself a lackey, then it's all good.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. Oh,
No, makes 4.
she was for the 4th hoop.
Yeah.
I should pay attention to the
You're
game.
getting distracted.
Yeah, that's right. So she rolled into 4. Could have
got it with the one motion.
Yeah. Well, as it is, she actually stopped exactly perfectly, so she could just roll through. But she was meaning to come to yellow, I think, on that shot, so she got a bit lucky. But now she's got a nice break set up. She can play one big split shot here, sending yellow to 6 and going to black. Well, that's not bad. So she just got to play a little. It's good with yellow, but the red's gone. Yeah, she'd have liked to stop a bit short of the black, but because now she'll be hitting it away from the hoop. But if she can just do a gentle tap on it, then she's got balls at her next 3 hoops. It's good.
So she's looking to try to put red through hoop number 5.
Yep, red through 5, and then she's got yellow waiting for her to help get red through 6, and blue waiting for her to help get red through 1 back. So it's all nicely set up for her.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
Nice one.
No mistakes.
Yeah. Yes, in GC you don't pick up the ball like they do in AC, so probably for people who are watching.
That's the bending down.
Yeah, that's
right,
the bending down.
Right. Yeah, so
You just hit it.
you can do a certain amount of it if you're not too fussy about where you're placing it. If you're not playing it too seriously, then you can move it around with your mallet and use your foot to sort of line it up. So
Yeah.
you don't necessarily have to bend down, but if you want to play a roll shot, you sort of
Yes,
most people play that, but
yeah,
rolling like this, bending down at least a little bit.
Yeah.
It's racing away a bit with red. Now you see she's trying to get black to 1 back there, and the result is that she's not done very well with red. Whereas I think she could have been, she could have just used blue for one back and concentrated on getting a better position of red on yellow. Because now, again, she's going to be hitting yellow away from the hoop. She's got to do it fairly firmly here as well because she's at some distance away. You wouldn't want to go gently at that. Oh, she's missed it. Okay.
Go back over to Joe now.
Yeah. So Joe has a little tap on. She'll probably play blue at black because then she's got a nice angle for just a thick takeoff, putting black in front of 2 going to yellow. And she'll want to get a rush on yellow to red and then a rush on red to the first hoop. The good thing is that from yellow on red, she's sort of almost on the rush line to get, red to the first hoop. So if she can just sort of hit yellow a little bit to the right, as we look at it, then she'll be in a good position to get a rush on red. But she's leaving black there though. She's concentrating on getting that rush. I think she could have probably developed black a little bit. That's a good shot though. So she's in a nice position now to get yellow to 2 and hold for a rush on red to 1. No, okay, she's going to take off. But in which case she's not really going to have a hoop 2 pioneer. But unless she makes the first hoop, that's academic anyway, so perhaps she's right to focus on this.
Oh.
A little bit under. Now this is where this shadow might come into play, you see, because she's got to get in front of this hoop, and if the ground is slowed down in front of hoop 1, that's going to make it a bit harder for her. She's done that well.
Yep, blue's on.
And she's sort of got a rush over to yellow actually, which is great. So a good firm hit on red. But it wants to stop short of yellow. Well, certainly done that.
Yeah.
So red now goes to 3 and she'll want to get a rush on yellow, ideally to black. That looks like a great shot. Yeah, she's waving it on, but I don't think she needs to. That's pretty good. Another few inches would have been nice, but that's pretty good. She'll cut that pretty close to black, I think. Yeah, good shot.
Wow.
So a little takeoff now, get a rush on black. Question is whether she can just run through the hoop to yellow. That'll make it easier to dig both balls out. Probably not. So she'll just take off here, I think, and then rush black to 2, get a rush, hit black after the hoop and then go to yellow, and then yellow will go to 4, I think, when she goes to red at 3.
How many years you been the president, Yeah.
3.
3 years?
Yeah. You can only be the president for 3 years.
Oh, okay.
I'm being ousted.
You're being ousted.
Oh, well, no. You'll
Yeah,
voluntarily resign.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Is that something across the board, is it, with that rule?
No, I'm not quite sure.
Depends on the
suppose
the
there's
difference from club to club. Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
another 120 people that want to have a go.
That's right. They're all champing at the bit.
Well, you don't want the same sort of, you want to have a
You want
rotation.
new.
of
That's
it, don't
exactly
you?
right. Yeah. But move on.
Otherwise, clubs can become a bit too
Moribund.
concentrated in,
Yeah.
one person's vision. and,
Yes, that's right. Oh, yes.
Oh, she's got
Yep.
through, but just.
Well, the committee have been great.
Yeah, you just got to watch the monitor, just more so than live view.
Oh, right.
Or wait 2 seconds before you speak. Let your brain see it, then have your voice
Yeah.
repeat it.
Okay.
Or you can just predict the future.
So she's a little bit hampered here. I think it looks easy enough. And it's actually quite nice because she's sort of got a forward rush to behind yellow, which is now taken, so she can develop black a bit and get a rush on yellow towards red, which makes that next croquet stroke, putting yellow to hoop 4 and getting a rush on red to 3, that much easier. And although red is quite close to hoop 3, you really do want to rush on it because it's quite close, but it's the wrong side. So you do want to be able to rush that into the to in front of the hoop. So she's hit that on the side a bit. She wanted to hit that a bit straighter. That's what that little shake of the head meant. So this is still quite a big shot. She's going to have to get a bit of roll into it. I think I would have to. It's with my mallet. It's more than a drive, but a bit less than a half roll. It's a sort of quite an awkward sort of distance actually. She's playing it like a drive, and blue's not gone far enough. Mind you, neither's the yellow, so maybe it was just needed to be harder overall. But she gave it a good whack, so she'll be approaching 2 from behind. Three, I mean, yeah. Well, that's all right. Nice smooth shot. Nicely done.
Yeah, no mistakes.
Nice shot.
So now she's got another big roll shot to play. She's going to have to get red to hoop 5 and getting a rush on yellow to hoop 4. That looks like a great shot. Yep. So she's got the rush. She's got 5, red to 5. So now she opted to play that sort of fairly straight, but the upshot is that yellow's sort of gone the wrong side of the hoop, so she's not going to be able to rush it any closer to red after the hoop, but gave her a nice straight line to play the approach, and that's what she prioritised, and who'd say she's wrong. And actually, having come through that far now, she's in a good position to knock yellow up, sort of level with red, so she's at least approaching red on the rush line then. So she's actually done that pretty nicely. Yeah. So yellow will go to 6. And she'll be coming across to just 2 foot short of red, ideally, so she can just knock red in front of the hoop.
Are there any advantages for particularly a weight? Does weather or green speed make a difference?
Sorry, what
A
was it?
particular weight of mallet, is that? I mean, so mallet weights, you've really got to get used to the one. You don't want to be changing a different...
I think we're more talking about green speed, like the lawn speed.
Yeah, so the lawn
Yeah.
speed makes a huge difference, yeah. So
It's probably some touch,
yeah,
more touch
yeah,
based.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
So they measure lawn speeds according to if you play a ball from one end
Looms
to
or
the
something,
other.
isn't it? Looms?
No, seconds. So you play a ball from one end of the lawn to the other,
Yeah.
35 yards, and you measure the time it takes to get there. You play a few of them until you get one that lands exactly on the line, and then that's the seconds. That's how fast the lawn is, and counterintuitively, the longer it takes, the more seconds, the faster the lawn, because it just slows down more quickly, you see. Sorry, more slowly.
Okay.
So with a slow lawn, you give the thing a massive thump, and then it travels quickly up the lawn and then stops very suddenly.
Well, Joe just made 5.
Yep, but she's got a tricky return shot on red. Yeah, the lawn speed makes a huge difference. And
They don't have a different name for it. Plumes.
They might do in golf.
Golf.
Yeah.
Haven't heard that
In
one.
Croquet, it's all about these seconds. And so you'll find during the course of a day, so the first thing this morning at 8 o'clock with the dew on the ground, it was probably playing below 10 seconds, and probably it's now up to
Plumber
certainly 12.
rating.
Well,
Plumber,
Plummer.
right.
So
Oh, right,
Plummer
yeah.
is a guy. He's a guy at Oxford in the UK who came up with the sort of
Okay.
the way of measuring it. Well, I think the way of measuring it had been there for some while, but he quantified it or something. So she hasn't really got a ball to one back, but at least she's still going. She hasn't gone through hoop 5 a bit far.
Oh.
So this is the hoop that Kate lost her turn on.
Yeah. Now,
Will Joe go one better?
well, so look, she's looking at black. She wants to get yellow to one back, and then she's gambling that she'll get a rush on black to get closer to the hoop than she is now with yellow. And I think that's probably the right thing. Yeah, she played that well. Yeah. So now rushing black, ideally 2 foot this side of the hoop, because she's got to go through from this side. A little bit short. Sometimes you can't be entirely sure. You see, that bounced a little bit, and so she didn't get a clean contact on the black, and that's why it ended up short. She probably played the right weight, but because the blue didn't make a clean contact on the black, because she sort of probably hit down into it a little bit, that's why it didn't go far enough. So there's various parameters, as well as the speed of the lawn. You've got to judge the speed of the lawn, but you've also got to play the nice clean shot to make everything happen as you plan it.
That's like GC as well.
Yeah.
6 in a row.
Yep. Yeah, she's going well. So black will now come to 2 back, and ideally she gets a rush on red to yellow. And ideally you always want to be rushing your pivot beginners, they teach to just hit the pivot, which is red in this case, the one that sort of lurks around the middle of the lawn. And you just hit it and take off to your next pioneer, which will be yellow here. But it's much more accurate if you can to rush the pivot to behind your next pioneer so that you can stop it back up. It just means you're approaching yellow from closer. Although maybe not with red there, but it gives you the opportunity to develop both balls and makes it easier to get the rush on yellow to in front of the hoop. Playing a stop shot is somewhat easier to judge than a takeoff as well, because a stop shot will get a bit of backspin on your striker's ball, so it'll sort of stop more quickly, and therefore it's easier to judge the distance. Whereas a takeoff, is just essentially a single ball stroke, and it'll just roll and roll. So it's just a bit harder to judge the distance. From close range, that is. Oh, she's got it all pretty well.
So this club's over 100 years old.
Yes, it is. We had our centenary in 2024.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes blue.
That'll be one of the oldest croquet clubs in the country.
I think it is, yeah. We're very proud of our tradition and the women who started it off. So, yes, it's a lot of memorabilia in the clubhouse.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Probably not as many houses around here back in 1904, was it?
I don't think there were.
24?
Even up in the Oval up here, I think it was all, it was pretty sparse.
Take your pick of the land. Happy
Yes,
days.
yeah.
So now yellow will go to 3 back, and she'll again try to get a rush on red down to black at 2 back. And having gone through 1 back, she's now conceding a lift. So Kate will have the opportunity, if she wishes, to pick up either of her balls and play them from the balk lines, which are the starting lines where you play from at the beginning of the game, which is from the first corner to halfway along this southern boundary near us, or from the third corner, sort of diametrically opposite, from the third corner to halfway along the top boundary up there, which we call north. So she didn't really get the rush on red to black, so she's coming at black from some distance and across the rush line. So, and she's having to do it with a bit of a roll because she wants to keep red in the game. So let's see if she can get a rush on black nearer to 2 back. Not really. So she's going to be approaching this one from the side, I think. Which just makes it that much harder because a few inches difference in pace changes the angle greatly, whereas if you're coming from in front, a few inches different in pace, it's much easier to get the angle right than it is to get the pace right, essentially. So you prefer to be coming on the line. That's nice. Well done. And so much like the first game, actually, after scratching around for a little bit, she's managed to get herself a break and get all those. Well, she's got 8 so far, and hopefully make 1 more.
Oh.
The reason you people tend to stop after making 3 bags. So the lift hoops in the advanced is called advanced rules. So you can see the lift if you go through 1 back and 4 back, which is the 7th and the 10th hoops. But the rule is also that if you go through both before your other ball's been through the 7th hoop, 1 back, then you concede what's called a contact. So as well as having a lift, Kate would be able to pick up one of her balls and actually deem that she'd already hit one of the others, and take croquet straight away. So that's a big advantage. So people tend to stop after making 9 hoops with their first ball and hope then that the opponent misses the lift shot. Because you're stopping with only 3 to go, so you could only make... You probably wouldn't want to go to the peg anyway, because there's the risk your opponent will go around and peg you out, so you're probably only making 1 or 2 more hoops. So it's not really worth it to then give your opponent this contact. So she'll stop, and she'll try to set the balls up so they're a long way away from the balk lines that I was previously talking about. So that basically means putting the balls some way or other lined up between the 2nd corner and the 4th corner. So between the red flag, if you can see that up there, not on the screen at the moment, and the corner by hoop 2 and the corner by hoop 4. So there are variations on that theme, but you need to have the balls along that sort of diagonal, because the other diagonal is close to balk at each end.
That's 9 hoops in a row.
Yeah, no, she's done well. This has been a lovely break.
Outstanding.
And this is what she's good at, Jo. She plays breaks nicely, and she goes for them. And in the second game, she did get a break, but she gave too many other opportunities to Kate, I think. Well, so there's a comment. It'd be great to have an interactive overhead to explain both the reasoning and strategy for shots and placement. Well, that's what I'm the interactive overhead.
Yeah, and you're doing a fabulous job.
But I mean, I guess I maybe what he's saying is that I could use an interactive overhead, and I think that's what he means. So I could draw some lines and stuff. I get you. That would be helpful.
Yeah, that's
certainly would.
I've tried to look into buying like a pen. You know, they bring the screen up because I love to be able to draw and go, they played that or hit that. You know.
Yeah. I mean, explaining where the balk lines are is always very difficult.
Yeah, I think you're painting a very excellent picture.
Now, actually, I should pay attention to the game here because Jo's actually done something very clever here. She's managed to put the red right up against the peg there. Yes. So that, as I said, they needed to be in a diagonal across from the 2nd corner to the 4th corner. And you could do things a bit more clever if you cared. And she's done exactly that. She's been very clever because the red, I think, can't hit the yellow. And the yellow can't hit the red because the peg's in the way.
Yeah.
And what's more...
Well, there's yellow there.
And what's more, the red is going to be unable to hit the blue and the black because the peg will be in the way of the backswing. So this is called diagonal spread. And it's one of the very... common leaves at the top level of the game, but it's not easy to make, and she's done it beautifully. So props. And she now just needs to leave a little rush out of there. So this is pretty much the maximum length shot you can leave, you see. The shortest shot will be yellow at red from either balk up the top or down the bottom, and that's a 16.5-yard shot. And look, if you had everything perfectly aligned, you could possibly leave an 18 or a 19-yard shot, but it's pretty hard to do that. So 16.5 is getting pretty close. So she's done well. And what it also means, she'll have a rush. So she'll be leaving a rush for black towards either the red or the yellow. So whichever one moves, if Kate misses, Jo will be able to rush to the ball that's remaining there and potentially get a rush on it to the first hoop and potentially get a break with her second ball. So I think she deserves a bit of a clap for that.
Yeah.
Smart tactic.
Yeah, very.
No, she's done beautifully. So Kate's going to pick up yellow. And, yeah, well, I'm just trying to remember where her clips are. So,
There's yellow on the first one
yeah,
still.
yeah. So,
And down on 6.
yeah, I mean, red, and actually, so Joe also had the balls round the right way, because if yellow had been the one at the peg, that would have been quite close to red's 6th hoop. So, yeah, everything was right about that. So she's taking a very long shot, which is now 21 yards. This is the so-called defensive shot, because it goes all the way through to the 4th corner if you miss it. Whereas if you shot from A balk here, you'd end up on the boundary close to black if you missed. But this is slightly longer, and Joe no doubt said it deliberately that way. And she's hit anyway, because that's what Kate's been doing so well today. There we go. So that's a beautiful demonstration of what they've both been doing well. So now, she's moved black a little way. She'll be trying to get a rush on blue to red, and then blue will go to 2, and she'll try to rush red to hoop 1, which is what Joe would have been looking to do had Kate not hit that. But there's only so far away you can leave the balls on a lift shot, and that's about as far as you could. And so she couldn't do much more than that. Yeah, no, I think that was a mistake, because I think she was trying too hard to develop black. All she really wanted was a rush on blue towards red. She could leave black there. Unless she's just trying to make a leave, but now she's going to take off to get a rush. And oh no, she's trying to roll blue out as well. Maybe she is just trying to make it, but she's going to be putting blue to quite close to black, in fact. So I'm surprised by all this. The one thing that really matters with all this is to get a rush on red to the first hoop, but she's having to do that now from 15, 16 yards away.
Oh.
And assuming the peg's not between black and blue, she's left a sort of free shot of only 14 yards or so.
Oh.
Unless she makes the first hoop. But it's going to be hard to approach the first hoop from there, and also she's going to want to move red away from the black, and so that makes this roll quite difficult coming from behind. She can't just take off to in front of the hoop. So the angle of split was too much. She could have a go, but black's going to have a free shot with 2 balls at its hoop. Okay, she is having a go, which is probably the right answer, because, black's got that free shot. He's either got 2 balls at a hoop or 1 ball. The only way to rescue the situation is to get through that.
Oh,
which she's
nice
done.
one.
That's a great shot. So, now can she answer with a big break of her own? It's all there for her. She needs a big shot here. She's got to somehow get... Well, yeah. I don't know if she can get red to 3 and go to blue, but at least she needs to get to blue, so blue can go to 3. And actually blue's sort of on the rush line for black to 2, so she's... As long as she gets the yellow to blue, it doesn't really matter if red makes it all the way to 3.
What colour went through that one? I just
That
took
was
off
yellow.
your drink. Yellow.
Yellow's
Okay.
got 1, yeah.
Yep.
So that's a great shot with red, and she's a few yards from blue, but she can hit it, and then she'll be taking off to get a rush on black to 2, sort of along that rush line. So that's quite a good position.
Oh, lovely shot.
And in fact now blue is reasonably close to the 4th hoop for when she needs it, so that's not bad at all.
Well, first hour's done and dusted.
Yeah. 57 minutes to go. Yeah, so she needs either a good shot here to get a rush on black to in front of the 2nd hoop, or she'll then need a good approach shot. If either of those shots goes well, then she should be in good shape to make a few hoops here. That's a great shot. So she's got a rush. It's probably rolled on a foot too far, but she can rush at least to in front of the hoop. So it'll be a couple of yards or 3 or 4 even in front of the hoop, but at least it'll be straight. Hopefully, if she gets it right.
So working the yellow up to hoop 2.
Yep. She just wants to cut it slightly, hit black on the left if she can. But the trouble is she cut it too much, so or she didn't hit it hard enough, so she'd have been better to hit it straight and get it dead in front, but it's a little bit short, but she's got something.
Yep.
Good hoop.
This goes to 2.
Yeah. With power to add, as they say. So this is a sort of sweaty 4 or 5 yard of those. You want to hit this.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, they're tricky, those.
Yeah.
So black is the ball for hoop 1. But blue has a ball added too. Blue may well decide to make a few hoops here, because why not? With 54 minutes to go. She's just going to look at the clock, in fact, so that's why she's thinking about that. So with 54 minutes to go, may as well make 3 hoops while they're there for blue, I think. She'd have to hit yellow first, of course. No, I'm fine. Yeah, well, that's first objective.
That's where I went. I just went to my car to get a drink out. From the fridge.
So now she's having a think. I think she's right to make a couple of hoops here, even though it means giving a lift away. I mean, having said that, she's got the potential for quite a good leave for black, because she can leave yellow by black's hoop here, go up, rush black across, somehow get red back over to hoop 2, and then lay up blue and black on the east boundary. But I still think she's better off making at least 2 hoops here while they're there.
Okay,
The only question is whether to make 3. Now, looking at Kate's clips, which are for 2 and 4. Hold on. No, 2 and... Well, she's 3. She's made 2 and 5. Yeah, that's right. So her clips are on 2 and 6. So she's quite a long way from getting to peg herself. And what's more, she'd have to give a contact if she did. So if Jo does go to the peg here, then for Kate to peg her out would mean 2 things. It would mean Kate's made a break of 8 hoops or something. 7. But also she'd be conceding a contact. And so I think it's worth Jo going all the way to the peg. The advantage of going all the way to the peg is it's then very easy to make 1 extra point and peg out if you need to. And she played that croquet stroke a bit short, so black didn't get all the way to penult. She had a bit of a cut rush to get in front of 4 back, and she got the cut, but it wasn't hard enough. So she's now approaching 4 back from behind, and she's looking like she's doubting herself at that. But I feel as though she's committed now, because if she puts red over to hoop 2, she's leaving blue and black right in the middle of the lawn. That's what she's going to do there. But I suppose she was reasoning that yellow will have to play, and I think she's right with that. So yellow will have to play because it's near black's hoop, and she can leave black a rush to, well, nowhere. Yeah. So I don't know. She's joined up, and yellow has to play and has a very long shot. And yellow, should probably shoot at partner.
Yeah, it's quite a fair distance here.
Yeah. I mean, if she shoots at red, then Jo has an opportunity for a break if she can make a good rush down from the second corner to 1, which she's more than capable of. If she shoots at Jo's balls, then that's probably more defensive, but it's longer.
Tough shot, whatever she chooses.
Yeah, I think the key, well, look, so she's 2 points behind, 50 minutes to go. She doesn't particularly need to make a break, she needs to make sure Jo doesn't get another break.
Red.
She's going with red, but I think that, look, we'll see what happens. She'll probably hit it.
Just to the left.
Yeah, that's going. So
I think as soon as she hit it, she realised.
Yeah,
You tell, put her head down.
You can normally tell. Yeah. So Jo now can just tap blue, leave it near hoop 3, although that's yellow's hoop, so it's all a bit scary. Maybe just rush it off the boundary there, just make it a bit more defensive, and take off to yellow. And then yellow would go to hoop 2, getting a rush on red to hoop 1. Now the advantage of that is that even if you then fail to make hoop 1, having set the balls up with the opponent's balls at each of your next 2 hoops, it means that you can have a good leave, because only one of those two balls can move. But this next shot, these are tricky, these long takeoffs, because if black goes off the lawn here, that's end of turn. So she's got to get close enough to hit yellow, but not more than a yard past. So she'll be aiming 2 or 3 yards short. It's amazing how often that 2 or 3 yards short ends up being 4 or 5 or 6 yards short. But she's aimed 2 or 3 yards short and fetched up about 2 or 3 yards short. So good shot. So now yellow goes to 2. And the good thing about this is that, so if she doesn't make hoop 1 and she leaves red at the first hoop, she'll be joining up near yellow's hoop, but it will be red that really has to play, being at black's hoop. But the primary objective here is to get that nice rush to hoop 1 and make hoop 1. Then she's got a break. And she's, get all the way to the peg, hopefully. That's a good shot. Come on.
Yep.
Well, it's a good shot, but unfortunately it's sort of fetched up.
Wrong side of the hoop.
Well, wrong side, but also right behind. So these are difficult to sort of slip past the hoop and stay in front. Good shot, good shot. It's rolled on a little bit, but she'll be happy with that.
Yep.
Good hoop.
Black's on the board.
Yeah, clip red, so she won't have that nasty 4 or 5 yarder return. And because she was more aggressive than I was suggesting, she's got blue already at hoop 3 and doesn't need, therefore, to do much with red here. And I think she'd just take off to get yellow. Yeah, she just needs a rush on yellow to the hoop and then everything's nice and tidy. She can rush yellow back to red after making hoop 2 and then get it over to hoop 4. So, oh no, she is trying to do a bit with red, you see, but by doing that, she's on the wrong side of yellow. You see her just a little take off, and she could have been rushing yellow to in front of 2. Instead, she's going to be approaching from the side again. And red really is no better there than it would have been near the first hoop. Not much better anyway. Critical thing is always getting through the next hoop.
It's been such a big day for these ladies. These three games in a row, about 15 minutes break between each one.
Yeah.
Keeping up the concentration for how many decisions would you be making every
That's a good
15
shot.
minutes?
That's a good shot.
Beautifully placed.
Yeah, so she'll get through that and she'll have a rush down to red, which is now beautifully placed. Much better than if it had been the hoop 1.
She gets you every time.
Yeah. Nicely done. Yeah, it is exhausting. It's mentally exhausting because you can't just the concentrating. I mean, you do get to sit down while your opponent's playing.
But you're still concentrating.
Oh, it's a marathon. It's bigger than a test match.
Yeah.
Yeah. How many days have the ladies been playing for?
Yeah. Now, when your opponent's playing, you have to concentrate hard on willing them to break down. So that takes quite a lot of energy as well.
How many days is this of play?
3.
Day 3.
Yes.
So, yeah, that's a good hit on yellow. And so yellow goes to 4. And she will try to get a rush on red up the lawn to blue. And she does want to do that, really, because, I mean, look, blue's in a very good spot right in front of the hoop, so she doesn't particularly need to rush it anywhere, but she's got to go past the hoop to get to it. And, yeah, look, I mean, ideally, you don't do that from where red is. If she can just sort of knock it a bit closer away from the line of that hoop. That's not hard enough. Well, actually, they're rolling on there. It's quickened up a lot, isn't it? It's playing now, I would say, as fast as it has all day. At least out of the shade. Now,
I thought you might have cut that down a bit.
well, I think that's what she was trying to do and failed. And now you see it's in a kind of worse position than it was in before. She might have been better just to tap it, despite what I was saying about getting a rush. But having not got that rush towards blue, look, it's all right because she, after making hoop 3, she can just sort of leave blue in the middle somewhere, take off to red, and slow down, and then red can go to 5, go into 3. That's quite a nice roll shot.
Well, blue's in a beautiful position.
Yeah. No, she could have started a triple peel. She, I know she tries them in practice. But for that, she really would have needed the rush on red up to 4 back, well, hoop 3.
So black to make hoop 3.
Yep. Black to go back and have a little bit of a refocus. Nothing wrong with that. Ooh, slow down.
Yes.
No mistake, so black.
Well, she just made sure of that, didn't she? Which has just left her an extra couple of yards on that return Roki. She hits this just right, she'll rush it through 4 back. Oh, nearly.
Is that blue's hoop?
That is blue's hoop, but didn't quite go through. If it had gone, well, yeah, she didn't want to leave it stuck in the middle of the hoop because then it would have been hard to get to either red or yellow. So, yeah, I think best not to try really, but which I don't think she was. But
No.
so blue comes to 5, and she will hopefully get a rush on red to yellow. If she doesn't get blue nicely to 5, she still has the option of putting red there. And that's an option which I think she will take. But that's the optionality you give yourself by getting a rush. Oh, she's decided to rush that to 5 instead of. I think she could have rushed it east of yellow and then stop shotted it across, getting on yellow. But I think whichever shot's you're most comfortable with. That's good.
Yeah, black gets another one.
Yeah, so 4. So now she can either try to put yellow to 6 going to blue, or she can just put yellow into the middle going to blue and then put blue to 6 going to red. The only thing is that if she doesn't get a rush on blue to red, then she's either got to play an awkward roll to get blue back to the middle of the lawn and get a rush on red to 5, or she's just got to take off and then, so she's, well, that's a perfectly fair option actually. What that means, she rushed red, and then even though blue's much further away from the hoop than red, she'll be making the hoop off blue, but at least blue is in front, whereas red's to the side, and she's in good shape to get a rush on blue closer to the hoop.
So she'll get red out to the middle.
Yeah. So do it that way around.
Nice little stop on red.
Yeah, I think it's probably almost a drive. I mean, she wants to get... Yeah, that's pretty good.
So Joe's working black up to 5.
Yep. And so now just a nice drive approach. She'll come through and have the choice of hitting blue or red.
And makes it.
Oh, yellow. Yeah. She's still closer to, well...
She wants to get these back ones out.
Yeah, she does.
To keep the break going.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they're pretty equidistant. She may as well go for these ones. Bad news is that that's the red's clip on hoop 6. So if she does miss this, then red's got a nice setup.
Missed.
Yeah.
So Kate's opportunity.
And
claw some points back.
Probably the mistake there, with the benefit of huge quantities of hindsight, is that she didn't really have that pivot up near the peg. So when she ran through, she had that long return. I mean, look, people quite often don't have a pivot near the peg because they quite often opt to go for an early 2-back pioneer by keeping the 2 balls close to hoop 5. So I suppose, ultimately she just didn't really run the hoop with enough control. But whichever way, it does give now a very good opportunity to Kate, who can hit blue and send blue to 1-back, going to yellow, which is sitting there nicely at her next hoop.
And her clip's on 6 there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Jo has near enough just handed her break directly to Kate.
I've lost the black ball.
Well, it's off that boundary down here. Where it missed
Down past hoop 4.
just in front of the shed, yeah. Now, I don't quite understand what she's doing here.
She's going to pull black out and get it into play.
Yeah, but that makes a much harder shot. I think she's now just realising where the clips are. I think she may have thought she was hoop 1. Oh, no. I would have thought it's a much easier shot to get up to yellow from where she was than by coming down here.
So Jerry's just said, man, when my regular running buddies found out that I breaking our hangout times to play croquet, they could not grasp the reality of it. They went into counselling. He's loving it. Jerry absolutely loves it now.
Great.
Where's Jerry from?
Louisiana.
Oh, that's Jerry from Louisiana.
Yeah. Oh, Boss Boy Eagle, his name.
Yeah, good on you, Jerry. Boss Boy Eagle, whichever.
So, Jerry, you agree with us. Pretty good sport.
Yes, he loves
Tantalising.
But you see, Kate's now got an absolutely mammoth shot, assuming she's playing the role. Yeah, she is. She's got to get black to one back, and she's got to get red to yellow, which is a huge hit. It would have been surely so much easier from where blue is, but there we go. I think she's played that brilliantly. I think that's an absolutely
Perfect.
superb shot.
Perfect. Well done.
Black's rolled on about 6 inches too far, so's red. I mean, that's magnificent. Amazing shot. What do I know? And now we've got blue at 2 back nicely, which we wouldn't have if she'd done it my way.
You'll come out of this a different player, James. So she's been sitting down a while, and she would have been out of the picture a bit.
Yeah,
It takes a while to
she
get
got
back
the
into
pace
rhythm.
of that just perfectly. That was great.
Yep.
Yeah.
Red to 6.
Yeah, but I don't think it clipped the yellow, so she's got a slightly awkward return. But now, this is the benefit of doing it the way she did it, is that she's now already got a ball at 2 back. So otherwise, she would have had to somehow get yellow to 2 back, going to the ball at 1 back. So that aggressive approach at getting all the balls out straight away has worked out for her.
So she'll just go straight down to black. And
Yeah, I think just a little takeoff now. I don't think there's any need to do anything with yellow. So there's half an hour to go, and even if she gets to 4 back here, she's still going to be 3 hoops behind. But it's a lot closer than she was, so
she's got a lot of ground to make in half an hour.
yeah, but she's got the potential to make 3 hoops of it right here.
Joe done 9 in a row.
Yeah. Well, but yeah, so because she started on hoop 6, she can only she can only really make 4 before she would give a contact. So she's going to stop at 4 back, one would imagine. And
does everyone know what a contact is?
Well, I did explain it about 20 minutes, half an hour ago. I'm not sure I want to do it again.
No, that's fine.
I don't know if I did a good enough job either. It's one of those, it's like the balk lines. It's one of those things which is a little bit hard to explain. But the reason for the lifts and the contacts is that without them, the top players were finding, this is 100 years ago or something, were finding it too easy to just go all the way around to the peg with their first ball. Then they'd leave their opponent cross-wired at the first hoop, and they'd be joined up in the third corner, so a sort of 35-yard shot. And which, if that's missed, which it normally would be, they'd just go around and finish with the second ball. So it just made it too easy. The first person to hit in and get a break would win the game. So the lifts, the intention is, and the contact is, the intention is to sort of break it up a bit. So after making 9 hoops, you do have to sort of either give away a contact, or so the other guy gets a go, or without having to hit the 35-yard shot, or you have to stop and give them a lift shot, and then that ball will still then be 3 hoops away from finishing. So it just sort of breaks it up and makes it a bit more interactive, forces that sort of level of interactivity. but it's definitely coming down to the wire. And neither Kate nor Joe have won this event before, and so one of them is going to be the first-time winner of the New South Wales Women's Championship.
Get their name on the plate.
Yeah, which is, I think it's definitely enough to focus their concentration. So now let's see if Kate can do as good a leave as Jo managed when she went round to 4-back. So as I was saying then, the idea is to leave the balls sort of diagonally across the middle of the court, from corner 2 to corner 4, roughly speaking. But if you can leave that ball in the middle hard up against the peg, then...
Did Kate make that hoop?
Yes.
She did. What colour?
Red.
That was the 8th hoop with red, yeah. That's right.
So in order to make the leave, normally speaking, you'd be trying to get blue to the peg in that shot, or before you make 3-back anyway. So I think she's not going to be trying to get blue hard up against the peg. She may surprise me. But at least she'll be leaving a ball in the middle there, and a ball sort of between hoop 2 and the boundary, and then her ball's in the 4th corner. Actually, I mean, just looking at the clip position, so, I mean, yellow is for hoop 3, so there'd actually be an argument for having, a very good argument for having one of Joe's balls, either the blue or the black, near hoop 4, the one that you want to play, which is probably blue, which is the harder one to get there, and then the other one of blue or black in the middle, and then Kate would be joined up near the 2nd hoop, her 2 balls over there. The only weakness with that is that then those 2 balls are ahead of black's break, because black being for 6, they'd be over near 1-back. So
Good hoop. It's 9. 9 with red.
But I think she's got to be fairly aggressive in terms of how she's got to leave an opportunity for herself. She can't just sort of spread the balls out and be defensive, because with only 25 minutes, and she still will be, is and will be 3 hoops behind. So possibly the more defensive thing is to have Kate's 2 balls in the 4th corner, because that's not ahead of black's break, but it makes the pickup for her, if Jo misses the lift shot, more difficult. Yeah, so that's what she's doing. And she's getting the balls right, I suppose. I mean, black, yeah. Well, yeah, she's going to be putting blue near black's hoop, so blue's going to be in the middle of the lawn. Near black's hoop probably would have been better the other way around, actually. But I think at this point it's mostly about trying to maximise the length of that shot. And if she does everything right at this point, she could be leaving a 13-yard shot.
So she's just working on creating a good leave at this point.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Yeah, I think probably an adequate leave. So, I mean, she only had a few hoops to work with. She didn't have complete control coming out of 3-back. So it's hard to get everything exactly where you want them. This is a bit dangerous because, oh no, she's played that well. Gosh, look at that. She may have got the cross bag there. I suspect though that blue, do we have an angle that will tell us if blue can see black? I suspect that blue can see black even if black can't see all of blue.
Can we see it from the boundary?
No.
Looks as if they can see it, doesn't it? It's not wide.
There we go, that's the shot. Yeah, look, I think that looks like they can both see each other actually, I think. So it's a good effort, but no cigar. And that's going to be about a 12-yard shot. And I think almost certainly the shortest shot on offer.
I reckon she won't be able to see both sides
You think?
of the pool.
Which one? I mean, blue will be able
Blue.
to see both sides of black, I think.
True, yeah.
And it's a fairly defensive shot because you're playing it away from the third and the fourth hoop. So you're getting behind Kate's break rather than in front of it. So, and there'll be two balls fairly close to four back for
But
blue
there's
to...
no lift. No lift as,
Oh, well,
as Jo comes on.
Jo's got a lift, yeah.
Has she?
Yeah.
From one back.
But I don't think she'll want to take it
Not
because
when
I
she's-
think the shortest shot is going to be blue at black. And I think that's not a whole heap less defensive. I mean, she could play black through yellow to corner four, but that's black's. Yellow's next hoop at one. I think yellow's got to rush over to black and to where blue would be if it missed black, but it would mean some quite big shots to make much out of that. She's going to have to rush somehow over to three, and then I think she's going to play this because sometimes you just got to say, well, this is my shortest shot, and I just got to hit it. No. So, Kate now.
Kate's back in.
Yeah, well, she has a big rush across the lawn.
She wants to get yellow working.
Yeah, so she'll want to play a drive shot. So probably she'll just rush red across to blue, leave red there for safety's sake, in case it doesn't work out for her. But she can play it. She's got a nice angle to play to play a drive shot, sending blue maybe not all the way to four, but at least sort of past the peg and get a rush on black to hoop three. But she's not going to do that. Well, she might do that, but she'll leave red over that side of the lawn, which is probably better actually than what I was suggesting. Just means she's got to play this long takeoff. But red's more used to her there than it would have been hidden away where I was talking about. But it does mean she's got to get this shot right. And that looks a bit short.
Well, she'd have to be careful because if she hits too hard, it'll go out.
Well, that's right. Yeah. That's why I was assuming she didn't want to play that shot, but she was happy to.
Yes, 'cause she'd be better off going to blue, which
she's doing that.
She's looking at now.
Yeah. And she hit it absolutely on the nose. So that's fine. So now blue, she'll try to dig it out as far as she can, somewhere between the peg and hoop 5, I would think. Maybe a bit further. something she can use to make hoop 4, but the key here is to get a rush on black to hoop 3. That's worked out pretty well. She got blue further than I thought she would. She played a nice stop shot. And she's got a workable rush. I mean, it's a bit long. Good shot. Gosh, she's hit that well. That's a great shot. So she's played that very well. And look, she's approaching from the side, but from rushing from that distance away, I think that's plenty as good as she could have hoped for. She's just going to have a little takeoff to get in front. Yeah, well done.
Perfect, yeah.
Yeah. And somehow she... Well, let's see if she gets through the hoop first. Now she's going to want to get a rush somehow on either red or black to blue, I would suggest. Is red closer than black, or it looks like they're pretty equidistant, so she's going to go for black. I think she'd be fine to go for yellow and then take off behind, red and then take off behind black.
She may use them all.
Oh, I think she will, but if she went for red, all it means is that if she missed, she'd be joined up with partner, although she'd be leaving a short shot for Joe, so she did the aggressive thing, and it's worked out for her. No, she's doing something with black here. I don't know what it is. I don't know why she even needs to move black. I don't think where she's aiming it is of any use to her at all, really.
She might do an equal roll.
Well, yeah, but if she's putting it over there on the boundary, and
Ooh.
I'm just not sure what use it is to her over there. I would have thought a takeoff to behind red and just leaving it where it was. But no doubt she's got a plan for it. So red now will come to 5. And she's really going to want to get a rush on the blue to in front of 4. I mean, that would be the main reason for taking off from black to red in the shot prior, because it would have meant she was better chance to get a rush on red to blue. There's a kookaburra sitting right above her. I was
thinking,
that tree.
yes, kookaburra watching just straight below.
Yeah. There it is, yeah.
And a woolly wagtail next to it.
Hopefully the kookaburra doesn't start laughing right in the middle of her shot. That looks not bad, but just not quite enough on yellow. So she's now going to have a bit of a roll up.
long roll up to
Yeah.
hoop 4. Yeah.
But getting a rush on either black or red to blue would have probably saved her that. Perhaps she just didn't want to leave black near blue's hoop in case She doesn't get any further. It's not bad. It's a slightly long hoop.
And there's black on the boundary, just nearby.
Yeah. She can run this all the way through to the boundary. She won't have too long a return on blue if she does. Oh no. Okay. So
End of turn.
that's end of turn. She's going to be wide from blue there, I think. But black's the one that probably wants to play anyway. And I think black's shot will be, she'll be able to, because she won't be able to see the left-hand side of yellow. So I think blue will be a better target, even though it's a couple of yards further. Depends a bit, yeah. So she's just looking. Yellow can't run the hoop, I think, is what she's decided. Whether or not yellow can hit black. So she's going to shoot black at yellow. I'm not sure. I think blue would be a bigger target because you can hit both sides of it.
Yes, I would have
Whereas
thought it would be blue.
yellow, it's about half a target, I think, compared to blue. Although if you hit the wire, you've got a good chance of bouncing onto it. So maybe it's 3/4 of a target. Got it.
Got it, yes.
And actually,
Good shot.
now she's hit it. I mean, that's the better one to hit because otherwise you wouldn't have been able to do anything with it where it was. So now she can take off behind blue. She's just checking which clip. She's just checking which is a hoop 6 ball, I think, which is very sensible of her. It is black, and so she's going to want to take off to beside blue, rush blue across towards red, and stop blue as close to one back as she dares, while holding for a rush on red up to hoop 6. And it's one of those ones where the more you try to do with blue, the less likely you are to get a rush on red to hoop 6. So I think the critical thing is the rush. Although, there's 10 minutes to go. You could say the critical thing with a 2-point lead is that she doesn't give it the game away to, So she'll be keen to get blue away from the middle of the lawn.
So it's still anybody's game.
Oh, absolutely.
10 minutes.
Absolutely. But look, if Jo can make a break here, and if she gets a good rush on red to 6, she's a good chance of that.
Yes.
Then she could run. She could go around to the peg in this turn, and that would be that. Well, Kate would have another turn, but she would have a lot to do. Oh. That was the one thing she didn't want to do. But look, she can rescue it. She can hit red centre ball. Then she's in a position where she could approach hoop 6. No, not quite centre ball, but she's got a... I mean, the trouble she's got is she doesn't really want to... I wonder, do you think blue and yellow are wide? I don't think so. I think blue's got a shot on... yellow's got a shot on blue, I think. And the way Kate's been going, she'll hit that. So I think she has to be aggressive and go for the hoop. The question is what she does if she doesn't get in front of it. And she's probably thinking she'll cross that bridge if she gets to it. pretty good. Yeah, that's all right. Good hoop.
Yes.
There we go. And she's got a rush on red down to yellow and blue, whichever. So she can try and hit it in the middle, and hopefully it goes to one or the other. She'll want to get, one way or another, she'll want to get red to 2 back and get a rush on blue to 1 back, I would think. Blue being a bit closer to 1 back than yellow. She also doesn't really want to be playing with Kate's hoop 4 ball. But she's 3 points behind. Joe's 3 points ahead. So red could still win it. If she doesn't make another hoop, red could still win it by going from 4 back to the peg and then pegging out. So making a couple more hoops here would make the world of difference. And it would, I mean, with 7 minutes to go, it would run down a lot of that time as well. That's a good shot. Yeah, she got a nice rush up to 1 back. And look, you see yellow sitting there at 3 back as well. So look, a good shot here and or a good hoop approach.
Yeah.
That looks very good.
Good rush.
Yeah, that's a good shot, yeah. Rolled on a couple of feet, but look, she's in, reasonably well in front.
That's it. 7 minutes.
Yeah, so I've got it on my watch. 6:44. Yeah. Yeah, a lot comes down to this shot because it's all there in front of her. If she can get, she can get in front of this.
High risk hoop.
Well, only after you've made it, if you see what I mean. So it's the lift hoop, but if you go through, then you've got the potential to tidy things up. If you don't go through, then at least there won't be a lift. She's absolutely sailed through there a bit too well. And the trouble now she's got is she's shooting back at blue, and if she misses blue, she'll be ending up sort of a bit near B-balk, near the end of B-balk. So that'll be in her head. That'll be just playing with her mind there. But you've got to try to ignore all that. Just look at the middle of the ball, visualise it, and hit it. Got it on the nose. Now I'm going to be bold as to say she just wants to take off here to yellow, because if she approaches red from yellow, she'll be on the rush line.
Yes.
And it just gives her a better chance of getting a rush on red close to the hoop. Coming to red from here means that she's coming across the rush line. Just a bit harder to get the rush, but I think she's probably got it. Yeah, not quite. She's just about a foot short. Whereas if she'd have been coming from yellow, being a foot short would still have given her a good shot towards the hoop. So now she's conceding a lift. But from her point of view, the good news is that yellow's the ball that's sitting at yellow's hoop. So even if she mucks this up and Kate hits it, if she does it with the yellow, she won't have a ball at her hoop. Good hoop. There we are. She's going through them quite smoothly now, isn't she? So red, she will want to get to 3-back, to 4-back, I mean. Going to yellow, I would suggest. They need to complicate things by going up to blue.
So she doesn't need to rush anything here. She can just take it easy and.
Well, she'd
keep
like to
getting-
get a rush on yellow to 3-back. I mean, it just
to put it away from its hoop.
Yeah, just to get it. You know, she just wants a hit on it in the right direction, really. I mean, rather than in the wrong direction, if that makes sense. So I think that's not too bad. So possibly a bit further away from it than you'd like. That's good. That's
These
worked out
ladies make
beautifully.
croqueting look easy,
Yeah,
and
look, that's the perfect
everybody,
spot
it's
there.
not
So
that easy.
now she's going to be looking at, can I get a forward rush out of this hoop? And, well, I'm going to say I don't think she should try. Because, you see, if you're trying to get a forward rush, just means you play that hoop just a bit more gently and you're more likely to stick in it. Just go nicely through. And either...
Well done.
There we go, that's good. So now she can roll... She can either roll yellow to penalt going to red, or to blue, probably red. Blue's a bit of a pass roll, a bit of a difficult shot. Or she can take off to blue and get a rush on blue anywhere, north or south or east. As long as she doesn't end up sort of due east of it, she's in a good position to hit it somewhere where she can get it to penalt, whilst also getting a rush on red to 4-back. And that is not quite position A, but it's position sort of B.
What have we got here? Wine. Oh,
It's one over. It's a
cheers.
bit early for that. There's a minute and 34 seconds to go.
Plus finishing time.
Oh, I've just been delivered a wine. I don't drink wine, but I'll drink it.
Now she's opted to rush that to penalt, which, look, may seem like the obvious thing to do because it was right there, but I think she'd have been, if she'd have rushed it to red or nearer red, she would then have been approaching red from a bit closer. Makes it more likely she gets that rush on red to the hoop, and yeah. So she's now got a 4-yard Roki rather than a rush. Very nice. Slightly on the wrong side though.
Down to the last minute.
Yeah,
So
47 seconds. That's
Kate
it.
Kate will
Two
get
away.
another go, is that correct?
Yeah, well, yeah, so if the time is called during this turn, then
Yes.
Kate will get another turn. But the problem from Kate's perspective, well, so Kate, whatever, because the other two balls are on the same hoop, well, she's got to get through this. This is a long hoop.
But will she get a contact lift from
No, because
one back?
because she's already been through
Oh, with
one back with
blue.
with the blue. But if she no, if she's sensible, she'll wait 10 seconds because you don't want time going off just as you're addressing the ball. But then again, she wants another turn, so she wants. Yeah, she's not going to get another turn, I don't think. No, that's time.
It's through.
She's through the hoop.
Only just. I don't know if she's got a line on
I
red.
don't know if she does, but she's just
Wants
needs
a
to run
referee.
away. She's giving a lift away, and red is in balk.
Black made it, did it?
Yep, so black's made 10. So yellow can win the game. Red can't win the game, but that's fine because red's in balk. So yellow can hit red easy enough. She's going for blue. Yeah, which is probably fair enough because she can make more hoops if she hits it. No. So now. Yep, so Kate gets one more turn and she needs to play yellow and get as far as rover in order to be ahead. She can get as far as penalt, then she's level.
One mistake, all over Red Rover.
That's right. But
That's
she's got a
yes.
ball. She's got a ball in balk. She'll need to start it off, I think, as a 3-ball break.
That's where Red Rover comes from.
Yeah. Is that right? Or
Well,
did they?
Red Rover's
yeah.
this
Yeah, there it
Rover
is.
hoop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'd never thought about that before. So which came first?
Yeah, I was
chicken
all
or
over
the
it.
egg?
I was all over it.
Yeah. So look, she's lining up. She's trying to see if she can rush. Her better bet, I think, is to rush red to blue. And then you can get red to sort of hoop 5 and get a rush on blue to 4. And that's what she's doing. Possibly, depending on where red ends up, you could just put it to 6 and hope to make 4 and 5 off blue. But she's going to, one way or another, she's going to have to make a few hoops on a 3-ball break here, I think, before she's able to pick up the black. If she goes and tries to pick up the black, I mean, she could do it right now. She could take off to black, put black to 5, getting a rush on blue to 4. But I think that's what she's looking at. But that's the hard shot. That's hard to, but she's gambling, trying to give herself the best chance of a 4-ball break, because I think she knows that she needs to have that. And that's a great takeoff. So she'll tap black, and then she'll have 2 big shots. One shot to roll black to hoop 5 and get a rush on blue to hoop 4. And then she's got to play that rush. And if either or both of those don't go right, she'll need to play a huge roll-up from miles away from hoop 4. And even that could still go right. So she's got chances. Just needs a couple of good shots. Oh, she's taking off, okay. So she's not aiming to put black to hoop 5. Oh, maybe she is.
She's going to run out of balls. She's only got
But if
blue
she's
left.
just taking off, then I wonder why she came all the way over here.
Perhaps she hoped she could get a rush out of it.
Maybe. Well, that's a bit short. But she can hit it closer. Wrong side. So, here's that big roll I was talking about. So she's got to get yellow in front of hoop 4, and she's got to get blue somewhere where she can hit it after making hoop 4. Ideally, so she can rush it to hoop 5, but I think the priority here will be to get yellow in front.
And Jim's saying get a dolly rush on blue to black, a dolly rush to H4, hoop 4.
A rush on blue, so that was a couple of shots ago. She could have,
okay.
yeah, so...
Delay.
but blue, blue was the one she hit out. Oh, no, red was in ball.
Yeah, nothing's live anymore.
Yeah, so she could have just given herself a rush over to black, but I don't know, you wouldn't have been able to develop it that much. I'm not sure what the point of... I mean, I think I'd have just been trying to get a rush on blue to hoop 4, but all that is past now. That's Jimbo Nichols, yeah. There we go. Well, she's got blue in the right spot. She now just has to run a 7-yard hoop. Did I say just?
Yes.
So it's all down to this.
Yeah.
Got to make
Probably
this
has
shot.
done it before. It's not impossible, but it's
Yeah.
a big ask.
All down to this. Make this shot. Keep going.
Yeah, no, she's run hoops like this before. Oh,
And
Not
she
today,
has
though.
not.
not today. So well done, Joe.
Over and out.
There we go.
Yeah, congratulations.
Great contest. Yeah, well done.
Congratulations. 6-hour marathon.
Yeah,
Over 6 hours.
is that right?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose it is. 3 games to time, yeah.
6.5.
Yeah.
6.5 hour marathon.
Oof.
Well done to Joe
Yeah.
Brown from Wagga Wagga.
Wagga
Yeah, that's
Wagga.
right. Yeah, that's right.
What an achievement.
Yep.
New South Wales Women's
Women's
AC
champion.
Singles
Yeah, that's
champion
it.
for 2026.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
gets their name on that plate, and I think that'll mean lots to her, so it should.
1912. There we go.
12.
Three.
Well done, Joe.
3-game final. Haven't had one of them for quite a while.
Have you not?
actually. No,
No.
not in broadcast terms.
No.
We've,
And it was anyone's game.
it was.
It was. Joe wasn't hitting very well, but she was making breaks nicely, and that's what made the difference in the end.
We don't need them to
No. Well,
deconstruct
No,
their
no.
lawn. Someone else can do
yes,
that for them.
yes. Well, thank you, James.
That's
Thank
a pleasure. Yeah, it's been fun.
My
Yeah, there we go.
pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for the great filming. And
See you later, folks. Hope you enjoyed it all.
Yeah, no, we
Sure, bye.
pleasure to have you guys on board, and again, well done to Joe, and well done to Kate for making the final. It was absolutely a marathon, over 6 hours played.
Yeah.
Well, viewers, thank you for joining us today. Don't forget to share the stream, share the links, get the game out there, let people have a look at it. Yeah, you keep that hat.
Oh, all right. Thanks, mate.
Thank you again to Croquet New South Wales from Youtubelivesports here to bring the action. And we'll see you. We'll see you next time we come live. I think we're doing Glendale. I think. So until then, ta-da, bye bye for now. Hooroo.